Alright, are we... What is this thing doing? I swear sometimes I look up at OBS and I'm like, what are you doing? I don't know, sometimes I look at OBS and I'm like, what are you doing, dog? What are we doing? Just like, what is that? Oh boy. Oh man. Had a lovely afternoon today. We went out, I took my mom. We went to go see a show today. That's why I was expecting Snappy's Morphs to a Fox Man. I have. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Today's been a good one. Yeah, I went to see a show with my mom. It was quite interesting. It's like some operas I feel like are not really supposed to be the most not supposed to make 100% sense from the onset, but it was interesting. It was a very fascinating watch. But yeah, welcome back in, everyone. We're gonna try and finish Zelda 2 today. I will waste no time today. So the first thing we gotta do is get back to the Great Temple. Okay, so one thing I did do, the only thing I did off stream, is explicitly just level up to get to the 8. To 8 across the board. Which took me all of like 10 minutes, so not that bad. Also, okay, yeah, that's right, the new ad schedule's starting. I'm gonna try and run ads. We're running ads early so that we don't have those weird in the middle of stream out like ad things happen. Basically, we'll run I just realized, yeah, it's running ads now and then specifically so that during, like, the meat of stream, it'll be on the hour that we get ads from now on. That should be better. The last time we basically finished the game, but I realized that the Grand Palace was going to be a bit of a difficult task. So we're going to go do it now. Okay. Remembering all my skills. Alright, so we gotta make it back to the... Okay, how far... I'm trying to remember. Now I need to remember where the Great Palace is. It's probably gonna be the hard part of all this. Be like, do you know where the Link dolls are? I don't. I think what I'm going to do is, and the tough thing. Remember that we don't. I think I know. A few of them I used last time. So I think my objective will be to see if I can get there without need of them. I think that's the real goal. Ow. The real goal is to try and be able to not need the Link dolls. I think if I can get over there without use of the Link dolls, I think we'll be in a good spot. Yep. Okay. At least that's the hope. I don't know if it'll be doable, but we'll see. I forgot which button it was. That's right. Okay. We're good. We're good. That's right. So far, you only used one from Overworld. Okay. Oh, that's actually good to remember, actually. So I think well, like I said, we'll try and not use them as much as possible. Ow. And then, ow. Well, if we need to, we'll go grab them. I think that'll be the general policy. If we don't need them, we don't need them, right? If we do need them, we'll go back and grab them. It'll be fine. Whoa. Remember the last time there was someone brought in the emote of these dudes throwing the rocks. I remember that. Me, sir? Owie. Okay, we're gonna take some damage, it's fine. Yep, yeah. I think that, I do think that at the very minimum, we'll see what we can get done, right? Oh god, owie. Ow. That's right, these guys have that pattern I have a hard time reading. I don't know why like, these particular enemies have they're a weird time for me to figure out how to deal with their pattern. It's not like it's like a hard one, it's just, I don't know, something about it just very weird for me. Okay. We made it out, we're good. Good enough for me. Hang on. Okay, I do need to... Ow. Yeah, we're gonna use life. Oop. Okay. Oh god, nope. Losing lives on the way over here is gonna suck every time. Granted, we only need to get to the Great Temple, so... I'm not that scared. Let's see. Fire doesn't work. I don't think thunder will help, so... I'm gonna do this now while I have the time. Now the curiosity is, will this help me deal with the flying guys? Ow. No, it doesn't. Nyeh. Nyeh. I don't know what it is precisely about the Lizalfos, but something about this is just deeply annoying. It's not even a their patterns aren't even that bad to read, it's just annoying. Ugh. Okay, I am gonna use jump as well, because I'd rather not whiff the jump. I'd rather not whiff the jump after getting this far, you know? Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Oh my god, now I straight up... Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter, I'm iframing through it. That one... Okay, I forgot that when you use jump in that area, they do not let you go through. I kind of forgot about that. Ow. Okay. Okay, we gotta just get out of here. We just gotta get out of here. Ugh. God, I hate those guys. If I recall correctly, you've only used 2 dolls, one of which doesn't count because it's in the one palace you can't re-enter to get it later. Yeah. I do remember that part. I remember that part at least, but... Alright. Yeah, some things I do recall from last time, it's just that... How did I go up that high? Okay. Jeez. Yeah, I'm remembering certain parts, but... Some things are a little less certain in my brain. Okay. Now we're in this part, which is the... murder dungeon. Remember this area just because I remember having a real pain trying to get out of here. And this time it was... Oh, no, never mind. First stream I recall you finding when I mentioned it. Yeah. That's what I recall too, is that I remember finding it first stream and then... I think I wasted it. I think I recall... The thing I distinctly remember was I got it and then 5 seconds later died instantly. So it wasn't particularly used in a way that was helpful. Alright, excuse me. Alright, objective right now is for me to just get out of here. Hello. Excuse me. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the part I hated. I remember, this is that thing I don't like. Aha, got him. Okay, we're good. The enemy encounters are diabolical. Okay. Okay, get out of here. We gotta go. We gotta go. No! Oh my god. I responded after that too. Yep. Yeah, I forgot that the trip back there is gonna be the part I just... Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I might need to... The tough thing is that I just need to... I want to get better at the game, frankly. That's all I want. It's one thing for me to be frustrated with myself on that regard, but... It does feel like you're supposed to stock up on lives and just throw them to the wind going through that area. It doesn't feel like you're supposed to beat the game... It doesn't... I guess that's one thing I've noticed with the Lizalfos in particular. Like, they're not an enemy to be beaten, they're an enemy to be avoided. They don't feel like... Like, you can beat them, sure, but it feels like... Where they're being put right there, they're not meant to be dealt with in a way that makes a lot of sense. At least that's my feeling on it. Because it does seriously feel like where they're placed, that particular placement feels way too... It feels way too mean to not be something where you're not really meant to deal with it. I'm guessing the other solution is to use something like Spell to just cheese them, because you can just turn them into bots and be done with it. It's theoretically a solution, but it just feels very temporary, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, you solve the problem, but it just means that you have less magic to work with after that, so... Kind of feels like it doesn't solve anything, it just gives you a different problem. I feel like that's one thing in games that can kind of feel weird, is when you're not really solving the problem, you're just giving yourself a new one to solve. Okay, so that's the way forward. Did you find that spell doesn't work on them? I think so? I remember it worked on some of them, but not all of them. That's right. No, you're right, because it worked on... Okay, I'm also going to... No, you know what? No sense of dilly-dallying. Might as well just get out of here. Ow. Oh, okay, we're good. I think I remember that it's on these guys it works, but on the ones on the ground it doesn't work. Which is an absolutely silly proposition. Ow. God, the freaking rocks. Where did you grind though? Just curious. Right outside of the one you pointed out last time, the new Aradu. New Aradu, or whatever the heck it's called. I will say, this is another week where I felt like specifically as a streamer, I felt particularly out of the loop, as it were. Because I saw everybody was playing Poppy Playtime, and I'm here playing NES games. And it never feels bad, it's just always funny when I look at how different. Glad it helped. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. It was a good spot because, I think the main reason it was a good spot was specifically because it was a spot where you could just drop right into a town when you were done. Oh, why'd I do that? Hey. Oh well. I gotta get moving. That's right, I can stand in their face and hit them, that's right. Okay, I made it. I didn't need to use magic that time, thank goodness. There's no rest spots either. There's no spots to catch a break here either. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I don't need to deal with that. What, are you kidding me? See you later, nerds. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think specifically with... I feel like some parts of this game are much easier by comparison once you've played the harder parts. I think NES games are kind of built on that, with the gap in knowledge. At least that's my general feeling with NES. I think... Okay, you know what? That one sucks. Okay, I have one more life to go, but... Man. I feel like this is the stuff, like the knowledge... The knowledge and the memorization is what really, I think, ends up making this game a lot harder to deal with. I think it's true of most NES games, though, on the design side, where it feels like they're designed to be memorized, not necessarily to be beaten. It sounds odd, because it may seem like there's not much of a difference between memorization and, you know, beating a game, but I feel like when you win a game, it feels like it was the particular context there that was present that led to you having to, you know, make the decisions you made to win or lose. Sort of like a card game, right? You don't win or lose a card game strictly on the nature of like, oh, you memorized exactly what was going to happen, right? Because you can't do that with a card game. But I feel like beating an NES game feels more like you're solving a puzzle and executing exactly what needs to be done. It's not the same way as when, for example, when you win a game of like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, or I would say even poker, like even stuff like just simple as poker, you know. Oh god. Okay, I want to veto that so badly, but it's like, I feel like I need to learn my lesson at least once, where it's just like, okay, you need to know not to do that dumb stuff. I think this game in particular, in terms of enemy layout, I think it's always one too many. In every single encounter, even the most basic ones, it always feels like there's one factor too many. Yeah, see, it's like... Even here, it's like, okay, yeah, you have both the spear guys and the spiders. So if you're a brand new player, it feels like, okay, why the heck do these guys, why the heck are there multiple problems all at once to figure out? But specifically that you have multiple things to learn at the same time. It's actually something I've talked about a few times, that if you're going to introduce a new mechanic or, you know, something of that sort, it's best to not introduce too many at the same time. When it comes to role-playing games, you usually have a bit of leeway when it comes to introducing enemies, because usually enemies don't really trigger that much of a problem. You know, they're not that big they're not that big of a thing to have to come up with new responses for. I would say, ironically, I feel like this game actually does have I wouldn't say too many enemy types, but I would say that they introduce too many things at the same time for someone to solve. In terms of its game design, like if I was building something like this, I would probably want troops to be a bit more. If you're gonna introduce, if they'd be a bit more simple, but maybe it's because I would make more troops. I guess it wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to fight about 20 enemies at a time, like every time you're going through just a single spot. Like I'm gonna get out of this encounter, and I think it's about like half a second. Yeah, they'll spawn back in. See? Yeah, there they are. Just like, oh, come on, man. I barely get a thought in edgewise, and then it's all right. Cool, we're back to it. Okay, realistically, I could just walk over here, go get healed. I could go get healed, and then yeah, we could go get healed, and then go right away. Then gonna keep jumping. I could use life just to save some time. I could do life and then go talk to this lady. There we go. Yeah, we can just do that instead. That works better. Thankfully, the boosted magic is helpful, so I can't really complain about it. Yeah, I think it's the encounter rate is also kind of crazy in this game. Because holy crap, they do spawn in pretty darn fast. And there's always a pretty much a very high chance that you will get an enemy encounter to hit you in the face while on your way. Wait. I will try to preserve my life total as best I can. Ow. Ow. Thankfully these rocks aren't bad, but holy crap. Ow. Okay, out we go. Man, I guess with this in particular, it does feel a lot. It feels kind of sad at times when I want to just go. I want to just keep going in the game, and I want to get to the palace. Even just getting to the palace seems to be a chore and a half. So it's nice they give you a save point afterwards, but oh my god. What a pain in the neck. just what a pain in the neck to get there in the first place. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him. I think at this point it might actually just behoove me to just kill enemies when I can, rather than trying to, you know, snake through them. So I think it might actually be causing me more problems to try and dodge things than it is for me to just kill things. Especially when certain enemy types are just in the way. Like these guys. I think not dealing with these guys has been my biggest obstacle in this game. I think not dealing with the blue guys is actually causing me a lot of pain. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking it might just be a better decision to just kill things when possible. Yeah. Because then I don't need to make those jumps with the added stress of something trying to come up underneath me. Wait, get down here, fool. Yeah, we're not... I'm just not gonna bother with it anymore. I think I just need to take my time. I imagine that, you know, the best players could probably run right through this place without having to deal with anything, but I think it's against... I think it'll be against my best wishes to try and go too fast anymore. Besides that, I think eradicating the enemy groups might actually help me out anyway, just because then I don't have to worry so much. Okay. This one I can just run from. This is fine. Good God. Okay. Magic. No, no, no! Okay, you know what? I'm vetoing that one. I'll veto this one. Just because I'm already almost here. If I can die somewhere new, I'd be happier, you know? I don't mind dying in these games, and I don't mind getting game overs, but I'd like to die somewhere where I get to learn something about what I did. It's probably my biggest pet peeve in any game is if I have to repeat a section more than a couple times. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna check something real quick. Is this anything? No. Okay, good to know. I wanted to make sure if that was something before I just left. Owie. Okay. Kill that one. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I think just getting rid of the enemies is doing me a lot more favors. Because now I don't have to worry so much about getting hit constantly. I'll try and dodge and blitz through as best I can, but honestly, it's not that big a deal. It's always so funny though about just being able to go like this across somebody. Okay. This one I know I can run away from though, so that's fine. I think the key is just knowing what I can run away from and what I should just deal with. Some problems are meant to be dealt with. Hello, sir. It's like some problems are meant to be handled and some are just not mine to deal with. That's the lesson I need to understand. So that's true in life, too. Ah! Okay, well, that's on me. That one's on me, 100%. That one's on me 100%. That's a skill issue. Sometimes you just die to a skill issue. There we go. Ow. Oh god, I hate those jumps. See, I think you know what these ones, you know what's kind of getting me about these guys is the fact that they're just off of the pixel. They're just off of the grid line. Where they're just a little bit within multiple hitboxes at the same time. I hate this guy. Come on, come over here. Okay, we're good. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Never mind, I don't have to. Jump. Okay. I don't know if that one requires jump, but it always feels like it does, so I'm not about to risk it for no reason. Okay. Take it nice and slow. Owie. Okay. This is going much better. This is already going much better. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're there. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment and just breathe. We made it. We're here. So now we just need to get all the way over. Now we just need to get all the way over to the... Now we just need to finish the dungeon. You know what's funny? Now don't save. Yeah, now we do not save. We just hit continue every time. We're not allowed to save anymore. We just go for it. Alright. And now I remember some of the pathing, but not all of it, frankly. I do remember that there's... Oh, where the heck is it? It's like right there. Yeah, there's like a drop right there that I need to be cognizant of. Okay. And then... This is one of those where it's like, now where do I go? I think it's just go left until I can't go left anymore. And then go right, then start going right, I think. I forgot. I remember we did part of I remember this part. I do remember some of this from last time. Yep. That's right. I remember these guys would try to knock you into the thing. Okay, down we go. Okay. Yep, I'm remembering this now. And I'm remembering and regretting. Now we... Okay, hang on. You know what? Get rid of you guys. I would rather just not deal with that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm good. You ever just see an enemy placement and think, you know what? I'd rather not. That's how I felt with that one. Oh, I have to deal with it again. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't have a choice in that matter. Okay. Ow. Okay. But we're doing pretty good. Ow. Alrighty. I'll need to say, I think I need to conserve my magic from here on, I think? Oh, you know what I remember? I remember that... Oh, someone said that the dragon heads might hold magic, so... I don't remember if that's true in general, but... Probably wouldn't be a bad thing to check anyway. Let's see. Where am I going in here? The way forward? Ow! What the? Okay, hang on. You know what? I'm gonna pop open that map I had on open last time. Hang on. Where am I? Okay, that's me. Where do I go? Okay, no, I just go down. It's down and right again. Got it. I feel like it's amazing to me that this dungeon is so large that I have to like have a map on tap to even be able to. Oh no, I don't have enough for this. God. Okay, so we do need to find some magic. There's something this way. Okay, so we need to find some magic to get through here. So I need to remember that. We need a certain amount of magic to get through this area in general, so... That! Oh. That! Alright, we're good. Huh. Oh god, no, not the fish. Ah, no, it's worse! Huh. That's not too bad. Oh. Okay. Well, that worked out nicely, I think. Where am I? Where am I, man? Okay, so I just gotta go... Man, this is like... just looking at how big this area is. If you ever have a map where... Your game's map has like a scroll, basically a scroll wheel. That is pain. What? Man, he killed me and he two-tapped me. Holy crap. Okay. I might need to use shield just so I don't die to. Oh god. Okay, never mind. I'm just getting out of here. I don't want to deal with that guy at all. If I don't have to deal with him, I'm not dealing with him. That thing is a pain. Okay, here we go. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good, part 2. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Jesus, man. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, question, where did I end up? Alright, it's another section like this. Oh, I need to keep my magic. I see. Keep my magic. Oh, no. I do not like how much damage this guy does to me. Okay, can I get over this guy is the question. Because if I don't have to deal with him at all, I will do so. Oh god. Okay. Alright, okay. Come on, one more. Okay, there we go. I do not like this entity. I don't like this bird guy. Hey, Etch, how's it going? Okay, run! No, okay, god, I have to deal with him. Alright, shield. Hope you're doing well today. Let me first deal with this guy, then I'll get my boy. Oh my god. How much? Okay, there we go. Holy. Let me go get my boy. Holy. New look who dis. I was able to acquire it some time ago. Quite good though. Hope everyone's doing well today. Hope everyone had a good weekend. This weekend was it was good, and then it started getting snowy again. And I personally like the snow a fair bit, but it is, at least to me, I find it to be a bit difficult when it suddenly decides to get snowy again. Okay, what are we dealing with here again? Well, we're here, so that's good. Okay. Where am I? Oh god. Wait a minute, what? Oh no. Where am I supposed to go? We're gonna continue. We have to continue because we're here now, but where? Okay, hang on. Where the hell am I supposed to go then? Okay, if I work my way back from there, it's okay like this. I swear, trying to figure out this entire dungeon has had my brain really racked with confusion. What am I looking? It's like half the time I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay, so I gotta get down there, which is from over there. Get over there. Okay, how do I get over there? Oh, I see. I feel like I read the map wrong. Maybe. Maybe? It certainly feels like I read the map wrong. Oh, it's that way, that way, that way, and then over. Okay, I think I see. I think. Unfortunately, this is one of those dungeons that does feel like you are entering... You are purposefully deciding to enter an actively malevolent building. Basically a serpentine dungeon. I don't even know if serpentine would be the description I would give it. I feel like I would give it more labyrinthian. Ow. Full of crap. I will say the number of times I have lost a large portion of my health just because the enemy refuses to stop moving. Ow. You know what? If one of you guys can, if one of these fellows can drop me some magic, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. Good enough. I remember last time somebody said that I remember we said it moves basically in an S-curve, but... And I don't disbelieve that, it just feels more like this dungeon really does like to... Not just that it's serpentine, but also that it's not quite clear where the curves are. It's like going on a ski slope. Okay. I go here. It's not that way, but it's turn... Here it's turn... Maybe? From here I turn left, or from there I turn left? I'm trying to figure out where's my left turn. I think it is here. I need to go left here, I think. Right? Yes. Okay, so it is this way. Got it. I swear, it's gonna take me it's gonna take me longer to get down there than it is anything else. Okay. I was trying to remember where the big slimes are. Okay, we're getting there. At least the music's a bop, though. I don't remember. I think I remember. At least somewhat remember the music. Not a whole ton, but I do remember the music. I think they have a remix of this in Smash Brothers that I'm not the biggest fan of, because I prefer the original temple theme, but I do like this song a fair bit. I think maybe it's because in context it feels like a proper evolution of the temple theme in this game, rather than just being one of the most banger songs in a different game. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I don't think I have a good concrete answer for that. Owie. Oh, he's dead. Will you take those? Sometimes we just gotta take the victory. I have been thinking about if I were to take on this game, what would I do? And I'm not really sure if I have a good answer. It may sound a bit... Whoa. What the hell? Excuse me? Whoa. Why? Why does this exist? Huh. Well, that was cool, but it gave me nothing. That actually gave me nothing. Are you kidding me? Huh. Oh, that's nice. Wow. I'm like kind of impressed that gave me nothing. We gotta go that way to the elevator, go down. And then it's over there. I'm never discovered that. I don't even know why it's there. That's kind of funny. Wonder why that's there. Very strange. Let's see. So I need to go... The only downside with this particular map is the fact that I would say that the mapping is... Because it's not stacked properly, it's sometimes a bit confused on which way you want to go. Okay. And this goes over there, that goes over there, that goes over there. It goes... The tough thing is trying to figure out where exactly it wants me to go. Okay, so from here, go that way. That elevator, go down here, go down here. Go this one is next to a ferry, but just go down there. Here. Yeah, okay. I think is it in a text or Word doc? No, it's like, it's just the way they have arrows pointing to each thing. And they tried to keep it as compact as possible because it's already a massive image. So I see why they organized it the way they did, but it does feel a bit like, okay, but maybe could have stood to have less screen space taken up. Okay. Ow. Ah, oh, God, I thought I had it. Okay, we still have 2 lives. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. It's not great, but we're doing okay. At the very minimum, I can live with that. Ooh. Okay, down this elevator. Oh, ah. God dang it. Okay, so now we're down this elevator. Is this where I think it is? Okay, it is. Cool. Cool. Okay, so now we just need to... Whoop. Okay. Just, man, the amount of thinking that has to go into solving this dang dungeon. Okay, yeah, this guy is a war crime. I don't think spell will work on him, so... God, I hate this rat. It's specifically the jumping. Like, the amount of jumping he does to... God dang, son! Oh, and I know I'm close. The worst thing is I know I'm close to getting out of this dungeon, too. Ow. Oh. Oh, boy. Yeah, this guy is probably... This might be my least favorite enemy, despite him being one of the more at least interesting in terms of his... Like, what he can do. Like, mechanically, he's definitely the most interesting to see, but oh my god, he is annoying to fight. I think the problem is that he's not doing anything... He's not doing anything that is... He's not doing anything that makes me, like, interested in fighting him. Because all it is just, like, stimulus overload, and I don't like that. I think to some degree it might be because he's an evolution of the knife-throwing Iron Knuckle that I already don't like. And by making him faster and giving him jumping, I don't even want to bother. I think some games do have a problem of de-incentivizing players from learning how to actually deal with threats rather than... Like, the fire breather guy, too. I don't actually want to learn how to deal with him, because he's not a fun enemy to deal with. Because half the time, I don't really feel obligated to deal with him. I just want to go away from him and not deal with it. I'm gonna switch back to my normal form for now. My brain's just like, I need to lock in a little bit. Okay, where am I? Okay, it was... Yeah, left from here. The other problem, too, is I'm using my phone for this one, for the map, too, so certain blocks don't look how I think I probably should be able to perceive them. Like, my best example I could give is the breakable blocks don't look any different from the rest of the bricks from the zoom out I'm at. So I can't actually tell if I'm going the right direction, if there's a breakable block or something. I'm guessing that enemy, I'm guessing the strategy is that I'm supposed to, at least just looking at the enemy, I'm probably supposed to attack, probably supposed to just walk towards them and swing at them rather than trying to jump away around them. But, like I said, I'm not particularly incentivized to actually learn their patterns. I just want to get away from them. I would say the other game that does something like this is actually I would say any Souls-like game has this exact same problem. And you might notice it if you play the game and prefer to run through certain areas. If you know a boss fight is at a certain spot and you don't want to deal with the enemies there, you're probably not going to feel particularly pressured to actually deal with the enemies. Actually, another example is this guy. I am not dealing with him if I don't have to. Not deal with that. Nope, 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 nope. Not deal with him if I don't have to, like I said. Okay, there's another one over here, yeah? There is. So do these things have, like, a chance of dropping magic or something? Maybe the statue does. Oh, it's just like the Iron Knuckle one where it's... Yep, just like the Iron Knuckle ones. Got it. Oh, that's much worse. That's much worse because I will have to waste magic and the 50-50 on that. That's a lot worse, actually. Ugh. That feels far worse because you're wasting multiple resources to check. Okay, where do I want to go is the question. You know what's the worst thing? I don't even know where I'm going. Even reading the map, I'm thinking, okay, where am I? Okay, so I just took that elevator. So now I'm over here, I think. I think? Okay. I do not know where I am. Hang on. Apologies. My apologies. Where am I? I have no idea where I am. Ow. Okay, do this. Yeah, I think this enemy, you're supposed to just stay low and swing at him. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. Like I said, some enemy types, I can understand them, but I don't... Like I said, I don't really feel a need to want to fight them. Hmm. Oh my god. We won the 50-50. Holy crap, that actually refreshed all of it. Holy. Okay, good. Okay, where am I now? I need to figure out where I am. I went this way. I think. I swear the biggest problem I have also is that I am... Okay, no, okay. I know where I am now. Okay. Funny enough, I'm pretty good at navigation, but for some reason when it comes to navigating, I think NES grid type maps, I feel like I have a problem in my brain with them. I remember actually having a similar problem with, it was the last castle in the original Mario Brothers. When I did that one once off stream. I did that for myself. I remember having a similar problem, actually, where trying to figure my way through that dungeon is a mess for me. I'm not even sure why. It just feels like... Oh god. Oh god. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I wasn't about to make that jump. That would have been a mistake. That was a mistake waiting to try and happen. I don't need any of that, thank you. Okay. I don't like... Oh, no, not curtains. I don't want to... Don't be a boss fight. Oh, it's just ball. Okay, that's fine. Ow. Okay, we're good. Whew. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, for the love of God, no. Ow. Nope. Nope. Ow. No, 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 no. Not like this game. Not like this game. No! Oh, we have two lives. Oh. Okay, we have time. We have lives. Again, I do not like this. I do not like this enemy. It is not... This enemy does not make me happy. I do not care about learning its patterns. I don't care. I'm not dealing with him. Ow. Absolute rat enemy. Not dealing with that crap. Okay. I think the problem is that it's just far too much to deal with in one go, you know? Okay, where do I want to go from here? Oh, there's a Link doll in there. I see. That feels like bait. This feels like bait. 100%. Hmm. Alright. Is it bait? Link doll. Okay. Is this going to be bait, or am I going to have a good day? Really hoping it's not bait. I don't know, I'm just imagining a fake thing of I can't believe it's not butter. It's just I can't believe it's not bait. just something like that. Anyway, it inspires joy. Okay, now I go this way. Okay. I don't know what's up with these bird guys that they're this aggravated, but they do need to die. Oh, for... Nerd. You can't escape the metaphysical plane just to deal with me. That's not how this works. You're not allowed to escape the metaphysical dimension and just do it that way. That's not how this works. But there it is. I was wondering where it was, but okay, we're here. Okay. Checking the map. God dang. Oh my god, that sucks. I see where what I have to do for this next part. I don't trust. It's like I don't trust. Like. You know what this reminds me of for some reason? You know in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, you know those enemies that spawn like 100 little of the ball things, and you use the Ancient Light ability, and he goes, ready, and then he blows them all up. That's what that makes me think of. I can't quite put into words why that's exactly what I think of, but it's what it is. Okay, somewhere near the middle, I have to stop and... there it is. Okay, here we are. Whee! Down we go. Okay, we're almost there. Holy smokes, man. This has been the longest trip to the bottom of the planet I've ever been on. Huh. The heck is... What is that thing? Is this where I use the thunder? Oh, I don't have the magic. Damn it. Is this where I use magic? I think this is where I use magic. Okay, how do I use thunder? Thunderbird. Can I hit him now, or... Can I... How do I hit him? How does one hit him? Am I supposed to do more? I can't hit him. How do I... Ow. I feel like I'm gonna burn all of my lives on this stupid bird. Okay, I hit him. I hit him with that, but then I can't hit him after... Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can hit him. Suggestion or good? I think I'm good. I just... Oh my god. Please. I think I'm good. God dang it. Oh my god. I thought I had him, but okay, what did I... Okay, I guess the problem is I don't know what I did wrong, because... I was guessing I have to hit him in the face to get him, but... Oh my god. I figure you have to hit him in the face to deal damage, but I don't really know what else besides that was the problem. Because I used the thunder. You're on the right track. Yeah, that's what I figured. Why did the thunder not do... Why is it that his hitbox is very specifically a spot on him? Oh, for the love of... You know what? No. Maybe I just don't like birds in this game. I feel like Zelda games have trained me to... If I'm in a Zelda game, birds are my enemy. Hallway before the boss, so you can prep yourself before entering. I need to check if I need to see in what way. Because I thought I could, but I didn't really... Okay, which way do I go again? It's... Good lord. I swear, trying to remember all of this is where my brain hurts. Okay, it's... Brain, work with me here. It's that way. So how do I... It's left from here. Got it. Oh god, I'm trying to make sure I memorize this stuff too, as much as I can anyway. You know, like, okay, go left here, go right here, go left here, go right here. Unfortunately, it's not saving to memory as well as I'd hope it would. Unfortunately, that means that one doll is used up. You can't actually, you could have in every palace. Yeah. Well, as I recall, wasn't there, it's the... I remember that these statues have a 50-50 chance of giving me what I need for prepping. Come on. Why can't I hit this one? I meant buff spells. Oh, like the spells. I see. Yeah. That makes sense. I guess in my head I was thinking like, oh yeah, like, because the spells, I don't think even like shield would have really helped much. I don't know. Personally, I don't think shield would have helped much with that. It was just mostly... A lot of my problem seems to be just figuring out when I can hit, where and how I hit an opponent. Because some of the enemy hitboxes are kind of strange. I think specifically that Thunderbird one, I don't really know what his deal is. Shield halves all damage, yeah. No, I do know that stuff. I do know the stuff about in-game stuff. I guess more so that it'd only be a band-aid on one half of the problem I have, which is that since I don't really know how to hit the enemy yet, I need to figure that out before shield can be as helpful as it needs to be. I guess it's good because I can use it to kind of shove my way into figuring out the boss, but... I'm leery of trying to rely solely on just like brute force trial and error. Because I know that that's the sort of... Those are the moments in games like this where... And we have all stream, true. I think it's that specifically I recognize that if I spend too much time brute forcing something, I won't actually learn how to deal with the enemy. I'll just end up... I'll probably end up in, like, basically just sitting there having no real revelations as to how to defeat the enemy. Basically, I kind of know that if I brute force it, then I won't actually learn what I did. So when it comes time for the next round, I won't do better. I actually feel like that's one thing in a number of games that I actually don't like doing. Thunderbird, I remember the most of the game. Yeah, I guess with certain bosses, now that I think about it, how many bosses do I recall knowing how to beat? I guess, funny thing, that's one we're gonna have to see in specifically Triangle Strategy, actually, when we get to that finally this year. Is that I need to remember how to deal with Avlora, because that's actually one that I remember being a problem. Okay, let's see. He can wait a moment. Just like, you know what? He can wait a moment while I read the map. Okay, it's all the way to the left here, and then I believe from there it's turn right. I believe it's from here. I think. I'm trying to recall. And another one of these, so I'm guessing that's the case. Yeah, because it'd be the one... Yeah, it'd be the one here. Yep, and then there's that weird jump, I remember. Okay. Yep. Oh, get out of here, nerd. Ugh. God, I hate this enemy so much. Like I said, I recognize there's, like, the thing I'm realizing is that I probably know the pattern, and it's probably just, okay, just stab up when he jumps over you to deal damage. That's probably the move. That's probably the way you deal with him. It's just, the way he moves and the aggression, like the speed he has, I just don't feel like dealing with it half the time. Yeah, see, I don't want to deal with it. Nope. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Stupid. I just hate that thing. It's not even a matter of, oh, it's a design thing. No, I personally hate that thing. Game designer, no, at this point. It just doesn't matter. I just hate that thing. It has nothing to do with scientific design anymore. I hate that thing. I feel like some enemy designs just turn into that, where it's like, it has nothing to do with logic or any of that. It's just emotional response. I hate that thing. It devolves very rapidly. I think it might well be because that enemy type game designer, no. It's like, yeah, it's not about me being a game designer anymore. It's just like, I hate that thing. It's not about game design. It's not about, has nothing to do with any sort of logical, oh, I can explain why I hate this thing. It's just, no, I hate this guy. I hate him, and it's the worst. One of those enemies that needs to go in the box every time. Can I? Oh. God has favorites, and I'm not even in the top 10 anymore. I swear. I hate the it's the stupid bird guy. This guy, actual war criminal. I just hate that thing. Ow. And I know, at this point, you know what sucks is I know that I don't have enough health to make it out of here. I don't have enough. I have 1 life and not in half my health. I am not gonna make it through this section. You gotta be kidding me. Eh. What is that thing anyway? Wait, what is that thing? Hang on, what is that thing? Hang on. Before I continue, I want to see what this thing is. Oh, it's a fairy. Nope, that's gonna die. I'm gonna die. You know what? I'll always give myself that. Okay. Hang on. Cool. This is a band-aid on a bullet hole, but we'll take it. Okay, let's get out of here. Which way is it from here? Is it left or right? It's right. Okay, so then it's right and then it's left. Got it. I feel like to some degree, like I said though, it's like there are some enemies in some sections of games where it's probably something that I think every game designer should learn at some point, is that not all of your opinions on game design are going to be coming from a place of academia. As much as nice, those things are called Faka, huh? Oh, I guess that makes sense. As I was gonna say though, I think some parts of our game design language, they don't come from anywhere logical. They just come from us having a general, either a like or a hatred for something. And I think if you're a game designer only trying to work within the realms of what logically makes sense, you know, like if you're trying to work only within the realm of what is quote-unquote good game design, and you don't allow yourself to be driven by fancy or whim, or even just so much as personal preference, I disbelieve you. I think anybody who says that they can separate themselves from their art entirely like that, yeah, fuck, jump thrust or avoid, apparently. I like how it's either jump thrust or just don't deal with them. That's great. Because that tells me that my approach is fine. Oh god, no. I'm out of here. Alright, we're in the hole. Okay, we're back to Thunderbird again. I have enough magic to do it, so we're good. I have 1 life, which sucks. Okay. So, as long as I get the thing... Okay, we do that. We shield. Okay, can I... Why is this thing called Thunderbird if it looks more like a chupacabra? Kind of looks like one of those, like, Aztec deities. Very interesting. I like the design of this thing a fair bit. I'm very confused by it. A lot of different influences I see. Ow. Oh, please not like this. Oh, it was like this. Okay, well, that sucks. Well, god dang. Okay, I'm at least getting there on memorizing this place. But, man. Okay. I think most of the enemies in this game, at least in this section, I think most of the enemies here, it's either avoid. It's just avoid them. I guess my instincts point towards the closest living cousin of enemies like this would be Souls games. It's because I think Elden Ring is basically built on the idea that most of the enemies in the game, you don't actually want to fight with them. You're going through the exact reason I farmed lives. Yeah, I can see it. Again, I guess it comes down to I recognize how much time it would take to do all that. And then it's left? Yes, I think it's left. Man, remembering where everything is going to be the part that gets me in the most trouble, I think. Hopefully I can start memorizing the pathway, though. I think once I'm at the point where I'm memorizing the pathways, I'll be fine. Yeah, it's this way. Ow. Okay. I should probably actually get better at fighting those things when I can, though. Okay, we're already past the first hour of stream. That's not... I don't know, something about that gives me very bad... Like, a not great omen about how finishing this game is gonna go. I don't know, man. That feels like a bad vibe. Maybe it's just because it's been an hour, just I think it's specifically when it takes me an hour to get to a boss and then I don't even get to beat the boss, that is a bit of a strain. Oh yeah, this guy. Okay. Okay. Nope, not dealing with that. We've been at the boss a couple times. Yes. Which is good progress. That's great progress. Okay. And then it's from here, it's left. That's right. Okay, go left from here. This would definitely be a lot more damning if I... You know what kind of gets me about this? Is it's like, it's not even like the enemy gives you a little bit of a help after the fact, you know? God. Like, the enemy doesn't help you out either after the fact. It's, okay, no. The fire starts just rebounding instead of just going past you like it was before it hit you. Like I said, I think the enemy design in this game, while some of it's pretty cool, I do think the grand majority of it kind of... I think at this point in the game, most of the enemies are built not to... They're built specifically to keep you out of the boss fight and not to actually challenge the player. I'm kind of also gauging that I'm going to start making dumb mistakes after a certain point. I think I've said before, I don't think dumb questions exist. I think it's only that a dumb question is based on timing. What the? Okay, see that? That's just like actual rat behavior. Yeah, it's like the moment I want to go forward, he's just like, no, 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 you're not allowed. Stop that. Oh my god. God, it's just... The best way I can describe it is it feels asinine. Like, it's just one of those things where it's not an enemy designed with the intent of actually being fought. It's an enemy designed with the intent of, okay, just beat the player into submission. It doesn't matter. Has nothing to do with actually... It's just like, it has nothing to do with the player actually enjoying the fight. I don't feel like I went the... Like, I don't think I went the wrong way, but... Stupid... God, it's gonna get me cursing, I swear. Just one of those enemies that's just not... God. Actually, this one, too. Stupid bird. Okay. All of you can bugger off, please. God dang. It just teeters too far. It teeters too far past being fun enemy design. Okay, can I grab... I know the Link doll's gone, but I can get the fairy at least. If nothing else, we can get the fairy. If I'm going to die, I'll at least die with starting from full health. Ah, no magic. Okay. And then from here, it's to the right. I remember now. Okay. We have no magic, however, so... Unfortunately, dealing with the Thunderbird is going to be a pain in the neck. Back. Wait, what's at the end of that hall anyway? Nothing. Oh, okay, cool. You know what? It's good to know that it is nothing and not just a false hope. Huh. Why is this even here? What is this? What's the point in this? Is there something secret? No. No secrets, just sadness. Just sadness. Ow. Unfortunately, these guys don't drop magic very much, so... How many lives do I have? 1. Does that mean that I have... Does that mean if I die at the Thunderbird, then I just die? That's not good. Meow. Okay. I'm like 90% certain that's what that means. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Magic. Okay, so there will be red magic right there if I so need it. Okay. That's good to know, actually. Because now I can use Thunder when he spawns in. Come on, buddy. Okay, now if I use Shield and Jump... Can I... Game, what exactly do you want from me? Because clearly it's not whatever I'm giving you. I am dead already. I got to fight the fight for like 5 seconds. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We at least got to the first boss of the dungeon, so that's good. Hope things are good. Hey, figured out the strat. Did I? I don't think I did. I don't think I did, because I don't think I even... Because unfortunately, every time I attack him, I just get hit. So I don't really... Yeah, see, I'm just getting hit, so it doesn't really... Kind of feels like I'm not... Doesn't feel like I solved anything. Oh god. Jump, shield, thunder. Yeah, it's just... Ow. Well, I died. God dang! See, the problem with that though is it's like you jump into his attacks. So I just took a ton of damage and didn't actually get to do anything. I guess the idea is you're supposed to out DPS it, but that's not possible. Because even with the amount of damage I'm doing, it's not possible for me to do more damage than he does to me. I'm guessing you're supposed to hit him at a certain pattern. You're supposed to follow his shooting pattern, but his shot pattern is just vomit fire everywhere, so that doesn't really work. Unfortunate. I'm not sure yet how to deal with that, so maybe I'll figure it out this time around. Oh boy. We'll say, I hope everyone had a good weekend. We're at the hour mark. I know for my part, yesterday I did some cleaning. Today I went to go see an opera with my mom. That was nice. It was a good time. You also only have 3 lives max, so less respawns of the boss. Right, which... I guess the tough thing is if the game is designed with the intent that you will spend a lot of thankless hours just grinding, that does seem mildly concerning to me personally. Because if the game is designed with the intent that you will just sit there and do nothing but grind for lives, that's not very good. I just think full tilt, that's not very good. It goes outside of, oh, maybe it's a thing I can't do, it's just, okay, no, that's not good. As much as grinding is, you know, sometimes grinding is like a cozy thing to do, because you just sit there. But I feel like grinding in this game does not feel... I don't think I would classify grinding in a game like this as cozy, unfortunately. Okay, just keep getting out of here. Thankfully, that one we just avoided, so that's good. Eminem's life... Okay, wait, question. Can I reach that statue? You know what? I think this one... I'm going to test the 50-50. Yes! Okay, and then life on the recharge. Yep, there we go. Okay, cool. There we go. Cozy grinding. I don't know if cozy grind... Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't think cozy grinding and VR chat should go in the same, like, sentence. Like, that has some I feel like that has connotation that I don't know how to... I don't really know how to handle. Where am I going now? Where did I land? I landed... there, so it's left again? I think it's left again. I don't know, I guess that's, to be fair, that's the only thing I know about VR chat is that that's what people do over there. Which I guess, I mean, hey, their life choices. Playing in a fishing world, that's nice. Well, that sounds a lot I will be honest, it sounds a lot nicer than the It's one of those things where I think it's reputation versus reality. You know, reputation versus reality. Regardless of the truth, it's one of those things where it's just a matter of what is, like, what's the image? What's the image? What's the image perpetrated? You know? Whoa. Okay, I think this one I need to. Hidden items, breakable blocks often hide pathways and red potions. Yeah. That one I do know. That one I do know. Ow. But I don't know the specific spawns. I only know some of them. Ow. I should have used shield. Blech. That one I do know, because earlier, like just before we fought Thunderbird this last time, I used that same. I got that red potion. I'm gonna shield. Okay, we're gonna get out of here, brother. I do not like this enemy type. Ow. This particular enemy type is... Yeah, that thing's the worst. That might be the enemy type I consider to be the most egregious thing in the game. I think it might be just up there for me. Okay, now we're down here again. So that's good. Go back down. Okay, and then down and across. Holy. Okay. Just get to get out of here. Just getting out of here. Thankfully the sword hitbox is pretty generous, but... Ow. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, don't need to deal with the enemy. There we go. Someone just wanted to hang out and they prefer VR chat. Interesting. I guess it's one side of the internet I'm not as familiar with, frankly, is the side that does VR chat, because I remember going on there a couple times and I thought it was perfectly serviceable. I've been, you know, I went on there both with and without a VR headset, so perfectly serviceable. I don't think it's my... It's another one of those things where it's not my cup of tea, so I won't try to be... I would not be particularly mean about it. I can have my own personal, views of like, okay, what is this thing? And not feel like doesn't feel particularly like I'm gonna be... I would not be taken too seriously about it, because I don't have that much... I don't have enough knowledge or true understanding to get it. What is over here? Nothing. Maybe I could farm these guys for some money, for some magic or something? Nope, nope, they're not giving me anything. Okay. I'm guessing it's these things then. All statues and breakables for magic, yeah. I'm guessing one of these has to be the one that holds magic. Yeah, I'm gonna guess as much. I destroyed too many. God dang it. Maybe I can still get something, even if I can't get it from all these. Nothing. Man, nothing? I think you potentially develop a multiplayer RPG game for VR chat. I feel like somebody definitely has. I feel like it's already been done. I don't know if I would want to work personally in VR. I actually get quite motion sick playing VR, so I don't know if I wouldn't be able to test it as well as I prefer to test games myself, but anyway. Because I probably would get too motion sick to test properly. It is actually something that I've like looked at VR enough times to have the idea, but I also know that my own personal physicality would probably limit me in some ways. I do wonder if people, as VR becomes more of a norm, I wonder if people would be... I do wonder if people would become more or less acclimated to VR with how things have changed in technology. Okay, and then shield. I'm gonna try just shielding for now, and I want to play more defensively, so... Do I have enough for life? I don't. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I did not have enough for life. Okay. Thunder... Have to... We only have the one life, so this is gonna be a little rough. At the very minimum, if I beat Thunderbird, then I shouldn't have to beat him later, right? At least I hope so. Okay. Ow. Man, I'm trying to dodge him, but I just can't... Very hard to actually properly fight this enemy. Interesting. And you can't hit him with the upward strike either, so... Okay, I see his... I at least understand his pattern a bit better now, is that he's... Oh god. Ah, nope, that's it. Man. Again? Ugh. Doesn't help that our first attempt was kind of cocked by the... by having one less life and also the reduced health, so... I think it's basically just go right and then go left the rest of the way. Essentially. Ow. Yeah, see, the fire that chases you is kind of silly. I don't get what... Okay, so if... Yeah, I'm guessing that there's a... Gotta be some kind of way to... Maybe some kind of way to deal with those guys without me just getting cooked every time. I don't think Reflect works on fire, though, at all, so I don't think that's the solution. But I... definitely feel like my memorization of certain parts of this isn't really working. Coming back around to, okay, how do I memorize this stuff? Ow. Good bird. Okay, I'm gonna use the jump. I'm gonna try and... That was shield, not jump. God dang it. Nothing? Why does that statue have nothing? Guess one thing I can talk about game design-wise, consistency. It's one thing that I would definitely say that particular, like that statue thing right there, that would be a problem in consistency for me. Because the game has trained you to say, okay, statues should have items to grab, right? So when they don't have that, it feels weird. Obviously, you can break consistency for a, you know, like some sort of dramatic reveal, or for something, you know, game design-wise, where you are pulling a... Your objective is to try and pull a twist on your player, but it doesn't quite feel the same if you're just inconsistent with a rule. Not the same. I think with that in particular, it does feel a bit less like a... You know what? We're gonna go try for... Jump. Please let me win the 50-50. Is it not this one? Am I... Oh god, I think I'm a fool. Again, it's like since I don't remember which statues give me the thing, Okay, from here. Which one is it again? I need to remember which one is from here, because that one's the first long drop. Okay, it's still left. That's right. Ow. Okay, get out of here. Oh, cool. The pea bag that does nothing for me. Excellent. Okay. Good gravy. Okay. It's fine. Life. Okay. I'm at a life. I'm at a life squared. Give me 2 life. I would like 2 life, please. What was that one? There was a game. I remember seeing footage of it a very long time ago. It's called Another Life. I remember, the only reason I remember is because I remember it was the background game for a creepypasta video way back in the day. Another one of those MMOs I don't think I ever would understand if I tried to play it. Swear to... Yeah, see, this guy is just a pain in the neck. I don't... You know what? No. I'm not allowing that. I'm over it. Not Second Life. Hang on, you don't know. I'm over it. Not Second Life? I don't know if it was Second Life or Another Life. I don't remember. I'll be honest, I genuinely have no idea. I don't recall. Then again, I don't really... I think I've said it before, the MMOs just are not the thing I grew up with. So, I have no... I think even the ones I did play, I don't really have much memory of. A lot of the old MMOs, I don't really have much in the way of recollections about. Unfortunately, the other way around, the guy gets you stuck for obvious reasons, fairy. Wait, the what? Oh, the... Ow. Wait, the guy gets you... The what? I'm sorry, I think out of context that my brain isn't quite correlating what you mean. Unfortunately, the other way around, the guy gets you stuck for obvious reasons, fairy. I think I understand what you... I'm trying to remember that route. Or at least the meaning. Fairy spell. Yeah, the fairy spell... I think the fairy spell in general just... Man, it has its very specific uses, and then otherwise it is very niche use. Ow. Oh god. Nope, not dealing with that. Getting out of here. That is not mine to deal with, frankly. Just isn't mine to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna have to check. To make the lives I have as useful as possible, I'll need to check the statues. I hate that. The fact that it wastes magic, too, that's what really gets me, is it wastes magic to do that in the first place. It's not just that it's a problem of the 50-50, but it's also that I waste magic to check the 50-50. Pain and suffering, I suppose. Alright, down I go. Down I go. Okay, and then it's to the right, as I recall. Can I... This bird. Unfortunately, magic-wise, I am a little bit low. Whee! There we go. Okay, and then it's... Might as well check all of these bricks, because at this point... There's genuinely no reason for me to not check all of them. Might as well just rip everything apart just to see if there's some semblance of an item. What the? Weird. Very strange. Okay, so my understanding is... nothing. Nothing. Why is there nothing? Well, how is there nothing? I think this game's ideas of rules seem to be my biggest enemy. Because clearly the game has an understanding as to the rules it wants to you know, propagate in terms of its own design, but it does feel like at times I don't think the game really stayed consistent all the way through with what it wanted to do rules-wise. And one of these guys drops the magic I want. Come here, you little rat. Blue rat. Oh, none of them drop magic. Fantastic. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Whee! Down I go. It's just, I feel like there's a moment where I have to just allow the sarcasm to flow through my veins, you know? Just let it go. Just let it all out, you know? Just get it over with. Alrighty. So I get 2 lives to try this one. Preferably, if I can use up this life. Okay, so I have enough for shields for sure. Wait till it comes out for thunder. Okay, I'll try jump again. Oh. Okay, we're doing much better this time. Oh. Okay. I think staying to his side seems to be the best solution. Owie. That's fine. Oh, yes! Oh, boy. Okay, he's dead. Oh, I have the key. Oh my god, that was much better. There's 2 in the room before this, red jars. Oh, I should go get one then. Hang on. I should go get one then, because then we have the plan. Ooh. Oh, you're right. There's 2 in this one, huh? Hang on, we're gonna see if we can find it. Ooh. Okay, we gotta check up here somewhere. GG's. We at least got Thunderbirds, that's good. Room before this. I'm trying to figure out where the other red jar is. Where is it? Nya. 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 Just poking everything, just nya. Okay. And then rip this one down. Where's the other red jar? Why is it such a pain in the neck to find? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, and then hit the life thing. Yeah, I feel like... I guess funny thing, I guess thinking about... I guess I saw the messages. I'm thinking about, like... One thing that's been nice is about my projects lately has been that because I'm on this part-time job thing, I have to make my projects a bit more my own personal work. I have to make it a bit smaller in scale, or I have to manage my time a bit more strictly. I guess I would put it. What the? Huh. Get away from me. I have the corner. It's like fighting game. It's like fighting games but reverse. I'm the one in the corner. You will fall by my hand. Die. You can't attack me in the corner. Haha. Is this seriously how this guy dies? Dark Link dies? Just sit in the corner and stab him. Whoa. What is this guy? Wait, what was the key for then? Oh. Cool. By the power of the triangles, awaken! Alright, we did it. You saved Hyrule. And you are a real hero. Aw. First try, you found the strat. I think that one might have been kind of easy to spot. The curtain falls. Oh, that's cute. The end. Oh. We get to watch the credit. I feel like the Thunderbird is way harder than the rest of him. Staff. Hey, we did get to the credits. Yamauchi. You know what? That was pretty good. I will say, as I give this game a lot of crap, but honestly, it's not that bad. I think it's mostly just in those little rough edges. But even then, the rough edges, I think, are something that are to be engaged with and understood, so that later games can be made even better. Not something I would say is like, oh, you need to bash on the game for it. It's like, no, it's... With every single game has parts of it that can frustrate or have, you know, kind of have friction against the player. Some of it is out of game stuff. I would say things like I'm thinking of like other genres, fighting games and racing games. I would say it's the roster, quote unquote. You know, like racing games, it's what cars are available. And those are out of game problems. Thanks a million. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice way to say it. Push start to replay. I'll take a picture of that for later. So if I hit start, what happens? Does it just start me over again? It does. Very cool. Okay, so I know I said that I would be doing Gradius after this, but we have more than half of stream to do this, so we're actually going to... I'm going to change the categories really quick, and we're going to do something a little different. Let me go through and get this set up on my end. But in any case, yeah, honestly, the game is pretty good. I still... Again, it's also... I think the thing I would put down is that... Alright, hang on, I'm gonna... There we go. Close that. New Game Plus too. Yeah. I am not doing New Game Plus. I like Zelda 2. I will not do New Game Plus. Not right now. But nevertheless, good game. I did have fun. I did enjoy it. I think my biggest gripes would be stuff like the encounter rates and I think specifically how certain enemies feel. I think like I said, the Iron Knuckle and the knife throwing Iron Knuckle and the guy at the end there. I don't even know his name, but those two in particular, I'm like, those ones are okay. All right. Now we're going to go play something new. A new update is available. What? Why are they updating this thing? It's been out for years. Are you kidding me? And all right, well, we gotta wait a moment. Why are they updating this? All right, well, in any case, the big surprise is I'm going to do the replay of Mario Sunshine now. Mainly, not entirely, but mainly because I would like to get to some other games a little quicker. So we're going to be doing some stuff a lot faster. Also this week, I will, probably after stream today, I'm going to double check how Kirby and the Forgotten Land works. Because if it has save files, then I could pretty easily do a replay of it without much worry. Otherwise, I don't really plan on making another account on here to play another game. So but it might end up being something a little different. Here we go. Here we go. Now we get to play the funny game again. Oh man, do I even remember? There is a glitch I made a video of multiple times that I don't know if I remember how to do it anymore in this game. Man, it's been a while since I played this one again. You know what? While we're watching this intro cutscene and enjoying Delfino Plaza, I am going to go look up how to do that glitch really quick to see if I can remember how to do it.
Oh, look at that!
Let's see. Can I find the thing? Delfino Plaza! Here we go.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland.
I absolutely...
The world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement
I love this
park,
intro. This intro is so silly.
Seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
I like how there's just clearly a black silhouette running in the background. Like, you can very easily see it, too. It's just like, huh. Interesting.
That shadow.
Let's see.
Those were the
She's just having a day, I suppose. Now we're landing in the super cool jet. Let's see. Can I find... Oh, it's been a while since we played it. I'm trying to remember when we last played this, but man, it's been a while. Alrighty. Let that rock. I'll let that rock on the side. Okay, so this is the I think this is the one I did on my time. This is the one I did on stream, and I think this is the one we're gonna do today. Alright, here we go. We get to play the Mario Sunshine again. Meow. Landing approaching. Let's see.
What happened?
Alright, do I remember how this works?
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
No, no, boys! Don't touch that stuff!
I think I remember how to do that one. Okay, I think I remember how to do it. I don't know why it's the weird stare that she does sometimes. The weird stare that Peach does out in the distance sometimes. It's just like, wow. Why is it so blurry?
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
I love Mario's Actually, I like Toadsworth the most here. Look at Toadsworth. Alright. Yep. God, I'm gonna need to remember so much about how to play this video game. Oh, hello, Flood. It's our...
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Sciencing.
2 games in a row with Gad Science is very interesting, though. Because this came out right along with Luigi's Mansion.
Scanning and classifying subject data.
Don't scan him there. What are you doing, Flood?
Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra-dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance.
Yay!
Proceeding with user instructions.
the freaking face that he makes.
The button to shoot water from my tank. If you press the button, you can stop and shoot. You can then use
Oh yeah, they get rid of the specific him saying what button it is because this is on the Switch.
to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the button.
The button. Yeah, you can kind of hear where they clipped the audio.
If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill,
We'll say
enter a body of water and press the button.
the button. Yeah, it kind of feels like when you edit a video and you cut a sentence off midway.
Instructions complete. Proceed.
All right, cool. Let's get some practice in. Do you want to hear the explanation again? No.
Mario.
All right. The R. Let's see. R. Yep. I need to. Oh god, I need to remember. I need to remember how to play. Oh man, it's been a hot minute since I've played this one. Oh boy. Yeah, I can already feel the effects. Oh man. It is very different to play this game. Yeah, it's very different to play this nowadays. Holy, it's such a weird... It feels so weird. Alright, wake up. Wake up, Goober. It's time to play the video game again. No, so, we don't really have much of a reason to dilly-dally this time, at least. There we go. Got him. Man, I forgot how blasted the colors are in this game. Look how bright that is. Like, I'm looking at your guys' preview. It is insanely bright. Take a closer look at those colors. I do like how vibrant games the GameCube era was in terms of colors. I think one thing that I think especially the photoreal games get very wrong is they really dim the colors. You know, it's very dark. It's very dark and gray, and I think it does harm the game sometimes.
Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood, glad to meet you.
I will say, getting arrested on first day on vacation, not great. They throw Mario in jail. You may think it's for the whole...
Court is now in session.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino,
You know what's funny about this entire plot is that there are multiple witnesses to the fact that they landed in Delfino today.
That this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians,
Like,
the Shine
there's like a lot of evidence
from their gathering
against
spot
this.
at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino
I don't know
is
why.
completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave.
I don't know why,
Court adjourned.
but there's something very funny about just like, yeah, overruled, you're in jail.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are
Just like,
troubled by
very funny.
pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct?
Behold
It
it
is
in
a
the
shine
darkness.
sprite. Shine sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine
I don't know why, but it
sprites
feels
have
very
fled.
funny that the
There
entire
no
game is just
longer
anti-graffiti.
power to support the peaceful lifestyle
Like,
of
don't
the
don't
islanders. It is
don't spray
most
graffiti everywhere.
The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely...
This music so weird. This music is like weirdly like sad.
And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
That I will say, nice piano piece, but it's very bizarre that it's. Do you want to hear my explanation? No, what?
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mess now. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
I don't know why, but his voice, the Pianta voices are very funny. All right. So, question. Oh god, yeah, that music. Oh yeah. Oh. God, the music is so good. We could be here for a very long time if I so desired, because this music is always a bop. All right, let's get back. Let's get our hands back. Let's get back our hands in terms of remembering how to play the video game. First goal number 1, I'm going to try and remember how to play the game. That's the real. I think getting my hands back in terms of controlling the game, that'll be the first thing I want to do. All right. Do I feel confident? Ow. You know, I will say I feel pretty good now. Yep, okay. I wanted to make sure that I remember how to do diving and stuff. Yeet. Okay. Objective right now is just to clean everything up. Or at the very least try. I do know one part of this game that's like these little things. The most annoying part about them is specifically that they will constantly spawn from the puddles. So it'll be good on me to remember to clean it up as best I can. There we go. Alrighty. Wake up, buddy. Time to get started. We gotta get started on this game. I do also recall how to quote-unquote beat the game. 100%ing is nice, but we don't need to. The only thing you need to do to actually access the end of the game is we just need to get the 7th. We need to get the 7th sprite in all of the level areas. That's all you need to do. Which I remember because I remember having to look that up. It was one of those things I remember in my first year of streaming finding out and be like, oh, hey, that's cool. I actually didn't know about that. And as a kid, I don't think I ever quite figured that out either.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Ah, yes, second to Mario. Blue Mario who runs fast and whines like a child. Look at him go. I like how he just does that. Just like, yep, time to take off. Meow. Young boy cannot escape me. Ow. I keep jumping into him like a fool. The Toads are doing a good job. Is this the one you mentioned about launching Mario into space? Yes. This is the one. I actually have multiple. I think I have like more than one video on YouTube of me doing this, both during my playthrough and also during. I remember specifically the. I do remember specifically doing the. It was doing that glitch in a little, like, clip thing. I do remember that. Get back here, loser. Yeah, then so we've unlocked the first world, so now we can go in here. However, first thing I'm gonna do... Where does this pop up, by the way? That one. Okay, I'm gonna go get that blue coin really quick while I have the chance. Meow. It's so funny being able to just zoom off like that. Save and continue. Like Galaxy, I meant Mario Galaxy, but the answer works. I mean, I could send him into the Mario Galaxy too. Graciously, it's a two-way street. Okay, and then Sprite. Ooh. Meow. Even if we don't need all the sprites, we might as well get the ones we can. So I'll try and get blue coins when I can. Can I? Game? There we go. I was gonna say, let me in. I was gonna say, let me in, game. I know where I'm going. Let me in. Alright. Road's a big windmill. Oh, man. Again, it's one of those things where it's just formative. Very formative, this game is for me. Interestingly, there's a number of games where I never really beat the game, but I had a lot of fun playing the game, even without completing it, right? I always find it interesting that some games don't need to be completed, per se, to still have a picture, like a picture in our memory, you know? I definitely feel like this one, and I mentioned earlier, Majora's Mask. I say earlier, but in other streams I've mentioned that Majora's Mask, I never really got to beat the game, but I did end up inadvertently, playing it a whole ton. And I feel like some games are just like that, where you don't really finish them in the same way, but you still have a complete experience regardless, right? Because some games, it's the complete experience is the journey you had. Even if it wasn't to the end of the game's journey, right? Meow. Just wait until he opens his mouth and spray up. Definitely doing this a lot faster than my earlier playthroughs, for sure. Actually, a funny thing, now that I think about it, this is probably much faster than I went through this when I played it the first time on stream. At least beat a Zelda game now. I will say, Narachnim, as much as the meme would be funny, that I technically did beat 2 Zelda games before Zelda 2, I am not counting Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil in terms of Zelda games I've beaten, because I think that is both unfair to me and to everyone else. Because, man, that's... I feel like that would be a travesty to mention. For both my own well-being and my self-esteem. Granted, I did enjoy Faces of Evil, the remastered versions on the PC. But yeah, no. In terms of mainline Zelda games, we will say that much. I'll say in terms of mainline Zelda games, the first one was Zelda 2. I am not going to say the first mainline Zelda games I beat were those two, because that's not how it works. Alright, let's go. Whee! I love the slide. Whoop. I will say, I guess going dogmatically for the objectives is a bit strange with this game, but man, it is fun to just go, even just running through the levels as I am right now, it's still fun to go do. I think some of it might just be because the levels themselves are really well made. I think as the successor to Mario 64, I think this one is a really good game. Especially since we've played Mario 64 as well on stream. I do think that... Oh god. Yep. There we go. I think in terms of the way that this game innovates on what Mario 64 did, I think it's pretty easy to see both the inspirations and the way that they tried to build out from it. Some of it does come from Flood, from Flood, but I think even without Flood, I think the level design is really sick. Whoop. I think a lot of it comes down to, recognizable landmarks and the... I think it's also the usage of color. I think that each area is defined by a set color scheme. It feels very natural. Very cool. I've been watching a particular streamer who she does a lot of like character design reviews, and because she's a very skilled artist, so it's been interesting to take those ideas and consider them in game design as well. Because I think in some ways character design and game design might have a lot more in common than I first thought when I was considering the idea. That if you consider a level like a character, there are certain features you need to be aware of when you're designing, right? Hi, blue coin. And one of the big ones is just making sure you're aware of how many elements you're bringing in. Because if you're too busy with your design, then it's very hard to keep the players focused on one spot or another. But if you have too little to entertain the player with, then they won't really stay interested for long. I guess the key is having a hook. You know, it's like you gotta have a point to start from, a presenting intrigue. Hello, Petey. Me when I stub my toe. Oh man, I forgot the low level of detail Mario is in that scene. I forgot. Ow. Hello, buddy. I forgot the noise he makes. Wow. Man's really said wow. Got him. This is also how I stand when I stub my toe. Again, character design. You do something simple and effective. I feel like that really does describe this PD Piranha to a T. Is just simple and effective character design. Look at him. Like, look at him. Look at this guy. This guy is built so weird. I wonder how they specifically did their like the deformation when they make character models change shape like that. Very cool, big boy. Look at him. He has dissolved. I don't know why, it's just like describing this boss fight as the 3 stages of me going to get big water. Just drink water, stub my toe, dissolve. The 3 stages of getting water at night. I guess at this point in the game, it would probably be best for me to just follow wherever the camera points me. Because I don't think I get to choose when I get the rocket nozzle and the turbo nozzle. I don't think. If I'm not mistaken. I think I have to just do certain things in a row, so we'll do Rico Harbor next. I don't actually know though. I imagine that, you know, like someone versed in speedrunning would probably have a more informed take on that. But I have no idea, to be honest. It's funny, I've played through this game a number of times at this point, but I don't always remember everything. I mostly remember the important pieces in my head. Ad break. Oh well, at least the ad break should be over when I'm done here. Hey, got him. Oh, that's right, he gets back up. Almost forgot. I actually kind of forgot he gets back up. That's funny. There we go. Hey. Not bad. And now we have the Tanuki house. Okay, one thing I did want to talk about this Tanuki house. Okay, so you see this interior, right? So in a Boundary Break episode on YouTube, I remember seeing this once. So to make it so this game runs as well as it does, this room is in the level. Let me see if I can pinpoint where like, let's see. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you see all the way up there. So all the way, so up in the sky, not the sun, but up in the sky. This room, any interior in this level is actually already loaded in like way up above everything, but it's not being drawn to screen from that angle, like from the outside. So only when you're inside this room are you in this, like, blue box, essentially, where the interior is, right? And then when you come back out, you pop out back here. It just warps you from up there to down here. And I thought that was such a cool thing. That's such a, like, awesome way to handle that. Because it's exactly the kind of thing that if you're trying to save memory, save space, save time with your game, you have to consider stuff like that and design the game and the world to do stuff like that, do magic tricks. Honestly, the best programming in video games is straight up magic tricks. Like, you have to pull magic tricks so that your players stay immersed, so that they stay in the world you've built. Because it's not enough to simply, to me at least, it's not enough to simply make the game, like, you can, because there are some games where you can do the hard work, you can do it the hard way. But if you design your game with elegance and with a keen eye for, like, for good programming and good design, you can basically make magic real. Like, no, there's no. It's funny because the real trick is that you do something unique by. Let's see, what is it? It's. Oh no, it's not B. It's X. No, it's Y. There we go. Trying to remember which button it was. Oh, that's the big man who throws you. But yeah, I think like I said, I think the best way I have seen anything be made in any game is with a magic trick. And I will say sometimes though, I will admit that sometimes the best magic trick you can pull, the best trick you can pull, is to have no trick, to do it the hard way. Because sometimes that is just how you have to do it. And while it is insanely cool, it is also like, holy crap, dude. Are you sure? You know, sometimes it's just, are you sure that's what you want to do? Let's see, how do I... For some reason I do recall being cringe, and I say being cringe, but more like being a kid and climbing on monkey bars like Mario, where you just make the the stupid noise. If I played Morrowind before. Okay, funny thing, I've owned Morrowind for years at this point, and I have not actually gotten around to playing it yet. Which I don't really know why, because I have the disc for it for PC. And I do have it on both Xbox and PC. Probably want to play it on Xbox just because then it's easier for me to stream. What am I doing, man? Okay, if I press... There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay. I think that's what I want to get to. I think. Wait, no. Can I stand on this? Oh, I can. Okay. Ooh. Whoa, Nelly. That's... Ooh. It feels oddly suspect. Ooh! Crap. No. Okay. Okay, and then... That was suspect. I would say that was very suspect. I have played Oblivion, however, which multiple times actually, because I did try the remake and I had choice words about it. But that was one I did in the tier. I talked about it in the tier list a little bit there, that I had some thoughts about it. Let's see, I want to go that way, so I can just make the jump. We're good. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we go down here. And now we're good. Ow. Just knock my face into the wall. That's fine. This one, it's grab the thing. Alright, there we go. Interesting. I always thought it was weird that this game gives you 2 bosses in rapid succession. I thought that was an interesting choice. always thought that was a very bizarre choice, but it does work pretty well for the game. I always thought it was strange, but it was pretty cool. Alright, get him in the face. Oop. I remember how to beat this one pretty well too. I think this one it might just be because it's not too bad, but oh god, let him go. Come here. Well, I'm not winning any speedrun records, that's for sure. There we go. Now he's out of tentacles, so now I just run up on him, grab him by the face, and he's done, basically. Man, those polygon stretches are wild. I just realized I don't think I recall this one having a second phase, but again, it might just be me also thinking like, okay, yeah, my recollection is incomplete. Hit him in the face again. Bonk. Nope. Too early. Pull, heave. There we go. Actually, I guess the games I haven't played myself as a list is rather interesting because there are certain holes that I'm surprised I have, I guess, I would say. But more so because I think that, from what I've heard about the games, that it's a rather intriguing... some intriguing omissions. Oh, come on, there we go. There we go. Alright, now I got him. Now run up on him, grab him by the face. Yeah, the polygon stretching on his nose is so weird. So bizarre. And I have killed him. Or at least for now. He comes back like 3 levels later, I think. I know he comes back in the one bay. I think it's I forget the name of it. I was gonna say Bling Bling Bay, but I think that would be just a step too far in thinking about the 2000s. For some reason I say that now. I remember how many sound effects happen per. It's like sound effects per second. In specifically in an episode of Johnny Test, and now I'm like, yeah, that's the sound design I want for my game. I'm not gonna lie. Just the idea, the mere concept of having so many sound effects go off in a row in an episode of a TV show would be crazy. If you play Morrowind, be careful stashing your loot. The boxes and similar spots will eat it because of the restock feature in the game. Interesting. Hello, sir. That's right, I'm the big daddy of blooper surfing. You like surfing? Hop on a blooper and give it a whirl. One thing. We waive all liability for accidents. Now hang loose, bud. Alright. I do remember dying a million times on this thing. I do recall this. So I recall dying a lot trying to do this these missions. Yep. I do recall this one. Yeah, I think I remember hearing something about that, but let's see. Go ahead and jump on the blooper you like best. Go show me some blooper surfing and win yourself a prize. Okay. All I have to do is survive the course and we're good, I think. I think I just have to get around the course. I forget if I have to do it in a certain time or not. And then again, I think just getting around this course will be a bit of a test for me. Okay, be careful, ODaM. I am now suddenly remembering how bad this gets. Oh god. Hang 10. We're good. I'm ballin'. Sir. Hanging 10. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I'm trying to remember, is it that you have to do it in a certain amount of time, or is it just get through the level? I do not remember. But either way, I did it in exactly 4 4s? What the heck? That's a cool time. Make a wish, chat. Like, holy, I was gonna say make a wish, kids, but that doesn't make sense. First try too. Why did I just have flashbacks to how many times I died playing that the first time? Oh my god, I just realized how many times I died the first time I did that. It is now starting to occur to me how many times I died playing that the first time. It's like actually like flashing through my brain how many times I fell in that section. Huh. For the timing. Huh? Yeah, for the 4 4 4 4. Make a wish, kids. Holy crap, that's great. That to me, I think that's got to be like some good luck, right? I don't know if the number 4 is lucky for anybody, but it is now, I suppose. You know. Hello, Toad. Okay. Meow. I'm gonna wake it up slowly but surely. Now the real question is, will I do this good on the sandbird level? If I can do this good on the sandbird level and not fail on that level, I will consider that insane skill. I would actually be quite impressed if I did the same amount of like actual skill in that level. Okay, wait. What is the deal with this thing? Are you good? I don't know why. I just was like, are we good? Ow. Do I have to get hit once? Do I have to give blood to the blood gods? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I did. Understood. It did need blood for the blood gods. Understood. Sometimes I guess we just do need to give blood to the blood gods. It is an occurrence known to me. Howie. Alright, round 2. Round 2. Okay. Right through. That wasn't too bad. Round 3? Oh, no, round 2. Okay, round 2, we're good. Nice. Man, I will say, for me, this is fast. This is very fast for me. I'm feeling quite proud. I'm trying to remember, is level 3 in... I'm trying to remember if level 3 in Bianco Hills is the, like, having no flood. I'm trying to recall if that's the case or not, but it's... for the life of me, I can't actually remember. Now, this level I do have intrigue about. Ah. Nope, never mind. This is the first one of that kind. I see. I see. Oh, the big red arrow. I don't know why that's so funny about the big red arrow. Just like IS. The big arrow. We'll say Bowser Jr. is an absolute fool for not just keeping that thing, but whatever. Hey, it's not my it's not my job. Up. Okay. Yep, I remember this level stressing me out as a kid. Because me and timers were not best friends at a time. But now I seem to be just fine, I think. Yep. There we go. Okay, where's... Alright, where am I going? I'm trying to remember where I'm going. Going up there. Okay, got it. Oh god. Okay. And then up one more. Oh god. Up I go. Up I go. It wasn't elegant, but we did make it, so that's fine. It wasn't elegant, but we got there. Alright, and we get flood back for just finishing the level, so we're good. Man, this is much faster than I recall. Holy crap. I feel very confident now, which is probably not the best case for me. I feel like overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, but in this case, I'll allow it to carry me for a time. So we're good there. Mirror Madness. Oh, this is the one that I remember the guys make the weird meow noises. I remember. I don't know why, it's just very funny to describe it as the meow wow. Hello, sir. Look at the top of the tower. Yeah, there's a large creature. Meow wow. Yeah, these ones are the ones that go pink monk. I could voice a Mario character if I so. I feel like the problem is my voice is built for 3 things, and none of them are the ones I really wanted to get into as a growing youth. The first one is apparently my singing voice is best for country music, which is not my genre of choice. I'll be real. Nothing against the genre, just more of a it's just for me. Like, man. But anyway, the other thing it's good for is making goofy noises. And also sounding a bit like a geek. Unfortunately, that does not fall into voicing any characters that people want to have voiced in their games. I would have killed it as Otacon in the back in the day. Are you kidding me? God, those things are freaking out over there. Sound effects ODaM. Actually, I guess funny thing, I know in Madman's Dice I actually did a few voice lines for because I couldn't get any voice actors to hop onto the game. I asked a few that I knew personally, and they didn't even they didn't answer me. So I was like, oh, okay, understood. Can't really hold it personally though. Owie. Okay, one off the ring. There we go. I do not like the noises these things make. Okay, one. You know what? Doing this from hardest to easiest is probably the best way for me to do this. There we go. I will also say, this is much easier than the last time I played. Like, it's like a lot of this game seems to be me remembering more than I expect, and being surprised that I'm able to pick back up the skills that I lost. But I guess that kind of feels hand in hand with how Mario games work in general, frankly. I think Mario games tend to be pretty... I won't say they're easy, but it's more that they're easy to remember. Specifically, right? That it feels like remembering how to play a Mario game it's closer to riding a bicycle. Once you learn the skill once, you tend to keep the skill, right? And I think that's actually quite true for Mario. Like, I think pretty much any Mario game you've ever played. I would even say the RPGs to a point, right? Which sounds very bizarre, but even those games tend to keep it simple enough that they allow you to jump back in very easily. Oh, I pressed the wrong... What the... Well, I guess, there we go. There we go. Launched. Launched them. Alright. Power of the sun. Send this man to Detroit. Good. Alright. Where's that going? Holy crap, it's going. Man. Eh, good enough. We'll take that. Meow. Turn into a race car when you start sliding like that. You just zoom off. I love how fast that can get going. You just go meow. Just out of there. Just gone forever. I'm gonna turn back into a fox man. I will allow myself to be humanoid again. Okay, now the question is, I need more sprites, so... I'm gonna go back to Bianco Hills next, because I think the next one in Bianco Hills is the no flood one. Hello, sir. Can you... Don't plan on redeeming it, at least not anytime soon. What would an Elder Scrolls game redeem look like? I'll be entirely honest, the way that I always envisioned it... Makes a bundle. Hey, a blue coin. I think the way I envisioned it is that I would be playing to try and finish the main quest as much as... It would basically be... I think for Skyrim, I actually had a very good vision for it, was... Essentially, I would try to... I would give myself a timer. I would try to finish as much of the game as possible within a set amount of time. But every single stream, I have to do at least some section of the main quest. if the main quest finishes before the timer is over, then the rest of the time I have to just spend... Essentially, it's kind of like... It'd be sort of like how Persona... I'm thinking about how Persona 3 felt, where you only have so much time left in the game, and you just tried to make the most of it, right? And I think in Elder Scrolls case, it would be... I think... I'd like to say either 8 or 12 streams. Because in terms of, like, great example, Skyrim, I think I could finish the main quest in 1 to 2 streams. Like, total. Not even, really. But I think part of the fun of that game, though, is the wandering. You know, just wandering around. I would say Morrowind and Oblivion feel the same way, where part of the fun of those games is not just in finishing the game, right? Like, I don't think beating the main story is where the game's heart lies. Frankly, I think the game's greatest strength is in the fact that the journey itself is fun, right? And I think with this, especially Skyrim and Oblivion, I would definitely be of the mind that I would want to do something similar to... I think I talked about it a while ago that I would do it similar to how I've been doing Pokemon Legends right now, where I would definitely be inclined to... I think in Skyrim specifically, I would actually forego fast travel in general. I think I would even go that far. Legends ZA, I've given myself some passes if I need to make it to like battle zones, which are time sensitive. And since nothing in Skyrim is time sensitive, or like Oblivion or Morrowind, there's nothing really time sensitive ever in those games. I think I would probably have the rule that I am not allowed to fast travel. I'm allowed to use the waiting system, to wait and, just take, like, to pass time. But I would not allow myself to fast travel. Because I think most of the game's fun is in, like I said, I think most of the fun of playing a Elder Scrolls game is in the wandering. I think especially the random events, the wandering, the discovery. I think most of that is lost when you fast travel too much. Oh god, I forgot about all this. I do love the acapella Mario theme though. This theme is such a bop. Okay. You know what? Everyone gets one. I also have very much misjudged that jump. How come I keep spinning? I want to just do the backflip one, but the spin is good, but... Is there a way I could do this without jumping? Imagine it's this one. Okay, that one, I panicked. That one's on me, I panicked. Can I just jump? Now I'm curious, can I just jump right over? I have 2 life. Oh, I have 1 life left. Well, that's not too bad. Do I just remembered, do I lose? I don't carry lives over through the game, I don't think. Okay, this way, this way, this way. Okay, we're getting there. Oh my god. Okay, just stay here. I need to be way more calm. I think that is my biggest concern right now is not being calm. Like it's not even that hard of a challenge. Just walk, forehead. Oh. For Morrowind, I don't think there's a fast travel ability. Well, that's good because then we just can't use it. We have no choice. Okay, and then there we go. Yeah, it looks so swag. I'm good at this video game. Never you mind the first 2 times when I missed a very easy jump. I still won. I still won though. Oh boy, that's so funny. All right, back in we go, I guess. I don't remember. Is this one I can do? I actually forget. Can I do this one now? Red. Oh, red coin. Yeah, I can do red coins. That's easy. That one's easy. I can do red coins. All right, let's go. Maybe that's also... I'm now thinking about level design and how memorable this Mario level design is. I feel like a large chunk of this game's its nature as an icon, as like an iconic GameCube game, is because of the fact that these levels feel so easy to recall. Because it feels like, oh yeah, I know exactly where everything is. That right mix of quirky area design and it feels logical too. Even if the town feels a bit strange to me, it makes sense. Whoop, whap. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep walking. I think yeah, there's the one over there. That's right. Yeah, I guess with Elder Scrolls, the thing I recognize is that I think the biggest strength on the design side for those games anyway is in how their open world is made. I don't think I think even the most staunch Bethesda haters would be able to at least understand how impressive the open world design is. Because I would even say, even as much as I disliked Starfield, it still had that quintessential Bethesda feeling open world where it's like, okay, we still have a lot to do. It's not like you're ever bereft of things to do in a Bethesda game. I'm thinking specifically with Morrowind. Since I don't know it very well, I would say that it'd probably work out. It'd be fine. This way. Cool. Hey, we made it. Okay, and then up. Uppies. Hey, blue coin. We're getting a lot of blue coins too. I'm actually surprised we're getting so many. I think this is already leaps and bounds above how I played the game originally. Okay, jump, wall jump, into coin. Hey, not bad. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised we're... Again, I'm surprised that I'm keeping up this well. Don't lie. Okay, where is this? Where is that? Where is this? It's over there. Oh, I see. Okay, also, smart level design thing. They put the end of the level right next to where they... Like, logically, the coin I just picked up would be the last coin you get. Because it's the furthest back away from spawn. So, very well, a very good decision is to try and have your level be, as much as possible, you want your level to be a one pass-through thing, as much as you can. Sometimes it does help to have a level or area that is meant to be, you know, you run a circuit through, you run a lap or something. But most of the time, you do genuinely want the level to feel more like you go through the level to your destination. And the fact that this game has done basically that everywhere, it's pretty good. Because it feels like from spawn, it's like an individual level to go from point A to point B, but you still have this whole open area to explore if you so desire. That's real neat. Because it's really hard to make an open, like this whole open level thing where every time you go through it, going from point A to point B still feels as natural as exploring the rest of it. So I think that's a really, it's an art form and it's very hard to get right. And I think especially 3D Mario games get that down to a T. It's a very rare time I've ever seen a Mario game do less on that. For Morrowind, there's one place I'd be interested in showing you for loot storage. You know what's funny? I guess this is one thing that is a curiosity for me, at least for me personally. In most open world RPGs, I tend to not carry more than I need. And it's not necessarily because I'm not a loot goblin, but it's mainly because I sell things a lot. Even if it's something that, you know, it's like, unless I absolutely need to keep it around for whatever reason, I tend to sell stuff a lot. Okay, I'm trying to remember. How do I... Hello. Ow. That's right. True. Yeah, it's like definitely much more of a personal thing, though. Boink. Nope, miss. Do you think it's painful for these things to get fired like this? Hello, buddy. I forgot. You ever just forget sometimes that he just does that? Achieving flight through the most insane of methods. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Oh god. Ow. I actually am forgetting how to deal with him. My brain just blanked on how to get up there. Each thrown, of course, but it's something cool in general. Yeah, it probably will be more important for me to make that decision based on what I learn about the game. Okay, how do I'm trying to remember how to get up to him. I know I wake him up with that method, but now I'm trying to remember how to actually... Ow. Yeah, definitely something I will have to... I'll probably make the judgment... Oh, I'm out of water entirely. Oops. Hang on. I gotta get water. Hang on. I will confess, I did just straight up forget how to deal with PD Prawn in this form. Bonk. Okay, he's up there now. How do I gotta remember how to get up there? I think it's that I have to hit him. I have to get water in his mouth when he's flying by, I think. I forget. Genuinely forgetting. Brain vacated this information, apparently. Interesting that this particular boss fight is what I forget. I don't even think I forget. I think it's just I forget how to catch up to him. Okay, where is he coming to a stop is the question. Pew pew his mouth. Yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do, but I need to catch up to him first. Okay, there he goes. I think you know what? Now I remember what the problem is. I'm not remembering where he comes to a stop. So because I'm not remembering where he stops, I'm not remembering where he's gonna... Yeah, I'm not remembering where he goes. That's what it is. Now I see the problem. Because I'm not recalling where he travels to every time. I'm not able to catch up to him in time. Okay. I need to remember his patrol pattern. I also need to remember how to jump. Holy crap. Holy. You know what? I feel like this is gonna be the thing that takes me the longest, just remembering stuff like this. Okay, here he comes. And there he is. Okay. Now I need to come to a stop. There we go. Yeah, I have to hit him while he's... Oh yeah, he can just do that. Hello, buddy. Hello, sir. Can you, I don't know what he's doing precisely, but... Man, he's gonna do it. Oh god. Thank god. Okay, I remembered. Patrol pattern, he goes that way, points randomly, yeah. That's what it feels like to me sometimes. There we go. Okay, we got him. Well, it's usually just that, you know, like when enemies like this, they usually have a pathway they go to. They like follow up a set number of points they will fly towards. Ow. Oh, I am running out of life. Probably should go grab some coins rather than go chasing him. Because I feel like if I go and chase him and... Oh god. If I end up dying because of this, that would kind of suck. Okay, I should probably... There's a blue coin down there. I think I can just grab that and that should be good enough. Oh god, hello. Hang on. I'll grab this blue coin and that should be enough. At least I think so. Does that count as a coin in the same way as other coins do, or... No, it does not. Okay. You know what? That's on me for thinking that was the case, but I guess I don't have any reason to think otherwise. Okay, I need to find some coins. I do need to absolutely get some coin. Oh god. A blue coin again? This again? Why am I getting so many blue coins? Coins are little piranha points. Oh, you're right, Rob. You're right, Roppy. You're right. No, you're right. It's like I don't think I need to worry anymore, but probably. Oh yeah, no, that's much. Oh yeah, that's easy. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder, Roppy. How you doing, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Ooh. Hope all is well today. Whack! Okay, we're good. Where is he? So, oh, he's over there. God dang it. Wah. Okay, where is he flying to now? There. Okay. I think I can make this one this time. I have too many blue coins. I'm gonna get 1,000,000 blue coins and no real no like regular coins. I say real coins, but I guess I don't know. Do blue coins not count as real coins if keep getting them like this? Hello, sir. Can you please stop throwing tornadoes at me? Thank you. Much faster. Thank you. Perish. Just like perish, I guess. My friend, I guess you should just perish. All right, go get the water from the hover nozzle, and I can just... I don't need to spend too much time thinking about it. Boink. Okay. I think this one's a rule of 3 as well, so I don't think I need to do too much more. I don't think. Mario games are pretty good about the rule, either the rule of 3 or rule of 4. Funny thing, rule of 4 is a Japanese thing, because they have a rule, I'm trying to remember the exact pronunciation, Shikoten Ketsu? Basically, their writing structure can follow 4-beat structure, just as effective as 3-beat. It's one of those things where I think anything that divides by 3 and 4 are great for writing and for like story beat stuff, you know? Very good. Shikoten Ketsu, I believe is the oh god. Oh, I missed it. Oh, missing that feels so bad. Had him too. Nuts and bolts. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You know what? If this is the level I spend a lot of time on and not say the lacking flood levels, I'll take it. Oh, I hit him from all the way up down here? Oh, okay. Well, that's a W I take. I take that. This is definitely taking a bit longer than I was expecting, but I'm not too worried. Not like I'm in a rush. One of those things where it's not like I'm trying to blitz through the game, but it is cool to play the game fast, you know? I don't think I could ever do speedrunning, though. I've tried it a couple of times now, and I don't think I'm built for it. It's sort of like I have the mentality for mastering and memorizing something, but I don't think I have it in me to choose a game to basically stop thinking about it as a game and just start thinking about optimizing it down to the least number of actions. I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could. Alright, change form of hat. Man, I just realized we finished that game. I look at my hat and I'm like, oh. Number of boss hits in every Mario game is directly influenced by the Bible. You know what? I don't think... Now, the question, do I know... Is it because I think enough about Mario to say that I'm not sure? Or is it that I don't know enough about the Bible, despite having read the good book a couple times? Is it because I don't know enough about the Bible to be able to accurately refute your statement? It's one of those things where it's like, do I know do I know Mario games well enough, or do I know the Bible well enough to be able to refute that? And I'm like, I don't think I have enough knowledge in either direction to get it. Oh, I can teleport now.
Mario!
Hello. Oh, goofball Mario. And if only Mario could move faster than 2 seconds. That is a cool boat, though. I do like the cool boat. Infamous tongue cuts. You know what's funny? Think about it. I remember distinctly the red coin level being also a fateful encounter. I remember one of my first regulars in streaming. He came by while I was struggling to get the red coin on the swinging ship. I remember this. I remember this well because I remember I was sitting there struggling for about, I think a good 10-15 minutes or something. Just trying to figure out how to go up a thing. I remember some events very well. That was one of them. I'll get back here, nerd. You can't escape me. You can't escape me. Never mind, you can escape me. He just stands on water. Oh, I guess we are talking Bible stuff. He's just Jesus. Man, the early 2000s had such a good year for water physics. Between this and Sonic Adventure 1, good God. Water physics were going crazy at this point in time.
What happened? Did the perpetrator get away?
Flood, just like turn 5 degrees, please. One of the coolest bosses in the GameCube era. At least in terms of design. Pretty water equals good game. Well, I think just the ability to get good water takes so much focus and time. I would say that good water is hard to do. Amazing, what a spectacle is this show of ours? You guys are great. Whoever hired you needs a raise. I love how you play the Fierce Hero and he's like a bad version of you, but you both look the same and stuff. Director of this park, I want to ensure your success. How about I provide you with a hero's vehicle? Follow me. But making good water in a video game is hard, because getting the water physics to look good, it's actually quite difficult to do when you're talking about doing 3D graphics. It's pretty hard. It's a pretty hard thing to get right. Okay, can I? Bullet Bill approach from behind. Yeah, I know. How do I? Dragoon water the first time. Yeah, the Dragoon water looked pretty good too. Whoa. I forgot this is very trippy for me. Alright, we get water. Boom. Direct hit. Got him. Ow. Hit him a second time. Oh god. Where's the missile? Where's the rocket? Where's the rocket? Alright, we're good. Game control ports on Bowser. I think that, wait, they are. You're right. The rocket ones are game control ports. Hang on. Let me get a better look at it so we can all see. Oh, I hit him. From all the way over here? I hit him? Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised. Are you serious? Yoink. Can I just hit him? Can I hit him from halfway across the planet? Is that a possible? Whoa. Where are those? Where are the missiles? Ow. I'm getting shot. I'm being shot with a firearm. Oh no. Yeah, the bullet bills approach. I know that. Yeet. Ooh. Surprise shot. Well, we got him somehow. Oh, we don't get to see the controller ports from here, though. I don't think. Oh yeah, this is the first time we can see Boy Jr. Mario just stands like, huh?
Leave my mama alone, you bad man. I won't let you take Mama Peach away. Mama?
Even she's confused.
Mama.
Even she's confused, like, huh?
I'm your mama?
She doesn't remember any of that.
Yeah, Papa told me all about it. He told me my mama got kidnapped by a bad
Mario's just so confused.
So you're Bowser's son?
So I came here to rescue her.
Not a goober.
So the graffiti, that was you?
This is my magic brush. When I draw with this, all my...
I like how he stole this from Gad too.
A strange old man in a white coat gave it to me.
A strange old man in a white coat. But why would
Very bizarre that he decides to do this.
Mario?
Papa told me everything. He said,
Mario's a bully. He never fights fair.
he said,
Junior, you gotta try to outsmart Mario.
so I tried to get Mario sent to prison. But they didn't lock him up.
I don't know
And
why,
now
but it's very funny to think about
Luigi
Bowser
boy.
being a dork and lying about this.
You pest! Stop following us!
I never understood the part, like, if you gave birth to a spiky turtle, you'd be very aware. Yes. 100%. However, I also think it's very funny that... I think another reference to the Peaches... I don't think that's really how it works, Roppy. That said, I will say, it's very funny that even Peach is, like, so caught up in what's going on.
Toward Corona Mountain.
Like, she's so caught up in what's going on, she doesn't even stop and go like, wait, that can't happen. He's just like, what? I think you know what's actually more impressive to me? I think it might be that she had the realization that Mario did, that somehow Bowser procreated. And I think that's what's more concerning for both her and Mario, is the possibility that there's a girl Bowser somewhere, like, in some other area. I think that was what was more concerning, was that there's two Bowsers. Technically 3 if we go that far, but you know. I think that was what she's really reacting to, is wait. Wait a minute. I think that's the more concerning thing, is how did Bowser do this? Because the only other option, I think it's actually canon that Bowser reproduced. I don't know if it's actually, I don't think they would answer that. And that's the thing, I don't think they would answer that directly. At least I don't think Nintendo would. But it does also bring into question a lot of things that are very bizarre to consider in the Mario universe. At the very minimum, there's something there to be said about, like, Oh god. Give me this. Yeet. Can I? Did he just hit himself? How did he do that? Die. Got him. I don't know though. Either way, I think it's not so much the answer, but more the question, right? The answer can be whatever your brain interprets it as, right? Because we don't really know what the truth is with Bowser. But the point is that it puts the question in front of the player, and I think that's what's more concerning. It is far less to do with... Oh god, I forgot about this. Okay, I think I remember the path. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Whoa. All right, we're good. But I guess that's the kind of one thing in both game design and storytelling that I think that has to be understood, is sometimes it's not about the answer, it's about the question. Ah! I am alive. I am alive. I'm okay. Because actually, I guess speaking on games that I had to watch some gameplay of it because I kind of wasn't about to spend money to get all the chapters for this, but I did actually check out Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. I actually figured that was kind of my biggest concern with horror in general, but that game in particular, is that showing too much of a monster is the death sentence of like keeping it scary, as it were. Because the best way to keep something scary is to keep it unknown. So to not maintain the unknown it's very easy to, like, oh god. All right, we're good. Made it. First try. Man. I am feeling very, I think I'm very overconfident with these first tries. This is very good. I've only had 2 deaths so far in the whole game. Very surprising. That said, we don't yet have... I want the rocket nozzle so bad. Alright, let me go... Hang on. I'm gonna go back to Bianco Hills and see if I can finish that up. If it's possible, I'd like to finish Bianco Hills if I can. If not, I'm not too worried, but let me go see. That one... If we finish Bianco Hills, that would actually be huge. Alright, let's go see. The Secret of the Dirty Lake. What is this one again? Oh god, I forgot about this. Oh, yeah, I remember now. We gotta go over there. Alright, let's go. Because then after this, we just have to do the Bowser Jr. level, and then we're done with Bianco Hills. At least for now. If we have extra time near the end of stream, I might try to do more of the game, if I can help it. We'll see. We'll see where we're at. I don't know if how fast I can... I kind of doubt my ability to go that fast, so we'll see. We will see. Meow. Oh, boy. And... It is very bizarre to come back to this game, though. I think partially just because I think this game... I think when it comes to games that are childhood favorites, it feels very bizarre to return to them after a long period of time. Oh. Alright. Good thing I caught that before I accidentally died. Meow. Oh, interesting. There's the... Ah! Oh god. Ow. Okay, that sucks. That sucks for me, but... Oh, hey, we're good. Alright, I'm okay. Up we go. Grab the turbo nozzle. Got the turbo nozzle. Does this unlock it at the... I don't think this unlocks it at the... Oh. Hooray. Oh, hooray. Another one without... Oh. Oh. My memory is I am summoning forth all of my recollections. I forgot. Oh. Okay, and then jump over here. Then jump. Okay, we're good. Jump over here. Good. 1 up. Hooray. Okay, and then... the 1 up! Just wasted that 1 up, that's crazy. Wait, does the 1 up respawn? Oh, it does respawn. Oh, that's funny. Oh, as long as I get to that 1 up every time, I get to have an infinite number of tries. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. I went the wrong way. Alright, we're fine. I'm okay. I swear, it's like... I think it's nerve-wracking just because my brain thinks I'm in more danger than I actually am. Okay, can I... How do I get over there? Bop it! Owie. Oh. God, that is a scary jump. Okay. Oh, that's right! It's one of these where you have to... like playing Simon Says, but it's just which direction to run. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay. God, I keep thinking one part of it is also just my depth perception. I keep looking and I'm like, ugh. Scaring the crap out of me, man. Hey, 1 up. 1 up! Ow, my face. Oh, God. Oh, God. Scare the bejesus out of me. So, and does the cube return? Oh, boy. Oh, man. Does it return? Oh, it's coming back down. Man, this skybox is pretty. What the heck? What the? Whoa. Whoa. As wild to stare at, I will not lie. It's very, very interesting geography. What the heck? No, I missed. Okay, we're good. God, it's so nerve-wracking. All right, there we go. Oh boy, the flipping blocks. Okay, and then blue, red, blue, red. Please flip. I think there's something visceral about... It's about that discomfort of physical space, you know? No, why did I think I could make that? Man, I am falling for a time. I was falling for a while there. That was crazy. I was falling for a while there. I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're here. I guess I truly have exited the mortal plane. That's great. I'm kind of impressed how long it took me to get to the bottom. I guess they say the hell's a long way down, but that's kind of crazy. Impressive. I'm a little scared of it, but, you know, whatever. They did say it was going to be a long way down, but I didn't believe them. Damn it! Well. Whoa. How do I spin? Okay, so jump. Zelda 2 got you good on jumping? Maybe? You know what it actually does feel like, though? I think it's just specifically 3D. I think has a particular effect. Because you have to trust... You're trusting your depth perception when you think you're wrong. It does feel very perturbing. It feels very perturbing when you think you got it right in 3D space and then you're wrong. God, I don't know what it is, but... For some reason, this jump really has, like, a weirdness to me. Maybe if I... Maybe if I do... Damn it! Maybe it's because I have the camera too... Maybe I have the camera too far back? Oh, there we go. You have to do it the side, like a sideways wall jump, I see. Damn it! Okay, well... That one's on me. That one's 100% on me. That's just my fault, truly. At least you get to listen to the cool music, but holy crap, man. Oh, jeez. It's 10 o'clock already? Holy crap. Depending on how many sprites we get, I might run stream a little later. If only because it's allowing me to be self-indulgent about playing this game. I do actually really like this game. I think in terms of 3D platformers, it's probably one of my favorites. I've played a fair number of them, and I feel like this one... There's something specific about it that feels very timeless. I think a lot of it also is just that its particular setting feels very... Got that! Its particular setting feels very good, was what I was gonna say. But also, man, I think the graphic design does a lot for me. Like I said, a lot of the graphics are really good. A lot of the vibrant color design, and I would say also on the note of like world and design, like all in those kinds of designs, I also think I feel like to some degree a lot of it also might be the fact that graphically it's doing a lot of clever tricks. Like, the skyboxes are very well designed, and the 3D modeling is really well represented. So that's something I think a lot of the very high fidelity models kind of get wrong, is it's very easy to accidentally do something where that kind of showcases the faults in your model more than it showcases its strengths. And that can be very unflattering for your game. So it's nice to see how much... Because these are, like, relatively... Like, a lot of the stuff that's in this game is relatively simple tricks to help out with the illusions. Actually, one that it's very much in the way all the time. Mario's real-time shadow is not actually his model, but instead it is... Oh, God. It is a collection of spheres. You can actually see it a little better when you're further away from Mario. But you can actually see that his shadow is actually made up of spheres, and it's not true to his, like, model, as it were. And that actually does look way better than if you were trying to explicitly make a shadow of his model. Also, I went the wrong way. Oh yeah, no wait, no, I went the right way. I'm correct. There we go. Okay, we're good. Not too bad. I'll take that. It was a couple deaths, but it worked out okay. In the end, I am victorious. Whew. Oh, man. Like I was saying, though, I think just the... So, like, making smart... Like, you can actually see it right here. See his arms are just spheres. But when you're in motion, you're not thinking about it. You're just thinking, oh, he has a shadow. That's cool. It looks great. Because it doesn't draw the eye to the fault. It's something where I've seen stills of characters in games can sometimes look very bad, but the animations can look very excellent. It's something interesting with the... Like, the specific design of how you do, like, your characters. You can just do some really cool stuff with. Where are you going, Bowser? Small Bowser, get back here. Small Bowser will not escape me. Got him. Hey. Not bad. Okay, so that means that Bianco Hills, for all intents and purposes, is done. So we have finished one level entirely. So now we never have to come back to Bianco Hills in this save file, for now. Unless I ever come back for 100%, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. That's not what we're streaming for, at least. Alright. Nice. That wasn't too bad at all. Alright. Well, I guess we'll do Rico Harbor next, and then... Probably just need to do the... Probably do the beach next. We'll do Rico Harbor, then we'll do the beach. Cage Shine Sprite. How do I get to that one again? I know one of these we need to get Yoshi, so... Oh, that's right. This is the platforming challenge one. I remember. Yep, I remember now. What is this pole made of? Oh, blooper. Oh, geez. Do appreciate that this game doesn't feel like it's too much on the visual side. I think sometimes with 3D platformers, it can be very easy to overstimulate. At least that's how I feel. I feel like some games in particular, it can be very easy to want to overstimulate the player because it means that you can keep them focused in. But I don't think it solves the fundamental problem of how you design your game. It doesn't really help with game design. It just means that your players are going to be... They're going to keep their eyes on the screen, but it might not be for the reasons you're hoping for. But I like that this game, it feels like there's not too much going on. Granted, I do think some parts of this, man, graphically, it's like, okay, I have to really pay attention to where I'm jumping and where I'm landing. Dodged them. Juked, as they say. We're still good on water. We're getting up there. Oh, there's the rocket nozzle. Yep, okay. Which does mean, once I grab this, that I am at the mercy of the rocket nozzle. Okay. Theoretically, could I... Oh, you don't know. If I had more... If I didn't have these wind guys chasing me around, I probably could do the... I'm thinking I could use the glitch to leapfrog through this area. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, okay, that's on me. That's on me. Could I use the glitch to break to do this? It's possible, but I don't know if I... Do I remember how to do it well enough to do it here? Let me see. Okay, let me see if I can do it again. So hold the button. No, that's not the wrong button. Wrong button. It's... Okay, so I hold this, switch. No, it's... I'm trying to remember how to do it. Oh, I'm trying to remember how to do it. Hang on. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let me make sure I remember how to do it. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can. Let me see if I can even still do this glitch. Do I remember how to? Is it what? Do I have to hold the button or something? I'm trying to remember how to do this. Hang on. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I actually had it that time too. Oh man. Okay. I'm probably wasting time trying to get this glitch I don't remember how to do more than I am actually going to spend on this level, but like, hang on. I want to see if it's possible. I want to dream. I do it? Nope. Ah. That's in bolts. I'm trying to remember how to... Is it just... Are they... I'm trying to remember if they're stored even if I switch nozzles. That's what the thing I'm not remembering. Hey, Bubs. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy crap, hi. What? Sent to the moon! Holy Toledo! Well, welcome in, Raider. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to get that glitch, but I guess I can. Can I wait? Can I do it? Can I do it? Hang on. Stay on target. Stay on target. Come on, stay on target. Yes. Cool. It's... No way, I pressed the button! How's it going? If I die to this, I'm okay with that. That was so stupid. What did I do? I used a glitch that I half remembered from the last time I played this game. Let me get the shout out. Jeez, what I got out of the panic press. Oh boy, hang on. Let me. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls, I see. How was that? I am well versed in the Souls games. I hope it was going well. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm ODaM. I make things. I also have to be kind of good at video games sometimes. But right now we're playing Mario Sunshine. We finished Zelda 2 today, but... Okay, that should just about do it. Yeah! Well, that was about right, I think. Okay, just don't press anything. Just take... Dark Souls is going great. Oh, is like, unironically, or just like... is this like a pain... Is this like a in-pain situation? Hey, we landed it. Hey, I'm okay. All right, cool. That, all right, that circumvents all the platforming. Just do that. I wasn't expecting that to work. I'm not gonna lie. Unironically. Oh, very good, very good. Sometimes I do know. Sometimes though, slight pain. Yeah, sometimes I feel the pain when people are playing Dark Souls. I do feel it. Yeah, we'll just keep doing this level. I'll try again. That's good though. That's great though. I remember when I beat the game the first time. I think the middle parts, Dark Souls, so pain is expected. I feel like it's expected when on like a first playthrough, especially. Because a lot of it is growing pains of trying to learn what the game is expecting of you. And also just trying to understand the world design. Because the game has a lot of very intricate world design that you have to kind of learn. Specifically in the organization of its space, like, I would call it its levels. Because it does have levels in the traditional sense as well as in a non-traditional sense. I just realized, how do I think I have to go down here? Maybe? I forgot. Oh well, I'll go this way. I'll go this way first because we might need to get a rocket nozzle. Whoa. Whoa. Huh. And the number of blue coins I have found is kind of surprising. But it's good that you're having fun though. Yeah, to summarize today's stream for everybody on my end, I finished Zelda 2 earlier, and after beating Zelda 2, I decided I'd load up this because I promised I would replay this game on stream at some point. Because I originally played this game in one of my very first streams. Specifically, I think it was one of my first Sunday streams. Because I'm trying to remember when it was. I think it was August of 2022, I think, when I streamed this. But it's been a while since I've streamed it. I think I've played it once before, like once after that. Zelda 2, 1.5 hours of limited frustration. Specifically that stupid bird guy that kept murdering me. Which, you know what? I will give props. The enemy did force me to learn a fair bit, so that was good. Alright, we're still good. I'm still alive. We're balling. As they say. Okay, here we go. Where am I going? Up there, maybe? Yes, up there. Okay, very cool. Okay, and then jump. Fire the missile. Okay, we're good. Then over here, and another non-flood level. Yes, right. I did know that, but I think it's just... Alright, form of dart. To make myself go faster, I will take form of dart. Oh, God. I do appreciate... God, the skybox is crazy in this section. Oh, didn't look down. The LEDs only go so far down before I enter hell. As God intended, I suppose. Sometimes it really is just like that. I feel like these jumps they fill me with a certain amount of, like, existential dread. I don't know why. I think to some degree, in my mind, I think it's because I remember missing these so many times as a kid that some part of my brain still holds fear when I am trying to make these jumps, you know? Like, some part of my soul is still a bit afraid when I press the A button and take the plunge, you know? It sounds very dramatic, but it's very dramatic, but in ways I think it's telling of how much a game can stick with you after long after you've finished playing it. You know what? I could take the L though. I could take at least one L. One L is fine. We have the 1-up anyway, so that's all right. I guess one thing I'm grateful that I grew out of as a kid was that I was very quick to... my temper was much quicker as a child. Which is curious now, because I basically don't have one now. And when I do have one, it's mostly me just... mostly just me having to rationalize my own reality. Also because I tend to comically make myself, like, appear angrier. Because it actually helps me stay calmer. Like, internally, cool as an icebox. Externally, I will sometimes comically flip out for the sake of keeping myself normal. Thank you, Bubs. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's nice to see you again. All the time, I think that's real. Yeah, sometimes it's just like... I don't know, for me personally, it's just like, I don't really actually get mad. It's more or less just a, like, expression of energy that allows me to control myself a little better. Which is nice. Fox the Mother, deploy the boy. While I'm in the middle of this platforming challenge. Hang on. I'll get the boys after. I'll get them lads after I finish this jump. Ooh. No extra 1-up for me, but that's okay. Okay, we're good. And then jump. Nice. jump, take the thing, get the lads out here, we celebrating. I'm good at video game. Singular game. Multiple victories. Yeah, that was pretty good. Only one life lost is pretty good for me. I'm trying to remember if I need to get a certain number of shine sprites to unlock the other nozzles, or is it a matter of where I get the shine sprites? Because if I get all of these shine sprites and then unlock the rocket nozzle, that will kind of confuse me. I know before I get the Shadow Mario, I do have to get Yoshi, so... Wait, do I have to get Yoshi, or can I just... Come to think of it, if I have the rocket nozzle... If I have the rocket nozzle, I can... Did you know Mario's hitbox in Mario 64 is a cylinder? Yes, I did, actually. Because the calculations for... The calculations for the hitbox are a lot easier to do on the computer. I do actually know that one. And it's like more than just knowing that it is there, it's knowing the reason. I feel like that's one thing that it's something that I think modern game designers aren't really getting. Is specifically it's not that they're not learning things, it's that they're not learning the intent. That they're not learning why certain decisions were made in development and design. And I think that can actually harm a developer more, is if they don't, not just that they learn the best techniques. Because you learn the techniques of the masters and you do pick up a fair bit, but I think that there's something lost if you don't learn why. Oh god. Yep. Because intent is a true teacher. Okay, question. How? I mean, I'm not going to do the glitch for this one. Is it B to do this? Yeah, it's B. It's B to kick the thingy. Give me that hand, boy. There we go. Alright, now I feel like fighting him here is interesting because it's not that big of a difference from his original area, but it's a more narrow, it's a thinner circle. I guess I say thinner, but a smaller circle, really. Here we go. It is interesting that we just have to fight him again, but that's not too bad. There we go. Okay, round 2. Bing bong. Top of morning. Actually, I think his hitbox in this game might also be a cylinder because I don't think it needs to be any more precise than that. It comes down to computational power. Because even if your computer can theoretically run a million things at the same time, have a million polygons, there's absolutely no reason you should. Even more so, if you expect your program to run on hardware that people are going to use, running things that are poorly optimized is just a bad idea. So it's always best to optimize the crap out of your game. I think this time he just dies. Yep, there he goes. Hey. That was pretty good. Another example of stuff like that is things like level of detail, where lower polygon buildings and objects will be drawn to screen when you're at a certain distance away from it. Because in reality, you don't really need to have very high fidelity objects if you're drawing them from so far away, it doesn't matter. These games, I think the Mario games are like the true kings of that. And I think if you're going to learn how to properly implement level of detail, I think you would do so by playing and studying Mario games. Because they do it all the time, and they do it very, very well. Even from Mario 64 forward, it's always done well. Am I on a timer for this one? I always forget. That's me, Blooper Surfing Big Daddy. Yeah, you think I'd step on that switch over there? Sure. Bonk. Get the... Yep, this is the one with the timer. This is the one with the timer. I remember now. Okay, be careful, ODaM. Just keep it cool. I missed one. Nah. That's a shame. Keep it cool, ODaM. We'll get that one on the run back. It's fine. Okay, just die. Okay, just die. Whatever, man. Just die. Gotta try that one again. Ow. I forgot they kick you out of the level when you die. I kind of forgot. It's just like Mario 64. I genuinely forgot. Man, I just realized, because there's been that modified version of Mario 64 that lets you play co-op and proximity chat. Do you think they'll ever do that with Mario Sunshine? Do you think that some enterprising modder will figure out how to do it? Because I really hope they do. I don't even know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it'd be, you know, if they would get in legal trouble or not. Because I know the Mario 64 one is already in a bit of... Oh, God. I think that one's in a bit of a hazy spot. I don't know. I know it's still playable, so... I know people really like that one, so... Ah, missed it again. I'm getting too twitchy with the control. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. To you, O Earth and Z. What the heck? Oh, it's because I keep accidentally pressing the left trigger on I keep fat fingering it basically. Meow. Okay, we're good. We're balling on a budget. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go grab that coin. Even if it's a bit of awkward backtracking, I'm gonna go grab it. The timer's very generous, so I will trust my instincts on that one. 6. Where's 7 and 8? 7. Look. Okay, we're good. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Okay, can I think I can finagle this one. Hang on. Hang on, we can finagle. I am skilled. Okay, now I probably have to make it on the... Okay, we're good. I got real scared there for a second, I'm not gonna lie. That one actually scared me. More importantly, where is 6 and 7? I do not know. It is not mine to know. Game, I'd rather not play this game. Game, please. Why can't I just hop off the freaking thing? Game, please. Game, please. For the love of God. I just want the stupid shine sprite, please. I did what you asked of me. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, do not screw me out of this one. I got that second try, but you know what I mean. I did real good. I played the video game. I was really good at it. Okay, real talk. Am I going crazy? Or am I swear, do I get Yoshi? Is it about finishing a certain number of mission on the other levels, or is it the sprites? I mean, granted, at this point we're going very fast, but I don't really know if I don't know if I'm helping myself much. And I say we're going fast, but it's more or less like... It's more or less that we're like... Hello, Bowser. Bowser Jr., get back here. Wow, that was easy. Wow. Alright. Well, that was a very fast one. That wasn't even a full minute. Nice. Because I don't really remember if it's number of shines or not. At the very least, we are finishing areas entirely, though. So if it's based on the number of shines in certain levels, then that's not going to be too hard to match up, honestly. Oh my God, that's right. I don't have to do the Yoshi level. Oh my God. That makes my life so much easier. Good gracious. That makes my life so much easier. Because I straight up don't need to do that level at all. Oh my goodness. Or at least that, you know, that stage of the level. Eh. Okay. That one, I forget, is that pipe filled with stuff or is it... I actually straight up forget what this one has in it. If it's just go up there and get the thing, that's not too bad. Is it? Oh, it's just go up there and get the thing. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Whee! It's like the tropical and more perturbing version of the slide. Oh god. Ow, my face. Ugh. Oh my god. Did it. Easy peasy. All right. Well, we got an extra shine for good measure, I suppose. We have 20 shines. I'm trying to remember if it's a... Oh, it actually is a number one. Oh, okay. At least for that level. That's pretty good. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. All right. Okay. Oh, boy. I guess now that we're this far into stream, I guess my curiosity now is, like, does anyone have a character or a game series from childhood that... Like, what big game do you think of when it's, like, childhood games? But also, what niche games? Because I know for me personally, I think Custom Robo, both Custom Robo Arena and the GameCube game is my like niche series of games. I think mainline, I'd actually say Pokemon was the one I played the most. Even as an adult, I was like I would regularly pick up the newest Pokemon game just because it's like, well, I like them. I always find it very bizarre, frankly, whenever I hear people talking about how the Pokemon games have, you know, like, did they change? Like, I don't know, man. You played mine? I did play yours. Yeah, because Legend Dragoon is absolutely cracked. But yeah, I do feel like... Oh god. Okay, he hits this one. Can I wait for him here? Nope, not like that. What? I think I just gotta wait here for him to come back. Yeah, I do hope at some point I can get back to... I want to get back and play more of the Custom Robo playthrough we started. Because the Custom Robo playthrough we started was a lot of fun. It was really good to return to that one. There we go. Okay, and then I think number 3 I'll do over here, I think is the one he's gonna do. Here he comes. Okay, he does come over here. Cool. Whoa. Yeah, I forgot he just goes way over there. I think even the... Where is he going? Where is Blood going over there? He's absolutely losing it over there, by the way. Bonk. Oh, that didn't work. What? Is he just... I think the one I want to go to is the one over there, I guess. I think this is the one I want to go for. At least I think so. He is absolutely going crazy. I will say, it is deeply appreciated that it is not so strict about how you get him to run into it. Because holy crap, it would be so bad. It'd be so bad for my mental if you had to get the timing precise. Actually, as I recall, I think that's why I couldn't beat it when I couldn't beat that level as a kid, because I thought it was timing precise, so I would keep trying to do it when he showed up, and I would screw up the timing, and then the whiff would cause me to lose, to get hit or something, or I think also I got scared pretty easily by loud, intense music. Come to think of it, loud noises were kind of a problem for me as a kid. I actually had a big issue with that. Kind of interesting now that I think about it. Given that my personality is now as loud as I can get it, it is rather interesting that nowadays it's actually kind of a marvel in contrast. I suppose in some ways it's interesting to compare like the life of a person to, I know it's weird for me to wrap this back to game design, but I feel like sometimes when a game is in its, you know, it's, I call it the prenatal state, but I would call it like its, you know, its original forms, you know, its early stages. It doesn't always resemble what it'll grow into. Because some games don't really, and some people don't really resemble their final state. Some of that's trauma, some of that's, you know, losses of data in games cases, some of that's, well, actually technically trauma in both cases, but... And sometimes it's just as simple as the environment and the choices they made cause them to change and grow. But I don't think it's, I would definitely not say that it's a bad thing that change happens. Because I think change is the necessary component. Honestly, it's real nice to be able to look at it sometimes and view it from the angle of, hey, look at that. Look how far we've come. Look how different things are now. It's nice. All right. Speaking of change, am I better than I used to be, and can I do this level without ripping my hair out? Real questions with ODaM.
Mario.
Watch your feet. Yeah, you don't say, buddy. God, please. For the love of God. For the love of God, bird, please be nice to me. I don't want to die. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Oh God. I'm like nervous now. Okay, grab the coin, Mario. Okay, if we get all 7 coins, all we have to do is stay on. That's fine. That's the easy part. Staying on is the... Okay, we're good. Okay, we're fine. Now as you stay on. Stay on the freaking board. Oh God. Okay. Down the bird. The bird is a friend. Mario, are you okay? Just Mario. There is the... Walk. Just be careful. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Is it? Are we almost at the top? Sandbird, please don't mess with me like this. I don't want to die. Good? Oh my God, it's right there. I need to make this jump. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh my God, first try. Oh my God. I am vindicated. Every single decision I ever made as a child is vindicated. I'm able to do it as a cool adult now. Find it easiest to stay on the bird by standing on its head at the inside corner. You're probably right, Luke. I think staying near its head in general is the best decision because it's not that far to walk to get in a safe spot. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, how is it going today, Luke? Oh my God. I feel so vindicated getting that down though. That makes me so happy. Just actually getting that first try feels so cool. It's not that impressive of a level to get right, but it feels so much more impressive as an adult now. Oh, good crap baskets. How do I even get up there? Okay. Finish attempt 2 of 126 for Final Fantasy. Wait, attempt 2? Well, what do you mean? 126 unique party setups. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So you're doing every single combination of class setup? I see. Race to finish the flag. The count record is... Oh God. Oh God. Okay. I think it's up here. We just do the wall jump. There we go. Maybe? I think that counts? I don't remember. Yeah, it's permadeath though. Ah, I see. You're pretty good. You have some style. You've grown ever so slightly in my esteem. We will meet again. Alright, cool. We did it. Interesting. An intriguing challenge. I encountered a random kind of instant death base. Oh, I see. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. I could already envision the pain of trying to do that run. I remember I did play through Final Fantasy 1 for the first time earlier this year. I didn't do it on stream, but I did it in my free time. God, it's such a cool game, though. It's real fun. I had a lot of fun with that one. Alrighty. Let's see. We got this. Can I finish Gelato Beach before I go? I might go up and do... Can I do this one? Oh, yeah, red coins at the core. Oh, yeah, I can do this one. It has been a rather interesting time trying to play through the Final Fantasy games on my own time. I have been told that I should do 2, and it's fun. This is bearable mainly because it doesn't have infinite setups. It's only 6 hours to get to the end. Yeah. On my very first playthrough, because I was going for 100%, I took a fair bit longer, but I know some of that's also because if you're going for beating the game, it's different than if you're trying to expressly just like if you're just like beating the game, you know, beat the final boss type thing. It's different than the prospect of 100% complete the game, like everything in the game. Okay, 1 of 8. I need to remember where all these dang red coins are. 2. There's 3. There's that fish. There's that fish I don't like. Oh god. That fish I don't like. There's only 2 side quests though. 100% is more or less playing the same as playing the game normally. That's kind of what I got from it, frankly. I think. Well, like when I guess when I say 100%, I mean like full bestiary, all the treasure chests and all that. Man, I cannot tell depth to save my life. Point. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna say, why is that coin so distant? Yeah, full bestiary, I've been grinding for a while. Yeah, I was able to do it pretty well. I was able to do it okay though, so it worked out. Actually, more specifically with Final Fantasy 1, I think the real one was just that I was also taking my time to learn and explore because I wanted to look over everything. Fish I don't like, the Devilfish games switch to haunt you. 2 1 and 128 counters? Yes, there are. I feel like at this point, Naractim, I feel like the number of fish in video games I can count that I dislike, they would go outside of the number of fingers I have on my hand. I feel like at this point the ocean remains a worthy adversary. Also, man, like I said, I said earlier the water looks so good in this game. Look how nice this looks, man. And they use a very simple trick to use a blue plane, to use like a flat plane out away from you, because it lets them maintain the ocean look without having to sacrifice computing power. It's so good. Yeah, I remember I learned about the 1 in 128 encounter in the, I forget what the area is called, the Wind Temple? The Sky Temple. I just remember that one. Grab every treasure on every playthrough everywhere. Anyway, yeah, I feel like for me, it's sometimes just I forget sometimes, not because I'm not being diligent, it's more just that sometimes I'm more focused on going towards the story. Episode 7. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're done with Gelato Beach if we do this. Okay, cool. I don't remember exactly how many we need for... I don't remember exactly how many, trying to remember how many sprites we'll have by the end. But I know it's 7 times the number of areas is how many we'll have. Hello. Nice. You know, I would say that it's a weird combination to say Zelda 2 and Mario Sunshine. But now that I consider the compare and contrast points of the games, I don't think it's too far a stretch to put the two together. But did I just... Oh, that's stupid. That's the first time that's happened in a long time. Hang on. You finish the level 7s of every world to finish, but you don't have to do all of those. You can do some out of order. Yeah. No, I remember distinctly the requirement in game is it's looking for the Shadow Mario. It's looking for level 7 completion in all worlds, but not necessarily, like you said, it doesn't need to be done in an order. You say you can get some out of order, but I haven't been able to trigger certain levels, but like early, as it were. Because I think in this game, you can't really trigger certain levels early. They actually do a pretty solid job of proofing against that. Wow. Noki Bay. Oh, Noki Bay is the one I remember. Only a few levels can be early. Yeah. From what I try to remember how you do it, but I don't really know. I remember hearing about it once or twice, but hello, old man. Oh man, I love the Noki Bay music. I feel like of all the like tracks in games in general, I feel like everything outside of Rico Harbor and Delfino Plaza in this game is so slept on. Because holy crap, they have so much good music in this game. So goddamn good. A lot of it comes down to the fact that it's a good combination of like island music and kind of like jazzy music sometimes. Very, very good music. Let's see, how do I... Oh, it's over there. That's where it is. Random question. In Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, what do you think of Tyrant Ahriman boss, if I know of it? Well, I know Ahriman in SMT. I didn't think about it. I won't lie, I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't gotten around to buying and playing Nocturne Remastered. Because that is one I've been very tempted to go play, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. But I will say, that might be one we need to get to. That might be the next Atlas game of the year. If it's not gonna be Metaphor, then it's gonna be that one. Am I going crazy? Oh, we're good. Oh, okay, there we go. But I might need to look up Ahriman specifically, because I'm at least aware of Ahriman in SMT. Oh god. Okay, let's clear some space. Let's see, can I get... Oh, I can just go up this way, that's fine. Okay. There he is. The rat that makes the rules. The rat that makes the rules. There we go. I'm really just not doing anything, am I? There we go. I landed one finally. Holy crap, that took me way too long. That took way too long for me to get that shot right. Holy. There we go. Plays right now, face the boss. If you play the series, since you play the series the most I know of. Well, it's like I've played 5 in a number of Persona games, but I have not played all of the SMT games. Chancla, man. Which one is that one? I do not remember. Oh, Ahriman. Yeah, okay, I do not remember Ahriman's design. I do not remember him. I do not remember which one. My brain is like, you say Chancla, man, and I'm like, which one is that one? I don't know that one. I don't remember all my nicknames. I know people by name. Actually, funny thing, I don't really give people nicknames all that much. The only time I've done it purposefully was to make sure that I properly remember someone's pronouns. Because I didn't want to disrespect them. Because they're a good friend of mine. But even then, it was just to make sure I remind myself to remember the proper words. Let's see, what's next? Tricky Ruins. Where is this one? This is the one at the top, at the very top, where it's, Is this the one where it's call them that so I can talk about certain people that's saying you're promoting them? Oh, I see. I will not lie. I actually don't know who you're talking about then. Good respect on you. I just don't remember. I just genuinely don't remember who it is now. What is the wait? Does the old man? Oh wait, what does the old man say about this? I actually forget. What are you, old man? What are you? Way to go, Master Mario. You've returned to our waterfall normal. What's that? The ocean's still dirty. Strange. Looks like my theory is way off. I think I've got a lead on the real cause. Doesn't seem like much of a reward, but I'm gonna reveal one of Inoki Bay's deepest secrets. Oh, that's right. I need to go over there. I think the one over there is that one. I forgot. Ooh. Yeah, I actually do have a funny problem about that, though, because I don't tend to nickname people, so I actually do forget. Yeah. I say the permission, of course, but your choice. Yeah, well, I'm asking for the name because I actually don't remember. I actually don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking. Like, my brain is like, I don't know who you're talking about. In my head, I'm also thinking like, there are many people my brain thought of. I like auto-corrected like 6 different people with that one. Actually, I think about it. Then again, that's also because I know many people of I know many people. Where am I? Is it this way or the other way? God, this music is actually making my brain feel very cozy. Unnatural Nero. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think I would have guessed that one correct. I don't have stopped in on occasion on Nero, but I don't think I would have guessed his nickname correct for sure. Ugh. Then again, I guess the tough thing with nicknames is that if somebody gives you a nickname, it does not inherently bestow the nickname from like one to another. I guess to your point, it's like oh god, I gotta go a little faster. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Run. Up the ramp, Mario. It's funny that I have to fight this guy again. Here's a throwing redeem. Ah, I see. It would not have been my initial instinct, I will not lie. Alright, one down. Couple more to go. Yeah, I guess it's interesting. I guess when I think about nicknames, it's also similar to gaming terms. You know, like when someone says, what's a DP input in fighting game terms? It's like, if you're on the outside, it's like, it doesn't quite... Some nicknames without the context of the original creation can sometimes feel very bizarre. Like in the case of fighting games, like DP input is in reference to Dragon Punch input, which is for Shoryuken. It's the buttons for Shoryuken Street Fighter. But if you don't know Street Fighter that well and you hear DP input, it's like, what are you talking about? Very easy to be like, what is going on with what is a DP input? Or even just Shoryu buttons, as they say. But it's stuff like that that can be actually quite difficult socially. I guess in a similar way, it's actually also the same reason why I don't really go by my government name, but I go by like, you know, like the shortening of my name. I don't really, it's like, the context of it is so much of it's like, well, I've always been me. I've never really... My name has always been mine, as it were. Sounds a bit bizarre to say it like that, but it's like kind of bizarre. Play Foxman to others. It's my preferred way of keeping Husu in my head when chatting. It's also my way of not being outright promoting, but still referring to them. That's reasonable. I think that's fair. I think it's fair and reasonable. It's also respectful of like the streaming space because it is very easy, I think, to come across as like promoting somebody in someone else's chat when you use people's username. Which I guess the tough thing is that it also means that for some people, they won't know who you're really talking about. But conversely, it's also like, okay, how do you refer to somebody without feeling like it's promotion of some sort? But even then, it's like, it's funny, because it's only on Twitch that I ever see that, where referring to someone by name is not just simply, oh yeah, this is the person I'm talking about, but it's like, there's like an implication built into how Twitch's social contract works, that if you mention someone by username, then you are, inherently talking about them. It's very bizarre. There are very scant few places that do that. What have I got? The answer to our polluted ocean problem. Of course, the answer is you. You must go to the ocean floor. Is it possible for you at the moment? Therefore, I've made an area for you to hone your skills. Stay underwater for much, much longer. Use that flood to move around to get red coins, but don't overdo it. Grab some regular coins to refill your meter. I see. That's right. I remember this. Oh, God. How did he get all these... How did he get all these fish in here? That's right, we have to... Oh, that's right, you spiral down through it. That's right, I'm a fool. My foolishness is known. Yeah, whatever. Well, I guess also it's like, it works out... It works out well that, it's like... I think with, like, as long as you have, like, a lot of, people who go by different, titles and names and such, it works out well. I reckon if there were multiple... It's actually something that actually almost had me... Funny thing, I actually almost wasn't a fox when it came to streaming. And there was actually a very specific reason for it. It's because I saw how many people were doing kitsune stuff. And it made me feel like it would be... derivative to be a fox. Fun fact, the underwater flood is boosted by an insane amount of VUD, and then bounded Ruby can reach its ceiling in a few seconds. I feel like you know what? I feel like if I saw the underwater flood on surface, I would love to see what happens. I feel like it's gotta be like putting your head out the window when you're driving down the highway or something. Just unbridled power. There we go. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I actually almost, I guess funny thing, I would have been, my alma mater, my college, similarly, if you had a normal hover in underwater and you could not rise, yes. That one I actually do know. But fun fact, if I wasn't going to be a fox, I actually was going to draw myself as a tiger. Because there aren't many tiger streamers, and frankly, I also probably would have drawn it the same way I drew this, just a tiger instead of a... I would have been a tiger instead of a fox. It's very funny. Actually, I would have even had the same color scheme, too. Would have been the same aesthetic, same color scheme, same everything. I'm setting up for the ocean's bottom. Grandpa's waiting for you up top. Don't forget to wear this. Use this rope as a shortcut. Thank you. But yeah, fun fact for those who want to know my streaming stuff. That would have been what would have happened. I've had the thought of actually drawing out the tiger, like drawing out the tiger equivalent of my avatar so I could like test it. I've actually been very tempted to see if it would actually, if people would like it more than, but more so because I'm just curious if my theory was correct. Though I guess also because I just want to have a tiger. I don't know. Actually, I guess funny thing, I also had the thought of covering, there's a song, I wanted to cover the song Holy Diver for similar reasons. Because when your college's animal is tiger, they tend to play Eye of the Tiger a lot at, sporting events. And you get real tired of it real fast when you listen to the song Eye of the Tiger for the 20th goddamn time when they score a point in the hockey game. It definitely does not, it stops hitting after a while. Hello, old man. Look like you're ready. The gunk in the ocean is caused by a giant eel. Moved into our ancestral home at the seafloor, and it's nursing some nasty cavities there. So I got jump in the waterfall. The uncorked waterfall created a gap in the pollution that you can use as an entrance. Jump right in there. Dodie. Meow. Alright, cool. It is wild how different, how this game was designed. And there's so many cool things in this game. This is one shine you can do out of order because the warp is always present. Oh, I see. I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting.
Mario.
I actually didn't know that that was the case. I just kind of figured that it was one of those, like, you had to do them all in order. But then again, I guess I'm just playing this game in order because it makes more sense to my brain. All right, down we go. Okay, doing good. Whoa! I forgot about this. Oh god. I wonder how you learn how you can do that. That you can just like open your mouth and start. I lost one. I should probably go get some coins, huh? Let me go get some coins. Probably would be good if I didn't die to asphyxiation. A lot of them can be done out of order if they have a warp associated, but that's rare. Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't know. I guess for me, the problem is that in my mind, I don't tend to consider warps and stuff because I don't like doing it out of order stuff because I think it might be memory. Maybe it's just because I remember doing them in a very specific order. Might also be just the, you know, the... Oh god. Might just be also the fact alone that I don't know... I don't remember where all the warps are. Alright, can we... Can I hit it, please? Why is it not hitting? Oh god. Come on. Doesn't help that I keep whiffing. Please, game. Oh god. I feel like this is the most terrifying way to remind people to go brush their teeth. Granted, I have seen people with teeth like this, so I guess it is reasonable for me to be worried that people would not remember to brush their teeth and they would get teeth like this. It is disgusting, as they say. Alright, up we go. Alright, come on, buddy. Back up we go. God, it's so weird. Come on. Come on. There we go. Theoretically, could I use the other... Whoa. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. This one, I do think this one is very hard. It's very bizarre on the level design standpoint. It's like, okay, how do you... How did you... I guess my curiosity is, how do you come up with something like this? Oh, God. Ugh. Come on. Come on, game. Come on. Oh, come on, game. Can't be serious with that one. Ah, come on. Oh, jeez. I gotta go get coins. I don't want to die like this. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Get back in there. Remember to take proper care of your teeth. Thank you, game. Thanks, game. Oh, you left a little heart. That's cute. Oh, boy. That took a lot longer than I expected. Okay, I might run a little bit over time because I want... One, I want to. Two, we've already done most of the game. So I don't think I could warrant doing another stream unless... Like, unless I absolutely don't think I could do the rest of this in an hour. We've been going very, very fast, so I think it's reasonable. Especially given that we've already done a big chunk of the game. I could do some more. I want to play more anyway. Sometimes it really just comes down to, well, I want to play more. How about that? I feel like the greatest thing in streaming is the executive authority of just saying, well, I want to keep playing, so why not? Il Piantissimo Surf Swim. I'm trying to remember how this level goes. I know this one might actually be kind of tough. Where's the end point of this level? Kind of there. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way down there. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. Hello, Piantissimo. Foolish man, I'm Il Piantissimo. Challenge you to a race to that flag. All the way over there, huh? So, do I have to take a specific route, or is it just get over there? Race to the finish. Best time is 40 seconds. Oh god. Game, just get me back up there. Okay, we're good. I think somewhere in my brain I think I failed, but I don't know. I don't know, man. That felt like a sus run, but I don't know. I don't know if that counts or not. I don't know. I mean, I jumped. Oh, Piantissimo. Did I do it? You are quite speedy. You're like a fish. All right. You're the slow clam chomper I thought you were. I mean, I'm pretty good. All right. Somehow within... Okay, wait. You know what? Maybe this is why I'm confident I can finish the game tonight. Because I just beat Piantissimo in the time the ad break took to finish. So I am going to presume I can finish the game. I think I can presume I can beat the game, given that I seem to be capable of going very fast. Okay, so Piantissimo was 5, I think? Is he 5 or 6? I genuinely forget. I know I haven't done Shadow Mario yet, so back in we go. Meow. Oki Bay, number 6. The Shell Secret. I forget what this one is. Okay, this... Oh, wait. This is another... not flood mission. That's right. I remember. Got it. I remember now. Where's the shell again? There. Oh, okay. That ain't too bad. I feel like some of this level design, man, it just hits different, but I think a lot of it just comes down to how easy I can find my way around the place. It takes very little time for me to remember everything. Even if it's not truly remembering, just me actually just enjoy, like, just playing the game. Like, oh yeah, I can suss that out. Ow. That's fine. Up we go. Up we go. And then to the rope. To the top rope. Okay, and then 2, a 3. Not bad at all. Yeah, again, it also feels like, man, some of these sections just feel fun to just mess around with. I feel like the rope physics especially, I could mess around with this for hours. If I wasn't in a hurry to go see all the game and the levels again, I would absolutely stop to do this again, because it's fun. Oh, bro. Oh, yeah, I remember this one now. I remember this one now. Am I gonna have the same problem I did when I was younger? Let's find out. Even saying when I was younger, like when I first streamed it, am I gonna have the same trouble? Well, I guess I will, huh? That was just a whiff. That's impressive. That was like an impressive whiff. I'm actually kind of surprised I was able to mess it up that badly. All these levels are awful, in my opinion. Honestly, I can't fully disagree, but I think to some extent I understand why they're there, and it's to actually test your platforming ability. But I do agree that they're not. I don't think they're the best part of the game. Like, that's pretty. I don't even think that's a pretty controversial take to say these are bad. I don't even think they're bad. I think it's just that when you get so used to having FLUDD on your person, it is very hard to undo that knowledge in your brain. Let's see. Okay, we're good. They did not poison. Mario doesn't work well without FLUDD in this game. I think he works all right without FLUDD. I think it's just that it does feel very different without FLUDD. Like, I think he feels just fine. But I do think that you're right that it's, to me, I think it's more so about the disconnect between yeah, these to Odyssey would be much better. God, imagine getting reduxes of these to Odyssey. Holy crap. Actually, no, wait, these wouldn't work with Odyssey, because Cappy would break them. Yeah, that's actually, I just thought about that. That actually would be the problem. I guess the problem is that different games have different problems with these sorts of levels, where you take away a core component of the game. Am I hitting the jump button wrong? I am hitting the jump button wrong. Okay, there we go. Whew. Now that I think about it, that actually might be more the case than the levels being poorly designed. I actually think it might be more so that... Which way am I going, by the way? Which way am I going? Brain, work with me here. Oh, wait, it's a wall jump. That's right. Duh. That's what they're trying to teach me. Trying to teach me to do wall jumps and stuff. That was just a whiff. Because the whole level's about wall jumping. That's I forgot about that, so that's on me. Or at least that section's about wall jumping. I don't fully disagree, though, that these levels feel very out of place in this game, but I don't think they're necessarily poorly designed, and I don't think Mario fits bad with them. It's more that, like, taking your points and like applying them to the game itself. I think more so as a tempo piece, it feels very much like it throws the game off its own tempo in a way. At least that's how I feel about it. What? Okay, can I... Oh, God! I do think one thing, I will say, at this point, I will say the mechanic that's throwing me off the most is wall jumping. But more so, it's actually the like, turn and jump thing. Because for some reason, it's not quite doing what I think it's about to do. Okay, there we go. Because I keep thinking I can... One of those things where I turn. Yeah, so I... God dang, son. Ah. The angle you wall jump is very bizarre to control, I won't lie. This might also be me being tired, but I don't think so. Because I was doing pretty good wall jumps, even... Yeah, see, like right there, I was able to do them just fine, so... I don't think it's even the... I don't even think it's the game. Maybe it's just... Well, maybe it's just this particular jump feels very jank. I think this particular jump feels very strange. Yeah, because they clearly have like a very defined, like, oh, we want you to do this exact jump, rather than... This is something I think that happens a lot in platformers, is if they have an idea and a vision of what they want you to do, and you're not doing what they expect you to do, you might end up getting unexpected behaviors, which can be really screwy for the player side. Yeah, because this is... That's much easier. There we go. Okay, holy. Oh, God, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, okay, I think I see. Okay, I see it now. Okay, they're teaching you about angled wall jumps. I see. Like, I see what they're trying to do, because they want to teach you a mechanic that they couldn't teach you if you have FLUDD. Because if you have FLUDD, you have no need to wall jump. Wall jumping is basically optional when you have FLUDD. Or at the very least, it's not really as important a mechanic you have to learn in the same way. Okay. But man, it is so different when you're without FLUDD, you actually have to learn the platforming mechanics. I think these levels are supposed to serve as a way to teach you certain mechanics you wouldn't get otherwise. And that's fine, but I think it is a bit bizarre given that the game is already about a particular mechanic. So I'm envisioning now, like, okay, yeah, I see it. I can see now what it is. I can see what it is and what it isn't. Whew, okay. Well, that worked out better. Now that that's done, all we have to do is the Shadow Mario level in Noki Bay, and then Noki Bay is done. And then, let's see, Bianco Hills is done, Rico Harbor's done, Gelato Beach is done. Yeah, then this is done. Then that means that the theme park is the only one left for now. Because the theme park is the only other level that we have at this point. So we need to go do the theme park stuff next. Game? All right, there we go. I was gonna say, what am I doing? Oh god. I whiff. I fired and I missed. Oh, I just realized the problem with that. The only downside with the angled jumping thing is that sometimes you'll end up inadvertently causing yourself to jump very awkwardly. Oh. Yeah, because you'll end up doing something like that where you'll... Where did... Oh, he's up... He was just up there. I was like, where did he go? Just where is he going, man? I see him. Gotta like jump him. Why can't I turn the camera that way? Very strange. I was trying to see the jump before I made the jump. Ow. Wet. Okay, get him. Get him. Get him. Ow. Oh god. I almost jumped off the ledge again. Why is this little dork? Get over here. Ball of crap. Got him, thank goodness. Holy. It always takes too long to chase him down. Holy. Oh man. I do appreciate that. Like we said it earlier with Zelda II that the problem is consistency. I appreciate that this game's rules, and also by extension its patterns, its world design, is very set. It's very easy to pick up what the game is putting down, and more so the fact that the game is saying, "Oh yeah, here's exactly the organization of the levels." Like, you know pretty well, okay, once you get to the 7th one, you know that it's going to be a Shadow Mario one. Regardless of the other levels, you know what you're going to get every time. And that really does help out a fair bit. Oh, boy. Especially for trying to plan ahead. You know, mentally you're trying to plan ahead of, okay, what are the levels going to look like? I would even say the presence of the red coins, like we're at the red coins level now. I think even just the presence of red coin levels in general helps that out a lot too. Like just being able to say, oh yeah, I know that there's going to be a red coin level. I know there will be a level with Mario. I know there will be at the very least, there will be one level missing FLUDD, so. Even if we don't like those levels, we do know they're coming, so at least we have the ability to prepare mentally once we know of the patterns. Actually, if I recall correctly, doesn't this level have... Maybe I'm mistaken. Does this level have more than one red coin level? Or one red coin section? The fruit is on a sloped grate, and you're holding it below the fruit slides on top of it, push upwards to the next object. Really? In this level, that is the ceiling? Oh, I see. Intriguing. Oh, God. Whoa. Mario is being sent to the next dimension. Oh god. Can I just say, if I actually really don't like riding the these kind of rides in theme parks, like the swinging ships types ones. I really can't ride these. I'm not entirely sure what my deal is with these, but for some reason I don't like being inverted slowly. You pull it off, have fun falling for about 15 minutes. Kind of reminds me of the rocket glitch one I can do. Good lord. Oh god. Please turn, please turn, please turn. Okay, we're... Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, Mario. Mario! It's right there! Okay. Okay. Oh, the other red coins are over there. I'm a fool. Okay, hang on. I think I just need to... Yeah, I just need to make... Ow. God dang it. Yeah, I feel like my... I feel like mentally I'm like, okay, I... You know, even if physically I can still keep up with the game, I feel like mentally I'm already... You glitch rocket so you can constantly charge it. You hit the ceiling with the charge it from your 14 seconds. I don't constantly charge it. I do the stacking charges. I do that one. That's the glitch I learned. Hello, strange creature. Oh god. Ow. Okay, where am I going? Oh, god dang it. I keep slipping too. I guess I think I need to take my hand off the control stick if I'm going to make those jumps, I think. There we go, maybe. There we go. Okay. Okay, and then it's B to go up. That's right. That to charge takes a little longer, but you can still do it if you can get water. I mean, it's the glitch I learned because it's the funniest one to do. I'll be honest, I mainly learned it because it's very funny. It has less to do with efficiency. I won't lie. Oh god. But also, I guess the tough thing is that since I tend to not master games, I tend to just, you know, play them. I actually don't know much of the deep knowledge when it comes to each game I play. I would say this game this game especially, but there's a number of games where I don't actually have the deep knowledge. Owie. Excuse me. All right, so this is the top one. I'm guessing this is where the last one, or the quote-unquote last one's supposed to be. Okay, so I need to take... Yeah, I see what I need to do. Here. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things that I contemplate on sometimes when it comes to the games I play, is that since I don't really take time to... Because I don't devote myself to one game for an exceptionally long amount of time. So I actually do end up... Oh, I know some watching others such as Average Tray. Yeah, I actually don't know who that is. You know what's funny, now that I thought about it, it's not really... We were talking earlier about, like, just mentioning the name of, like, a streamer or a YouTuber in someone's chat, is that considered a promotion? And it's like, in my head, I'm like, does it count as promotion if the person that's, like... If the person you're talking to doesn't know who it is? I'm thinking about it, it's like... It's kind of a curiosity now in my mind of, like, does it count as promotion if I don't know who it is? Like, the Thanos bit where it's like, I don't even know who you are, and I'm like, it's kind of where I'm at right now, I don't know who that is. Which is very funny. It's just like, we talked about it a while ago. Ah, that was supposed to be the last one, I see. One of the top players of this game. Oh, I see. I did not know this. But I guess that makes sense, given that again, it kind of comes down to, I don't think it's out of a lack of respect for it's certainly not a lack of respect for the game, it's just like, I think it's very much a matter of, okay, when I play a game, I usually only have so much time, but I also don't tend to go for the scene around a game. I guess that's part of it too, is I usually engage with games on their own. I don't tend to engage with the communities around them. In fact, one of the rare exceptions to that rule is L-Sword, and even then, that's because people seek me out when I play it. I don't actually go out of my way to find the L-Sword people, they find me. I think that's happened multiple times when I play Elsword, is that somebody will come and be like, oh, you're playing Elsword. It's like, oh, yeah. they find people very fast when they do that. It's curious, though. I find that... I guess it's one aspect of gaming that... It's not necessarily a bad thing for me. I guess just a different angle on it is that since I don't tend to play... Oh, God. This is one I remember the puzzle. I don't remember the puzzle of. Hang on. How do I do this one again? Excuse me, Signore. How do I do this? I don't think Yoshis are bad creatures, that's for sure. I think they are. Oh, he's gotta get you sunglasses. Oh, right, the sunglasses make it so I don't die in the heat. I remember. Hello, sir. Can I have the sunglasses? Here, little man, have a pair of my special shades. Come back and talk to me, you don't need them anymore. Alrighty. Sunglasses just dim the screen. Yeah. Let's see. Don't really need that, do I? Oh. Yeah, it's just fine. Alright, let's see. How do I deal with this? Do you prevent entry to Noki Bay as well? Oh, that's funny. Blue coin. How do I deal with you? There we go. That's right. These are the fake Yoshis, that's right. Oh yeah, they've been going I remember now. Kill him. I like the I do like the sunflower designs. I do like them a fair bit. Well. Do you find it interesting that this one also has the mechanic of you have to get them to hit the sand? I find that interesting. I find it interesting that you have to specifically also make them hit the sand, because they hit the grass and it didn't work. Oh, big man. There it goes. Bonk. There we go. Oh, I like this level. I think this particular level is kind of funny because it's not that complex, frankly. Ironically, I think as a kid, this is one that I don't even think I saw this one. I think later I had problems with it because my brain wasn't really braining when I got to it, but hello, sir. Please die. There we go. Hello, big flower. Big flower. Oh, that was nice. That was a fun level. But I guess curiously, I'm thinking now about how the separation between community and game. Which is curious because the source material is the game, truly. But now I'm considering when you have so many people dissecting and talking about a game, but it doesn't necessarily imply that every player will engage with the community. So I guess now I'm thinking about how much I don't see that sort of stuff with a lot of games. Come to think of it, there's actually a large number of games that doesn't happen, where I don't tend to go and commiserate as often. So I usually engage with, like I said, I engage with games on their merits. So I don't actually tend to see a ton of games stuff about games in a communal sense. Which I guess now the part of that also is because I think communities tend to have a bit of, I would say that there's sometimes is a bit of conflict with you know, different interpretations of a story or something. Especially, I think especially games and media where the outright, I would say the outright messages or the interpretations are different. I would say even with like gameplay, it's like, oh, if you like a game, is that enough to, you know, how much of that is a discussion point? Actually, on that note, it's sometimes a weird faux pas to like a game. I'm thinking about those times when I've, you know, talked about this is my favorite game in a series or something, and someone disagrees with me, and it's like, well, fair. I'd say also conversely, when somebody likes a game but dislikes another game, you know, like A and B are two different games, but A is very much, you know, some people dislike A and love B. Some people arguing on Twitter that Xenoblade 3 is about economic systems. Interesting. Confusing, but interesting. I wonder what causes a conclusion to that kind of conclusion. But I can only guess that it's got to be something very bizarre, a very bizarre conversation. You look very capable to me. It started around noon. Manta-shaped thing showed up. Electric goop. All right, we'll try and. We gotta kill the manta ray. I'm trying to remember. Is this one on a timer? I remember one of these is like actually nightmarish because it's on a timer. No, that's right. Owie. The different parts of the economics in the description of the setting. Oh, I see. Interesting. Intriguing. Ow. Well, this seems to be working all right. I'm taking some damage here, but it's working out pretty well. And it seems the game's about regret, though. Well, I guess now the curiosity is the game. It's like it depends on what you make of it, right? Because the end of a game can say whatever it pleases, but if the entire game is about something else, then who knows, really? Because sometimes the journey itself is about something different than the end of the journey. And they're all after you, beware. That actually helps me out a fair bit, actually, because now I don't have to find them. Spin! We are kind of low on health, though, so this is a little dicey. Oh, God. Oh, God. I will not lie, this is getting a little scary. This is getting a little scary. Because, I mean, I guess when you look at the ending of the game, I guess it's some interpretation thing, because I had the impression that the devs are trying to make timeless tales. Well, I think even a message as weird as economics, I think, could theoretically be timeless. Just depends on how you interpret it. But I think all writing and all stories about interpretation, even the concrete... Like, the truest thing, though, is that if storytelling isn't about interpretation, that would not explain why so many people can look at the facts of a story and say, okay, this is what it must be about. So I've seen many stories where a book comes out, or a game comes out, or something comes out, and somebody says it has to be about this. And it's like, did we read the same book? Did we play the same game? Because, man, sometimes it does not feel like it. Because some people come to very wild conclusions. I think this is especially true with characterization. I think especially when it comes to... Man, do I want to kick a hornet's nest with what I'm about to say? It's like the shipping wars, you know, that sort of stuff. I'm thinking about that. Because the number of times I've read or played or done anything, and I look at the community and say, I don't see what you're seeing when it comes to putting these characters together, but then again, I don't tend to see that sort of stuff in general, because I don't focus on it in my writing. Or my reading. I guess funny thing, I don't tend to focus on... I guess that's also part of it, is I don't really see... Because when I read something or I watch or I play something, I don't tend to think about other people's interpretations. Yeah, I've heard someone say something about my own writing. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's like it's something I've actually been, frankly, very blessed to have avoided, because nobody has really clung. I don't think anybody's clung to any of my books in a way that would be, I would say, either parasocial towards the book or parasocial towards me, graciously. But more importantly, I think it's just about the fact that it's like, I'm grateful that nobody looks at my writing and goes, yeah, it's like, yeah, we need to. I'm going to argue with the author about it. I actually saw something about that recently, that some people will say, oh yeah, this is what I think my own thing is about, and the fans will say, well, clearly you're wrong, and it's like, well, it's the author, you idiot. Like, what do you mean? But even more so, it's like, it's just like, why are you arguing with the author about their work? I always thought that was very bizarre. I'm gonna grab this while we're here, because it doesn't really make any sense to me, you know, like to look the author dead in the face. Oh, the animal people are called monsters. The author must hate them. No, I ran out of English words. You know what's funny for me specifically with stuff like that, where it's like, no, it's just, you know, like something of monstrous proportions is monstrous. It's like, but even more so, something being called monsters is more of like, it can just be a colloquial term. It's just like, whatever, man. Where the heck is... Oh, he's behind the... That's right. He's behind the shrine. That's right. I'm trying to remember where he was. Yeah, it's just like... I think it's funny, too, when people jump... I feel like the leaps to conclusions are the funniest part. Because it always feels like almost a comedic level of having, like, a jump, you know? Like... Wait, where the heck is this thing again? Ew, where is this? Is it over there? Trying to remember where oh yeah, I hear him. He's up there, I can hear him. There he is. Use it because it's not a neutral for a magic thing? Well, I mean, yeah, because, like, monster works. It's like, oh yeah, like... Because, like, referring to magical creatures that are not animals as monsters makes sense, because it's like, oh, okay. They are creatures that do not make sense, and monster works as a term. It's fine. Like, it never feels like... I don't think it has any connotation, really. Like, technically, Gorgons and, like, Medusa are classified as monsters, but they're not, like... It has no, like, good or evil connotation, to my mind. At least to my understanding, I don't think it has a negative connotation. Hey, you got the rocket jump. Alright, cool. We got everything. Alright. Alright, well, we gotta go back to the hotel now, but before we do, I'm going to do the funny. Because nothing quite says I just got a new power-up like I like abusing the heck out of it. Behold... Oh, I screwed it up. I think I screwed it up. I don't know, let me see. Wow. Oh, that's such a wimpy jump. That's hilarious. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I guess, well, that's the thing. It's like for every person, a word will have different meaning. And it's not necessarily like it's a bad thing that people interpret words differently, but it can be very frustrating for an author if somebody comes in swinging like, well, clearly you meant this. And it's like, no. I guess in my experience, it's been good that whenever somebody asks me what do my games mean, what does my music or my books mean, usually I'm just like, I don't know, man, what do you think? Because half the time, I don't know, my philosophy on it, I guess, is that I would say generally my philosophy with, I guess it's in general, it's a lot of my work, but I would say like especially the written word. I think a lot of my philosophy boils down to do I really need to have a direct written statement as to the truth? And a lot of the time, I straight up don't. Like, it sounds weird to say that I don't need to have the truth written for some things, but I guess what I mean when I say that is that I don't necessarily need to directly dictate what people interpret in my stories. Because a lot of it comes down to interpretation, but I would say even more so comes down to what is the reader here for? You know, what's the player here for? I think too many players are there for themselves, in a way. Try not to be heavy-handed. Well, it's like I think that the key thing is it's like if it's a pretty open and shut, you know, message or theme, it's okay to be like, no, this is where we're going with it, you know? Like, I know in my Greenwalker series, most of it is just evil doesn't is like, you know, bad guys get punished, good guys do their best. Like ideas of heroism that I personally get behind, and it's like, do I necessarily need everybody to get my message precisely? No. I would even argue that if everybody read the book the same way, I feel like it would be a rather dull interpretation, you know? If everybody gets the exact same thing out of these books, it's like, well, am I really doing my job if everybody's getting the same exact story every time? Like, there's no variance in interpretation. So I reckon that if I think that, oh god, I whiffed that one hard. I feel like if people went and read, I feel like Valhalla, oh, I forgot to get more lives. Oops. Well, that's my bad. I'll continue. That's fine. That was on me. I forgot to get more 1-ups. Yeah, whatever. But in any case, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing if somebody disagrees with me either, because I could say like a game is poorly designed, for example, like if a certain game is poorly designed or I disagree with how these mechanics work, and somebody disagrees with me, I learned something because clearly you're seeing things at a different angle, and I want to be enlightened to it. And when I'm writing stories, I think it's not necessarily like I won't be heavy-handed about certain things. Like, I think Valhalla Station was pretty blatant about how I feel about current, like, even heck, I'd even say the current status of the world. I'm not particularly subtle about my writing in that book, but I don't think I don't think necessarily that I did it poorly. I just don't like when people go on and call me rude names because they misunderstand something. See, I kind of wish I got something like that at least once. Like, nobody ever called me, like, names. I always got, like, I always got the people who were, like, hating on me for, like, just because I did something. They don't call me names. They just were like, you know, maybe you should do so better. And it's like, I don't, like, whatever, man. Actually, I just remember I think the only time I've ever gotten, like, any sort of flack on anything I've made was when Red Genie had that trio of game I say reviewers with like quotations, because they weren't really reviewers. They were just like they were really more like sponsor reads, like, but because all they wanted was a free key to tell people to go play a game. Like, they just wanted free games. It was just whatever, man. But more importantly, it was just like it wasn't even about the game. It was just about, because they were really angry at me. They weren't angry at my game. So I've seen them play. I watched some of their videos, and it was like, oh yeah, they had played worse games than mine. And I'm being a bit I'll say a little narcissistic about it, but I'll be honest, man. I saw some of the games they played, and I'm like, yeah, no, I recognize they did the same things I did, but they cheered them for those sections, and I'm like, It felt a bit like, well, because I wasn't kowtowing to their demands that they were gonna review me poorly. But I haven't had anybody come out and just be like, your story, like, why can't you write the thing I want from your story? And I'm like, I haven't thought about it that way. I don't really get those very often. I guess I should be grateful that I don't, but, you know. Every once in a while, you know, you kind of just long for an argument. Which sounds very silly, but I think to some degree it's just because I guess I always, it's not really like I want to argue with people. It's more just that it's like, oh, nobody ever does, which I guess I take as a blessing because, man, the fact that I've gone my entire career without having people be up in arms about me, I appreciate that. Oh god. Nope, I screwed up. Ah! I should have just jumped and dived. That would have worked. They're calling you names they don't want to argue. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I've had arguments before, and those have been fun. But I don't really have any... I don't have, like... I guess it's good that my content... They just want you to shut up. I guess that's something I can be grateful for, is I don't have idiots around. I never have anybody who's, like, blatantly just trying to get a rise out of me. I never have that sort of thing. Then again, the people who call you names, if you don't respond, they get kind of... I think it just, like... I think it, like, causes them to self-destruct a little bit, because they're not getting the attention they want. Because I know psychologically, the people who call people names and get really mean about it, they're missing something in their lives, and it's that they don't get attention from, in positive ways. So they get used to lashing out in order to get the attention they need. Well, they think they need. That's kind of the problem, you see. And psychologically, it's bad for them, but it's like they don't really know a better way to communicate with the world. And it happens a lot to people. I think it's really sad when it happens. Interestingly, I think sometimes I've seen people who act like that make games, and when they do, it's like they make a game where losing is not a conclusion they care about. Both as a player and as a developer, it's like, well, if you design a game like that, where losing, like, you kind of cut all the teeth out of the game. It's like, oh, god dang it. Ah. I whiffed that one bad. That's on me. That one's on me. This level reasonably should just be a minute, and I'm just screwing this up. I guess on a similar note, I've thought, I guess, contemplating stuff like that. I don't often get that sort of stuff on the YouTube side either, on like the VODs and such. I don't really have people going in and flaming me, but I think when you have a reputation, regardless of how good you are on your reputation, there will always be somebody who doesn't like you. On like a fundamental, I just want you to explode level. And I don't necessarily think it's out of like I don't think it's out of a lack of character on their behalf. I think frustratingly, it's just that some people really just are not made to get along. It's like oil and water, And I don't necessarily begrudge people for having a desire for hatred. I just think that there's healthier ways to handle it, Like even with this level sign, for example. Like I think that it's like, I kind of recognize that to some degree, I don't like these levels, but I don't find myself desired to go online and yell about it, I don't feel... It's interesting, because like truly hating something means you never want to deal with it ever, right? Like you don't want to deal with this thing in the slightest. So it's always a curiosity to me that people who say they hate something, they don't ignore it, they don't loathe it, they don't seek its destruction. They just openly whine about it. And I find that fascinating, because it's like, what an interesting behavior. I guess going back to that community, the communities around games and stuff, it's interesting how often it is that a community will form around a game, or, like, we'll talk about a game, and they don't really discuss anything. They don't actually say anything. Because all they really want was somebody to agree. It has so much less to do with... discussion and more about the... It's more about the echo chamber, like forming the structure and not really allowing... I guess I would call it, I guess I really would just call it, not allowing dissidents in the midst. Oh god, this is that level I always forget how to do. Hello, lady, excuse me. Oh, that's right, I can go up through the bathroom. I am surprised I remember this. Hello. Peculiar. Something in the way of that, isn't there? Okay, I think it's the other bathroom then? This level is more or less a straight path, is it? I genuinely forget how this one always goes. I always forget how this one goes. This is the level I always forget, because I genuinely have problems with this one. I know it's one of the bathrooms, and then it's the painting, I think. Yeah, there it is. Just don't take a door. Yeah, I remember that it's the paint, the painting is part of it. Hello, ghosts. A game, please. There we go. Okay, there we go. And these guys are platforms. Whoop. Okay. Oh, the camera is freaking out. Hello, sir. I'm cleaning out the pipes. Hello. Did you know I'm a plumber? Ha. Bing bong. Hello. It is room service. I don't know why, just the idea of of someone coming in with room service by jumping through your wall. Just jumping through the wall. Like, just it's time for you to it's time to make the donuts, I suppose. Now where do I go? Okay, well I jumped through here. I got the funny coin. This one? Maybe this isn't one. Oh no, it has to be. Let me go back through here real quick. No. Okay. Good to know. Wanted to make sure. Bing bong. Room service. Is it one of the walls, maybe? This is gonna be the bit. This is gonna be the bit where ODaM forgets, isn't it? Door. Why do you not open? Toilet. Tell me your secrets. Oh god, this is definitely the one where I'm like, okay, what am I looking for here, man? Bird. Where's the ghost? Where is he? Hello, sir. Now, where did I put that thing? Hey, have you seen a pineapple somewhere around here? Oh, that's right. He's the one who gets the Yoshi. Or at least the pineapple. Yeah, okay, where am I going now, actually? Am I going crazy? Oh, no, it's right up there. I see. At least I think so. Can I even get up there? I don't think I can. Oh, I can! What the heck? Oh, sick. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. Large gentleman in the way. Can't get to him. Long. Where am I going? Not that way. I think that's the way I need to go to get to the end of the level, so I need to go that way later. This music, while amazing, and probably one of my favorite tracks, is going to make me have mental repercussions later. I think this is one of those level musics where it's very fun. It's a very fun song, but it's also like, once you hear the loop on your fifth run through, it starts to make you contemplate, because it really does start to reach the inner psyche. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? No, this is the one I started from. What? How did I get here? Oh, the pineapple. How do I get out of here with the pineapple? Oh. Pineapple. Yoshi! Pineapple. I will say I regularly forget that, oh, holy crap. I will say I do regularly forget how often it is that this music is a banger with the drums. Yoshi, please. I forgot that he just vomits. It is very funny to think about how, like, Yoshi is like, oh, Yoshi, how do you get up there, buddy? And it's like, he just goes like, wow. How do I? Oh, right. Well, that wasn't the answer I hoped for, but whatever. Come on, go up. Can I go through? Can I go through doors with Yoshi? No, I can't. How do I get out of here with Yoshi? Oh god. Come on. Oh god, please. Am I supposed to be stuck in? I don't think I'm supposed to get stuck in this room, so this sucks. I don't, how do I get out of here? Oh god. Don't do this to me, game. I just wanted to finish the level, please. It's already late, please. Come on. Where? How am I supposed to get out of here? Yeah, because I can't get him out of here, right? I feel like I need to empty... Unfortunately, I think I need a... Yoshi's spin jump is very high. Oh, I see. There we go. There we go. There we go. I understand now. Okay, now the question becomes, which way am I supposed to go? Owie. Which way was this supposed to go? That way. Is I think it's this way? This is not where I was supposed to go. Crap baskets. I need to find a fruit. I need to find fruit real fast. Just so I don't lose Yoshi right now. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, I just need to go. Okay, that was kind of on me, frankly. I feel like at this point, my inability to navigate this place is definitely far less about the game itself having problems and more just me. This is definitely on my end. I feel like to some end, it might be because I think this game and enclosed spaces tends to have a rather interesting relationship, frankly. I think this game and enclosed spaces do have an interesting relationship. Maybe that's also why... Maybe that's to some degree also why the, I would say the floodless levels maybe feel a bit strange too. This is the hole I need it. Hello. Okay, where am I going? Okay, so maybe it was one of the pathways. I think it's... Is it this one? Is it that one that I need to get to? I think it's that one. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I needed the iframes. I'm very confused, game. Thank you. I appreciate the game for confusing the crap out of me, but I don't know why. Right, back to base form for a time. We got... Yep, okay. There we go. Thank goodness. We're out of here. You know what? I do appreciate Yoshi in this level. Even if... I appreciate Yoshi in this game in general, even if at times I get very frustrated by him. I do like the Yoshi stuff. It is pretty good. Alrighty. So besides... Let's see, besides the hotel, what else? What other levels are there? I'm trying to remember the other levels, because... Besides the hotel... There's, let's see, there's... Oh, right, there's the one on the mountain that I don't like. Same mountain, but... It's the one with all the hanging platforms. I remember that one with the chain chomp level. I remember that one. You should drop by the casino. Let my boys know you're coming. All right, how do I get in the casino? I forget where the casino is. Is the casino this way? Or which way is the casino? Sir, which way to casino? Is this casino? Is this casino? Mario, right this way, please. Yeah, this is casino. All right, cool. And somewhere in here... Yeah, it's this one. I have to get 3 ghosts, I think. Well, that's, Oh, I can't touch it anymore, I see. Fantastic. That's very nice, but game, Can I please get the thing I'm here for? Thank you, game. What? Oh, that's right. I don't think it's even about that. I think it's just hit the button. It's not the button. I straight up forget how to do this one, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's this one? I forget how to do this, I'm not gonna lie. Am I looking at... I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about this one too. God dang it. I feel like the hotel might have some of the levels that I remember the least. I'm trying to figure out why I don't remember them very well. But I think it might have something to do with... It might have something to do with speedrun skips this altogether. Yeah, I would guess as much. I would guess as much, honestly. I feel like this would be the skip it in the speedrun type level. But I don't think there's any other... Oh, god dang it. Please, sir, just let me have the freaking... Ow. Okay, he's dead. What the... Worst thing right now is I'm trying to aim accurately and I just can't right now. Now it's freaking out. Okay. No one will be seated for the bit where I struggle with this thing for 3 minutes. God, I don't ask for much, but like a little help here would be like real clutch right now. God dang it, I hit the... God, I took my mom out to an opera today. Can I like, get some good behavior points, please? Or something. I'm already on probation, dang it. Okay, let's see. Okay. From the top rope! It didn't work. God dang... Okay, we're good. Okay, can I... Please? No, I didn't want to spray them. Oh, boy. Okay, can I... I have to... Hang on. Hit. I just want to hit the one in the middle. Stop. Game. Okay. 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 Oh, brother. I am aiming at one. Why did all three of them decide to freak out? Just. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Why does that feel like I had to fight for a million years? Brother, man. Good gravy. Holy. Okay, time to fight the boss fight I don't like either. I think this boss fight might be the... Oh, wait, no, it's not a boss fight. That's right. It's the freaking... That. It's not even the boss fight yet. Oh, what is this one? Oh, that's not... It's not bad, but man, I wish I didn't have to. Okay. Good enough. You know what? We just take it. It's fine. This isn't too bad. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, jump. Alright, one up. We take the W. Bing bong, bing bong. Bing bing bip ba da da. Oh god. Ah! No wait! Jump! Oh hey, I'm alive. No wait! Not this time! Oh wait, I'm alive. Oh. Too many near misses in a row. I don't need that. I don't need that kind of... I don't have a heart condition yet, but I don't want to test my luck, you know? Do you ever wonder that they do a lot of cube stuff in this game just because they have the cube, like, because this is the year of the cube? Make the jump! Yeah, I did it. Okay, first try, we did that. We did that. I take it. First try, I did that. Holy. Not bad. Okay, how many levels is it now? I'm trying to contemplate how many levels are left, and I am honestly coming to a bit of a... I'm actually drawing blanks, I'm not gonna lie. Year of the Cube. The GameCube. Because the GameCube, they were doing a lot of box-shaped things. Interesting that that's how it was for a while. Because, like, a lot of the marketing was around the GameCube, so... Do you ever wonder if there's, like... like, certain shapes have years? Do they have that? Is that a thing? Do you think, like, there's, like, a year of the trapezoid for, Okay, the scene is closed today. There's creepy sounds coming from the basement. I mean, it's part of cleaning up the island. I have to go fight ghosts or whatever. Hello. Right this way, please. Alright, cool. We get to go fight ghosts or whatever. Let's see. It's the other one. Right? I genuinely forget what I... Another one of those, I don't think I remember what I'm supposed to do kind of things. Okay, what am I looking for here? What am I looking for again? Oh, well, there's Big M. I can go get that. Don't think it matters, but I'll go get it. It's a coin. Luigi's Mansion was actually the first GameCube Mario. And it was a spin-off too, no less, so that's kind of funny. Kind of interesting to consider that the first Mario licensed game on the GameCube was actually a spin-off, so that's kind of cool. What am I looking for? Do I just talk to the man? Hello, sir. Doesn't look quite right, something's weird. I forget what the weird... Is the weird the... Oh, it's the Urple Square, that's right. I forget. There we go. Elevator down. I forgot. Long stream today? Yeah. I figured I would just go for it because I'm at a point with this game where I don't think it would make a full stream anyway. So I figured I would just play through it. Because I'm actually having fun, so. Hello, Big King Boo. This is the Delfino King Boo. There we go. And now we need to give him the... We need to feed him the chili pepper. Yeet. What? Oh, I screwed it up. I forgot. I forgot. That's right. You're supposed to. I think you're supposed to spray him and then. Yeah, I screwed up. You're supposed to throw the peppers at him when he's materialized or something. Ineffective. He's just laughing at you. Yeah, I know. I'm actually a bit more surprised that I didn't land that properly, but because I thought I threw the thing at him right, but I guess that's on me. This fight is definitely a little bit longer than I would have liked. Please give me the vegetables. Oh, for the love of God. I feel like this is one of those fights where the RNG does cause your brain to melt a little bit. That's okay, though. Ow. I just wanted the water can. That's on me. Okay, there it is. Come on. Give me the thing. Purple. Okay, spin the thing, please. Oh, God. Oh, you just spat out coins. Man! The number of times I have seen him spit out just a random thing, and it's like, alright, cool. I guess we are doing this. I guess the unfortunate thing with this one is since it's... I think it's RNG based, so... It's not exactly a easy to control thing. Okay, so there's the pepper. There we go, that's what it is. You have to hit him when he's... You have to hit him with the fruit. It is indeed RNG, yeah. And this is one of those times where because I personally don't mind RNG in a lot of games, but I think it's stuff like this specifically where you are at the mercy of a fight. Like, the fight in its entirety is based on it. It can be kind of grating. I can see this one being... I understand this one being grating. And this one, I could definitely see somebody being very annoyed having to do this one over and over again. Ow. Yeah, especially... I think especially this part where you're just having to run around with your head cut off kind of thing. It's very, very, very bizarre. I imagine if you had to get every single sprite, there probably is some, like... There's gotta be some sort of cheese with this one or something. Those not skippable for the speedrun. Yeah, that's what I figured. Where you just have to be lucky. I feel like some of the more intense speedruns are the ones that end up with like something like that, where you just have to get lucky, where the stars align and you do something crazy. I don't think there's many speedruns where it's only skill, where it's like, I feel like some of them, it's just the best ones really do end up having like a factor of RNG to it, and you have to just mitigate the problems with it, right? I'm not really a speedrunning person, frankly. That's just not it's not really my deal, but I do get the appeal of watching them though, because they are pretty fun to watch. Alrighty. Good God. You know what's funny about this is it reminds me of like, there's a fight in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories called for Oogie Boogie, and it's funny because in his case, his fight isn't even random. It just has the dice on it. And it's interesting to me when I see a fight that very clearly doesn't have RNG with an RNG looking element. And then there's stuff like this where it's very clearly an RNG thing, and it's also got an RNG look to it too. Yoink. All right, that worked out. Oh boy. Was that one of my favorite fights in the game? No. But did I have fun? Still, yeah. All right. Doing good. Feeling pretty good about how I'm doing. Back. All right. I saw work. I checked my phone for a second. I saw a quick work. I saw a work message, and I'm like, if anything is broken, if I load up tomorrow to do my work and I check everything and it's broken, I'm gonna be very upsetty. I'll be very upsetty if that's the case. But we'll see. I don't know exactly why I feel so specifically incensed about finishing this game today, but I think to some degree it might just be that... What the heck? We got trouble. Electric Goop is back. Oh god. I forget how easy it is to clear this one though, maybe. Find out real fast if I'm actually good at this or not. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna panic a little bit. I feel like this is the closest thing to we just have to clean up the beach in this game as possible, where it's just, oh, just clean the ground. Oh god. Getting a little nervous about my prospects of finishing this mission on time. God, the music. It's funny how just a choice of fast music can really just kick a mission up from, oh, this might be a little bit tense, to, oh god, please no. Platoon in reverse. Yeah, seriously. Do you ever wonder how many ideas for like something like Splatoon might have been in the works long before the game ever really was conceived in the form it is? So I wonder because there are a lot of games and concepts from other games where it's about painting or like reverse painting or like cleaning up. So it makes me wonder how often the concept has been applied. Because with this game, like with stuff like Splatoon, I'm thinking of like the Blob. There's a visible goop, and the Japanese version has a tighter time limit and a completion limit. Oh, I see. It's like that. That's interesting. Oh, that counts. Okay, cool. I was going to say that okay, so it's like a power wash sim where you just need to hit a certain amount before it says, okay, you're good. Hello. That was great. Never expected you to do it so easily. Fantastic. All right, cool. We did it. There we go. Because I'm thinking now, because games like The Blob apply dynamic colors and like splotches to ground and stuff. And I'm thinking now, there's a lot of different games that actually do a similar thing. English is 90% and Japanese 95% with a minute less. I feel like that is actually kind of perturbing how fast you have to do that, you know? That's actually kind of insane. Okay. After this level, I might need to double check what I need to do because I think unless I'm mistaken, I've done everything, right? Unless I'm crazy. Yep. Shadow Mario. Oh, Shadow Mario, that's right. There's a troublemaker who looks like you. Oh yeah, I have to go get him. Ow. God dang it. Ow. I'm gonna run into these ghosts a million times. Where did he go? I'm not gonna lie, my brain just straight up fried. I swear to God, I just do not know where he went. Go up the stairs. He went up the stairs? Maybe? Brain, work with me here, please. Oh, there he is. It's like, where did he go? Possible, but only using a technique not in the manual the game never explains. Really? Interesting. I'm trying to imagine how annoying it must have been to figure out that mechanic. That's probably why for the English version they made it a little bit easier, because I wouldn't even say it's because it's like, oh, Americans aren't as good at games. Like, no, it's just when you catch something like that, you can make it better in the next version. You're going to, you know? It's the kind of thing you definitely make better in another version of the game, you know? Because if you're going to port the game to the other countries, you're probably going to make those adjustments. That's the kind of thing I feel like you would get feedback about. Okay, so we're at 42 shines, which means... That means we've gotten seven sprites in 6 areas. Okay. Let me look real quick. Doesn't that mean we're almost done, right? Hang on. That's not what I wanted to do. Hang on. Right? Plaza. Oh, totals. Here we go. Oh, Pinna Park, we're still missing 3. Oh, my bad. I see. Oh, because I grabbed the additional 3. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so, all right. Oh, because I know why I got distracted. Because after we did some of them in Pinna Park, we ended up getting the... That's right. Because we ended up getting the power-ups, and I ended up getting distracted and going to the hotel. That's right. I remember. All right, back we go. I remember. Yeah. Now it's kind of clicking back in my head how that happened. So okay. Ferris wheel. Oh yeah, this is the one where you go to behind the Ferris wheel and you get rid of the electric dudes. That's right. Meow. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those games where if you really stop and study it, you could probably find a ton of secrets and interesting ideas. I do think this game, I think this game, and I would say, I feel like Mario Odyssey would be the one I'd point to as like the most modern example of how to do a 3D platformer with the collectathon. Never went behind the Ferris wheel here. Interesting. I'm guessing there is another way to do all this, but I'm gonna just go the way I know. Going this way. Let's see. Yeah, I think I usually end up back here just because it's easier for me mentally. Ow. I say mentally. I just clipped through the front. I didn't know there was a back. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, God. I feel like this is going to be definitely me having to... This is going to be me having to mentally fight my demons for a little bit. Flip, flip, flip. Okay. Up we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. No, game. I think this is one where you're just expected to have the camera facing this way. Let's see. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I gotta figure out where I'm going. Okay. Go up here. Oh. Okay, that works. I can just punch it from here, that's right. Bonk. Okay, and then... Okay, and then... What? Intriguing. Kind of concerning, but intriguing nonetheless. And then... 1... a 2... Oops. A 3. Alright, be gone with you, Satan. Alright, cool, he's dead. Alright! just kill him, I guess. I do think, in terms of the collectathons that I've ever played, I think this one might be my favorite of all time. Might well be because of nostalgia. I think a grander portion of the I'll call it the blame, probably goes more to... I say it goes more towards something like the general mechanics of the game. Okay, how do I... I don't know why it's such a nightmare for me to get up there. Okay, get on top of the thing. Alright, good. Alright, cool, we're up here now. I think to some degree also there's a level of jank that comes with 3D platformers that if you don't have it, it feels very wrong. And I think this game has just enough jank to feel good, but not so much that it's broken. Like, you can still play the game as the developer intended, but then you can also make the game freak out and just do crazy stuff. And it doesn't feel like you're wrong either way. It just feels like, okay, cool, you did a thing and that's good. That's good enough, you know? Okay, once we complete this... You know, I'm starting to question my sanity in terms of doing this, but... Maybe it might just well be because I think it's because I wanted to play these games. I wanted to play these games, and I wanted to get back to them, but I haven't had the time. I've had so many other games I want to get to, and... I think to some degree, maybe that's been why I've been hesitant about replaying games in general. Maybe it's just because I find that I have so many games to get to that going back in time feels strange, maybe? If that makes sense. Not necessarily wrong, but it feels like I have so many games I already still have to see. That maybe taking the time to specifically put together, like to put together a replay of a game feels very strange. Put myself to one replay a year. Well, and I know that this year I'm replaying... I wanted to put down that I would do 2 series and 2 Sunday games. Because there are some games I haven't played in literal years on stream, so it's like, okay, I can make some time to come back to some games, but I think in general I just prefer... Even when there are games that it does work to replay, it's like, oh, it's... Like, multiplayer games are easy. But... I guess with these single-player experiences, you know, the stuff where I'm kind of, like, already working from the place of, okay, I'm playing through this game and getting the full experience. So replaying it isn't always high on my to-do list. And I guess to some degree, I worry that I would end up not being able to efficiently use my time when it comes to replaying. Like with this, it's like, oh, I have the opportunity to replay this game after beating Zelda 2, so I'm like, oh, I'll just go do that then. But I didn't, because I wanted to get to, there's a game I really want to get to next Sunday. There's a game called Carnival that I really want to play. And I'm very excited to start it. So I think to some end I want to clear the decks, as it were, so I can play it. Whoa. I need to be orange. I need to be orange. How do I get orange? I think orange is is it bananas? Or is it pineapple? This is, okay, durians are purple. It's not bananas, is it? it is not. Maybe it's that fruit? I forget what that one's called, but maybe it's that one? Yes, it is. Okay. I forgot what it was called, but... Yeah, some games I want to replay because I do want to genuinely revisit. I guess one of the ones I've been kind of hesitant about revisiting is... I've been very worried about revisiting Triangle Strategy because I know of the epilogue. And I remember hearing that the epilogue, some part of me is like, I want to skip that epilogue so bad. Because I already had my happy ever after, like, when I played that game the first time. And in my mind, I'm like, well, I'd rather just, you know, keep that golden, you know, kind of keep that golden memory, as it were. And I think that may be a bit selfish of me, but I guess with some games, that is part of what makes me hesitant to replay them, is that I form a very deep connection to the game and when I played it specifically as well. Not just that I played it, but when I played it too. I think to some degree, that sort of thing is precious to me, right? And I wonder if, to some extent, I worry that I would change how I remember the game by that new playthrough, right? Now, wah! Man. Man. Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably make sure I get the 1-up every time just to be safe. I don't want to have to redo that. I don't want to have to redo all the Yoshi stuff again. Oh. How that feels. Yeah, it's just like, I know one in particular that I actually have a hard time with is the Persona series in general. Persona 5 and Persona 3 Reload were very formative for me as a streamer and as a person. So I don't really like the idea. It's like straight up, I don't like the idea of replaying it in general because of the exact story I had. With the mistakes, with the, you know, me learning all that stuff. And I feel like, I don't think it would even take away from the games to replay them. I think it's just that I liked where I was then. And I liked the story, that specific story that was, you know, and to an extent, I also think that it's because that story is saved in the VODs. You know, I'm very meticulous about about making sure I upload every VOD to YouTube, even the ones that if it has like, you know, copyrighted, you know, music or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like, well, if it's a memory I want to cherish and keep, so I'm not going to remove that memory. I don't know. It's very strange. I think it's very peculiar. But to some extent, I also think that maybe also it's also maybe a desire to keep some things as is. I don't know. Ah! Oh, that was a close one. But either way. We're okay. Okay. And then I need to make a jump. I think it's a jump dive to get over there. Whoop. Yes. Okay, good. All right. And then it's just one jump. It's those easy jumps that get you, you know? Whew. Okay. We're doing good. Okay. I forget how many other levels are left at this point. Because we've done most of everything, honestly. Because once we finish Pinna Park, I'm gonna double check really quick while I have the thought. We have, let's see, oh, there's only one level left. That's right. Okay, so there's the, yeah, because there's the freaking the one I don't like. I'm kidding. Actually, I think this level, the last level in terms of aesthetics, is probably my favorite. And then there's Corona Mountain, and that's easy. Okay. I guess with replaying a game, also what comes with it is a necessary amount of... How many times will you make the same jokes? You know, how many times will you have the same bits? I don't think I would often repeat myself because I think I'm so displaced from it, but in my case, it's actually a gameplay repetition thing. For me, it's actually gameplay I would be worried about repeating. Because my actual worry would be that I would end up making the same decisions in terms of the moment-to-moment gameplay. Funny thing, I don't have that worry in terms of the pathing through triangle strategy because I already know that I want to get the golden ending, so I'm going to go for it again. But I do wonder if I'll be able to handle it on a... Because I'm going to do a fresh save file for that one, for the replay. And I wonder if I can even handle it on a fresh save file, because as I recall, I think I did it... Because I know I played the golden ending on New Game Plus, and that was already pretty tough, so... Like, some of my replays have some special restrictions on them. Yeah. I think it depends. With Triangle Strategy, I think it's just like... I'll probably end up being a better strategist this time than I was the first time. Not because of knowledge, but because of experience. I think in some ways, it is that experience has changed. It changes a person. Not like I said, I don't think experience is bad or good. It just, e.g., only do side quests when viewers do a point redemption. Well, that's an interesting point. I know some side quests I end up doing because they're on the way or they're important to me. Actually, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance had one I did specifically because I wanted to have the character with me. Because there's a specific character I wanted to meet up again. Because I missed them. Okay, real talk, what am I missing? Oh, not that. What the heck? What am I missing then? Is it a totals thing? Because I have 7 in all of these levels, and I have... Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is a totals thing. Because I have 45. Do I need to get 50 to unlock the level? Is that actually a thing? I actually don't know. I actually don't remember. Let's see. Well... I could get an easy sprite by going here and just turning in the blue coins. Yeah, because I can get one, follow the news. Oh yeah, I need to follow the news, hang on. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I keep forgetting about the news things. Alright, 46. Let me look at the news. What are we missing? Let's read the news, shall we? Kind of forget that the news thing actually does have a fair bit of, like, actual information sometimes. There's the Yoshi egg. Okay, is the news thing gonna show up, or... Kind of surprised it's not showing up right away, but... I am gonna grab this because I'm... Okay, let's see. Debs alert. What do we got? It's been reported that a lone... Yep, Yoshi egg. Okay. So I need to go do the... I probably need to do the Yoshi side quest then. Which would implicate... There's the Yoshi... There's a thing you need the Yoshi for on the back of the Shine Sprite. And there's the one where the boat... You have to take the boat all the way over there to get to with Yoshi. Yeah, the one all the way over there. Because there's those two over there. I don't really want to do the Lily Petal one, but if I have to, I will. I'll do the Shine Sprite one first, I think. Or the Shine Gate. The one back here, basically. Just that one. I'll do that one. I'll do the... oh, yeah, I could do the police station one. I forgot about that. Oh, it's just a blue coin. God dang it. Okay, I know what I need to go do. God dang it. I genuinely would prefer not to go do that one, but okay. Okay, we gotta go... So we have to take Yoshi over to... So we gotta take Yoshi on the boat over to... Okay, well, I'm gonna need to eat again before... Okay, whatever. So I need to take Yoshi on the boats over to the island. So we have to go do that area. The lily pad is not required. What's the other one with Yoshi, then? Because there's that one over there. There's the one over there. There's that one. Is there another one? I'm trying to remember which Shine Sprites require Yoshi. Because I know there's at least 2 with the Turbo Boost. You know what I just realized? I should probably go do the Turbo Boost ones first, because those are the easy ones. I don't know why it just occurred to me that I could go do those ones. Are you sure you've done all the levels? Let me think. Am I missing one? I'm sure I've done all the levels. I thought I did. Where am I missing one? If I am missing one, where the heck did I miss it? Because I don't really remember. Because there's... So I can't go to that one yet, and I don't have... Have you done the one on the Shine Gate? I don't think I have, no. Let me go up to the Shine Gate. Let me see if I can get up there. Can I do that one? That's it then. Yeah, it's probably... How do I... Okay, hang on, Yoshi, sorry. I'm having trouble. My mental is not with it right now, hang on. Where's the one on the Shine Gate? Oh, you know what? That's probably why, because I need the... I think I need the rocket to... Yeah, I need the rocket to get up there, hang on. I need the rocket, that's why. That's why I forgot about it, because I need the rocket to go get up there, hang on. Get the rocket. I remember. Whew. Honestly, I will say, despite today going long, I will say today was rather productive in terms of the streaming. Okay, up we go. Oh, wait a minute. How do I even get up there with... Oh, I left Yoshi here, didn't I? Yep, he's gone. Crap baskets. Because I probably need Yoshi to... Do I need Yoshi to get up there? Or to do the thing? Hang on. I need to... Let me get up there first, and then I'll figure out what I'm doing. I think that's my big issue right now, is I haven't actually... Oh, nope. I don't need anything. I just need to get up here. That's the one. No, it's like, I didn't realize I... You know what I just realized? I know why I didn't... I know now why I didn't do that one right. I forgot that... If I'm not mistaken, I think it's because I forgot that you need to have the... You just need to go up there. It's not about actually... They don't show you that one. Okay, so what do I need to do? Spares a hand here. Her pet's a gun on a rampage. Okay, I'm trying to remember... Drag them into... I drag them into the water. Yeah, I need to drag them into the water. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I need to take them to the water thing. Yeah, I remember now. They need to go up to the thing up here. Yoink. If I'm remembering correctly. I'm trying to remember where to send them to, and I think it's up here. Yeah, I was remembering that Pianta Village. I think I was misremembering how to reach Pianta Village, not so much... Where's the pool of water I need to send them to? Is it over there? Any water works? Oh, I should send them over there. I see. I see. Hang on. Yeah. Hang on. Come here. Come here, you rat dog. To the water with you. There we go. Okay. That's much better. I will not lie, this is another one where I forget how it exactly works. I just know that... I know the basic gist, but I forget how... I forget the specifics. Because it's been a while since I've done them. Holy. I sent that dog to space. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Sir, please. Dog. This dog is losing its mind. Ugh. Okay. Turn and pull. Please, please, come on. That should do it. It did not. Okay, it was close, though. Hello, dog. I feel like this mission in particular, my brain, I know that this is one where I didn't figure out what the game wanted me to do, and I remember being very confused for a very long time. Another one of those ones that when I was a kid, I definitely got locked out of it for a while because I just didn't understand what it wanted. Ow. Okay, now I gotta aim this one very carefully so I can get this right. I think if I rebounded off of that one, it'll work. Doggo corner pop. It didn't work. Oops. It's like playing pool, but with a very large dog. Not exactly the optimal situation, but hey, it works. And yoink. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Night. Wait, can I please get him actually closer to where I want him to go, please? That's the real hope. Ah, crap baskets. Okay, this is fine. It's probably another one where the speedrunners probably have like some insane tactic for getting this to work. Where? Oh, god dang it. It always feels bad when I see them running in a direction and I'm like, please no. I'm trying to get you to go in the right direction. This level's just very frustrating. It's not like, I feel like the problem is that it is supposed to be the last level you do. And I think that's why it feels frustrating, because it's supposed to be the culmination of the game. And I think as like an end point, as a final level besides Corona Mountain, it isn't the best one ever, I won't lie. I think for this game, it feels like a very bizarre way to end the game. Because it's not particularly climactic or, you know, final. It just feels like, oh yeah, this is the last area. This is the last area. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. Got it. And I don't think it's... The tough thing is that I don't think it's bad. I think its placement is bad. It's another one where the level is fine, but I think as a final level, it feels very awkward. Because it doesn't really feel like it's testing all of your skills. It feels like... It feels very much like, okay, you're being asked to do a very specific thing, and that's it. Like, a very specific subset of the skills you've been mastering up to this point. And that's all you're doing. And that's okay. That's the thing, it's okay. It's not... Maybe that's part of this game's biggest drawback, I would say. Would be that chunks of the game feel very... Like, there are parts of this game that feel very good. And then there are some levels that feel way less... They feel a lot less impressive by comparison. Like, this level in the hotel... I think they struggle being in the wake of Rico Harbor. Like, I think, Bianco Hills... Like, Bianco Hills is probably one of the best levels ever in, like, a Mario game in general. I don't even think that's a controversial take. I think it's just, like, fact, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, Bianco Hills being one of the best... It feels like this game's Bomb-On Battlefield. But whereas the other levels in, like, Mario 64 feel pretty darn good in general, I feel like this game's biggest concern is that the level design is kind of uneven. And maybe that's what like kind of feels like the most concerning bit is that a lot of the levels feel uneven. I think this one in specific also its missions aren't the most interesting. I think the problem is that the one without flood with the fire everywhere is probably one of the most annoying missions to deal with. Because if there's any mission where not having flood is the most annoying thing ever, I think the one where you have to start without him in the fire is... That one, I think... Yeah, this one. It's this one. This one right here, probably... I would actually say this one's... Of all the levels where you don't have flood, this one's the worst. Because holy crap, this one is pain. Can I just say, I'm trying to make sure I remember which... I'm trying to remember which button is jump and which one is the... god. Okay, where? Alright, I think I can drop down. I can. Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh, that's modeled? Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that was modeled. That's funny. Oh. I actually didn't know that had collision. I straight up thought I was gonna fall through it. Oh, good on you, game devs. I thought that was gonna be just like fall through it kind of thing. Neat. Yeah, this is gonna be the one that I think might... I think if there was any level that would cause me to second guess me finishing this game today, it would be that, but that's okay. Okay, and then I forget what you do after you get Flood, but I know you have to go get Flood back at the top here. You know what? I just realized maybe that's why the missions where you lose Flood feel very bizarre, because you kind of inexplicably get Flood back. And in this level, you actually do have to reclaim Flood, and that's how the level ends. Rather than... Because it's kind of unexplained how you get Flood back when you go into the not Flood levels in some of the other parts of the game. Oh god dang it. Oh god, and that's a game over too. I forgot. Wait, is it a game? Oh, it's not a game over because I still have... Oh, well. Okay. Do I feel like running all the way back to go get... I feel like it would be faster for me to get a game over, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever. Down I go. Oh boy. Won't lie, I'm not 100% sure why I felt so compelled to keep playing, but... I don't know. At this point, I'm not 100% sure what's driving me besides spite and a heaping helping of I want to play the game. I feel like to some degree, I have found that one of the greater elements that if you're going to be a solo dev nowadays, you have to have a certain level of ambition to do things, even if some of those things don't really make sense. And I feel to some degree that that's sometimes how it feels when I decide to go long with a stream, where it's just, well, I want to. Sometimes simply having the desire to do a thing is enough, you know? Sometimes even that's just enough of a drive to decide to go do something in the first place. Oh god. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yep, I think I'm starting to tire out, but now I'm like, okay, how do I find time to play? If I play this game more, like, later, how do I do that? Because it's... I do not have enough of this game to play at the beginning or end of a stream. I'll just keep going. Honestly, this one's for me. I'm gonna have fun. Is this the best idea I've had in a while? No. But I'm getting there. Actually, specifically with this one, I feel like I could... I feel like reasonably, as long as I get through this... I think if I get through this level, we're done. We're good. Like, I can get through the rest of the levels pretty easily. I think Corona Mountain might be the one that is the only other one I would have trouble with, but that's because that whole boat section is a pain. I do wonder... I wonder exactly what inspired certain aspects of the taking Flood away. Because I don't really know what would drive someone to take the core mechanic of their game out of the game. Though I guess you could say that Mario's movement in general is the mechanic. So maybe it wouldn't be fair to say that the Flood stuff is... Like, the Flood stuff is the gimmick of the game, not the main mechanic. If that makes sense. Kind of like... The wooden bow is actually so annoying that speedrun skip it, yeah. I kind of can see why they would do that, because It's definitely one of those aspects of the game where it's like, oh, brother, you gotta be kidding me with that. Oh, bug. Me? Okay, and it's B to go up. There we go. Ow. Okay, where is this exactly? I'm trying to make sure I know where I'm supposed to go next. Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to be. Hello, good morning. Hey, Moonstorm, how are you doing today? There's a raccoon in Noki Bay says he makes boats. I see. I didn't actually know that. Oh, I went the wrong way for sure. Oh, God. Yeah, I am running very late today. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today, Moonstorm. Kind of surprised that I'm running so late now that I think about it, but whatever. Love this game. I do really like this game. Whoa. It's like, even if I have things I can talk about where I'm like, oh, you know, this part's a little strange. It's like, oh, but I still love it. Key of loving something is being able to spot the warts and still say, yep, those are the fun parts. And Ramak, he says he makes the boats that kill speedruns. My childhood. This one and Coliseum on GameCube. Oh, yeah. I played Coliseum a while ago. I replayed it on stream, and I actually took the time to actually catch all the Shadow Pokemon, too. That was a bit of a monumental task. Oh, God. Game! Oh, I see. I forgot it. It's the one that you jump into it, it just makes you go backwards, not forwards. Yep, I remember. There's gotta be one of the other holes that gets you to where you're supposed to go. I think, if I remember correctly, though on Sunshine I suck at these courses where you have no water and just jump and run. Yeah. Can't wait for Coliseum XD on NSO. Yeah. I think once they do that, I'm pretty sure Nintendo Switch Online is gonna go insane. They're gonna get so many people buying into it. That's gonna be crazy. Yeah, Moonstorm, I will say, this is the particular part of the game. I think this level is probably the hardest one for me. I think this one might be the hardest level, personally. Like, of all the levels in the game, I think this one might be the hardest for me. That's it on their initial GC, you know? Well, that's the thing. Is this your first time? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. It still says first playthrough on there, doesn't it? This is not my first time playing this game. I was playing Zelda 2 before I started this one. I had beaten Zelda 2. I was at the Grand Palace of Zelda 2 before we started playing this today. I have this one slated for a replay. We had a poll on the Discord, and I had some of the games I played in my very first year of streaming listed, which included this one, because this one I played in my first year. And I had played it as a kid, but I never beat the game when I was a kid. And then is this one, and there's a couple of other games I've played on what I call my Sunday games, which are meant to be, you know, do them in a stream or like, you know, maximum of 3 streams. Usually, I guess 4 is now the new maximum given Zelda 2, but it's usually like, you know, if I could beat it in 3 streams or less, then that's a Sunday game, but okay, stay. Okay, now where do I go? I keep rolling. But I've played this game, I've beaten this game once. Back, that was in my first year of streaming. Let's see, press Y. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I see. That scared the crap out of me. This level's actually quite easy if you know how. On a second playthrough, I can see this level being troubling. I will not lie, I feel like this game in particular, like this level in particular, I wish I knew more of the secrets, because holy crap, I absolutely do not know the secrets. Unfortunately, I don't replay this game enough to know the secrets. I just know I know the general flow, but not the secrets. Which is definitely less productive on my end, I will say. Yeah, I do not know the secrets. My Sunday games are ones where a 2-hour play session still feels productive. Yeah, for me, it's like, I like playing I run my streams always at 4. There are 5 or 6 ways to solve this level, that's why I like it so much. I see. I feel like that makes sense given that this level is an open-ended question. Because this level is an open question that you have to answer. You have to just find an answer. Ow. Owie. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're some... Ow. Okay, but we're somewhere else. This is good. This is productive. This is good. Okay, thank goodness we're here. Okay, we're at somewhere. We're somewhere. We're at soup. It's good. Okay, all I need to do is get the flood, and I'm good. Okay. I got flood back. What do I need to do? I get the coin, why not? Whew. I guess that's the truth of a lot of these levels, that they're open-ended questions, and sometimes the answer is a lot simpler than you'd expect. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Say the bundle. Oh, that's all I have to do. I forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot I don't have to do anything about this. Sunday stream is just between services, so I don't get to run it longer. Ah, I see. Interesting, I didn't... Oh, that's funny. Yeah, for me, it's just I run it for 4 hours, because I'm like, eh. Another way to get here is not going underground, but walk around and go through the river, or climb a train, jump onto this... Oh, I see, you could go through the river. Oh, that's right! Because the river is just kind of like it cuts its way through the whole area, that's right. Huh, kind of forgot about that. Alright, back in we go. So the only thing left we have to... I'm only playing until we get to the credits. So as much as I do wish to 100% the game, like fully, unfortunately I do only have so much... I have only so much time, and also at this point I am actually kind of surprised I've been playing this long, especially after beating Zelda 2. So oh, lady. Okay, so it's... Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta drag him. I gotta drag his face over to the... Do not seem to like bathing. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna take them to the... We're going to the bathhouse, dang it. Come on. Sir. We're going to the bath. Alright, bathe him. Also, mechanic in this game is you can move water with your body. You can jump out of the river or so, and the water then flies around from the splash and cleans the slime too. Oh, it does? Okay, I actually didn't know that. Oh. Like, I guess in a way I've done that before, where I've, like, jumped through things or, you know, done things with the water physics, but I didn't really realize that you actually physically pick the water up. That's kind of neat. Huh. That's really fascinating. Thank you for telling me. I didn't know that. I knew the water in this game was quite comprehensive in terms of what it can and can't do. So it's fascinating learning new stuff about it. I will say it's a mechanic that is rarely used, but it's useful in the last level when you don't have flood. Yeah, seriously. Required in the ROM hack version of that level. Oh, I see. It's amazing how much I learn every time I play a game again. Alright, come on, buddy. This way. Oh man, now that's really cool though, because it's like, I will say there is a serious amount of, I think especially Mario games, I feel like there's so many like little mechanics that you end up picking up. Oh god. Because that's really neat. Also, man, the physics this game's physics are just wild to me. Like the water physics and the physics in general. Because man, that is crazy. There are many things I haven't really gotten to learn when it comes to games, when it comes to certain games, because I don't have the time to explore them that deeply. At least not to that level, because that's really sick. All right, buddy, enjoy your bath. Enjoy your beans. Come to think of it, actually, this game does have a lot of really in-depth physics stuff that's really well optimized, so it's really easy to not notice it. Ad break. At 1 a.m. You know, I kind of forgot they're on the hour. I kind of forgot about that. Alright, well, I'll wait a moment. I'll take a moment before I go to the next level. Buddy, the skybox. Man, it is crazy to think about the fact that this game was made in the early 2002. Like, I know it's running on the Switch 1, so that gives it a bit of help, but like, come on. Like, it's rather impressive. I couldn't think of it. Can I? Yeah, that water, it's like, I know that's not hyper-realistic water, it's not like photo-real, but like, that's really good-looking water. Are you kidding me with that? Wait a minute. Yeah, see how it occludes what's behind it, and you can see like the rainbow through it. God, it's so cool. It's so cool, man. Man. It's so freaking cool. One of those things where it's like, it's such a tiny detail, but it's so freaking cool. Oh. I love this game. Nope. I'm getting a little eepy. Clearly. Jeez. Secret of the village underside. Oh god, is this the... There's bees. Where am I going again? Straight up forgetting where I'm supposed to go. Is it weird that... Huh. Okay. Apologies for the ad break. I forgot that was gonna happen. I was gonna say that, man, the water looks really good, but also... Are you playing with the GameCube Capture Card Switch 3D All-Star emulator? I'm playing with the 3D... The Switch's 3D All-Star collection. Because I got it back when it was... I think it was like brand new when I picked it up. It was one of those things where I was like, I wanted to get it for myself, kind of thing. I think some people would very much disagree with the notion, but I don't know. I kind of appreciate having it in this fashion. To a certain extent, it is also for streamability. Super Mario Eclipse was the name of the Cruel ROM hack. Oh, I've heard of that one. I actually have heard of that. Okay, I've heard of that one. I'm surprised I've heard of that one. Okay, so I need to get to the Yoshi egg. Where's the Yoshi egg again? Yoshi egg is... Oh, it's probably up top. I need to go back up. Wah. I think I need to go back up at least. But I did recall... It was so cool. It has double the amount of levels of the original. That's pretty neat, actually. Oh god, I missed. What? At least I got the one-ups. Okay, I need to go back. I need to go get Yoshi. Yeah, I'm playing, but to answer your question, Moonstorm, I'm playing with the Switch All-Star, the 3D All-Star collection, because I guess to some extent also I like playing with the Switch in general because I like streaming from consoles because it's easier for me. Because, you know, just plug in, set up, I'm good. My computer's good, but I always worry that its particular make... Because I have an older rig, so I have to be careful about overtaxing it when it comes to streaming and playing at the same time. And that is something that has happened a few times. Streaming from console so much better in my experience. Yeah, that's what I feel. What's my favorite and least favorite place in this game? I think in terms of aesthetic and the music, I think I like the hotel. I think generally it'd probably be my favorite because I think Bianco Hills and Rico Harbor feel, I don't want to say they feel stereotypical because that's not the word I'm going for. It feels more like Bianco Hills is, I don't want to say it's too easy to say it's my favorite because I don't think that's the problem. How do I describe the problem? It's not like it's like a bad thing that they're my that I would choose Bianco Hills or Rico Harbor. It's more like I don't really have a reason to say they're my favorite. I think it's just like, oh yeah, they're fun levels. They're not, but they don't quite. It's not quite like I'm giving them my favorite because of something. Oh, don't tell me he wants the durian. I have to kick it all the way over there. Please no. Let's see. Oh no, he just wants the Payapa or whatever. Bought another monitor specifically because I plan on streaming 15. That's neat. My favorites are Serena Beach and Gelato Beach. My least favorite is Noki Bay. Interesting. I like Noki Bay's music a fair bit. I think I think this one might be my least favorite only by the missions. I'll be honest, I think the missions are the only part of the level I'm not the biggest fan of. But I think it's because in total it's not a fun section, you know, if that makes sense. It kind of feels like this is the hardest part of the game, and it's not my favorite hard. I do like Gelato Beach a lot though. That one would probably be second favorite for me. Okay, let's see. Do I want to test that blind jump or do I? No, I'm going the long way. You know what, heck with it. I'm going the long way because I don't want to test that jump. That's a scary jump. That jump scares me in ways that I don't really have the verbiage yet to right now to explain. Whoop. I think my second monitor is also 4K, but I don't use that one for. I guess funny thing, I actually use a small TV for my for console streaming because it's very helpful. Yeah, I've also had this TV since college, so maybe it's also just me holding onto it for. Oh, God bless America. Yoshi! How did I whiff that jump? I think Noki Bay became my least because of all the trauma it gave me in the childhood. Now he raged from finding all the blue coins, but also the eel is also terrifying. But also the eel. Interesting. I feel like the eel. I don't know. I feel like the eel. It's interesting because I don't remember the eel all that much in Noki. Well, yeah, no, the eel. Yeah, I guess I don't think about him that much because it's like it's such a bizarre mission anyway. I can see what you mean though. Can we play on I cannot play through the OBS preview. If I try to, it's like it's very bizarre because on screen when you guys see it, my motions tend to be pretty well. Oh, thank you for joining the library, Moonstorm. I love that. God, that is an emote and a half. That's crazy. That is an absolutely insane emote. Very good. But yeah, Luke, I actually physically can't play any games through the OBS preview. The only ones I can are if I'm playing on PC. But even then I can't. I just don't. Need a second monitor. I have a tiny 21-inch where I put OBS. Yeah. I like my setup right now though. I like this TV. Alrighty, we just gotta go back down there. I just screwed up that jump. That's on me. I always forget that you have to hold A after you jump to not mess that up. Funny thing, I've actually a good number of my machines are pretty old by this point. Because my Switch, the Switch I picked up in, I believe I got the Switch in 2017 or 2018. No, it would have been 2017 because I know I would have had it before Smash Brothers came out. I know I picked it up then, if I recall correctly. It's funny, a friend of mine said that they weren't going to pick up the Switch 2 until the next Smash Brothers gets announced, and I was just thinking, I don't think that's going to happen. At least I don't think. At least not in a way that'll make any logical sense. Hey, we're here. Okay. Please be the last time I have to do something without FLUDD. That's all I can ask. It's all I can ask, game. Oh, right. Ultimate means last. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my only reason to get a Switch 2 is the GameCube emulator for online. I feel that. I'm a chuckster. Oh, God, no! Okay, we're good. Want to play Pokemon XD and Luigi's Mansion again? I will say, I feel kind of bad for saying as much, but I own the games physically for the GameCube, so I'm like... Okay, I think it's this one I want to talk to. Hello? Oh my God, you rat! Got Switch 2 Bonanza is great. I feel like I'm waiting for the Switch 2. I don't know if it's necessarily for any good reason, but I think at this point it's just because of finances. My part-time job is paying good, but it's not paying that good. You know how throwing works on these guys? I don't think I do. At this point, it is 1 a.m. If you happen to know how this works, I would like to know, because at this point I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out. It's how Mario. Oh, so they throw opposite their facing. Got it. Got it. Okay, I see. So I gotta really angle this properly. So I. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. Okay, so I gotta be very careful to get his facing proper. Okay. Sir. Sir. Oh no. No. Sir. I will not lie. That one kind of makes me sad. Because I had him facing the right way and then he pushed into me and I screwed that up. I think I have to talk to him while he's facing away from me so I can... Oh god. This is where the I think this is where my Joy-Cons are gonna betray me. Because holy crap. Okay. Okay, please throw me in the right direction. Thank you, sir. Based on Mario's position, you gotta stand in perfect line. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Okay, I gotta... Okay, I think this is a... Oh god. Game, please. Game. Oh god. I will not lie, this is not something I figured out when I was younger. So easy to mess up, especially that last one. Yeah, I can see it. Sir, please stop. Sir, why are you not... Why is it not triggering? Why is he not... Keep thinking I got him and then he just keeps doing dumb stuff. Sir, please throw me in the right direction. Please, for the love of God. The love of God, sir! Oh my god, it's a game over too. I do not like the Chucksters. You know what, I have a question. How the heck did Bowser Jr. set up this metaphysical dimension to send me to? Where these random Piantas will throw me into the abyss at his whim? How do you even get that to set up? How do you even do that? How does one begin to establish the metaphysical? And I think it's worse because there's just one level after that. And it's just beating up stupid, like, Bowser Jr.'s dumb face in. Just spraying him with water until he stops being a brat. And it's like, brother, let me have this. Oh wait, no, that's episode 5, that's right. Oh god. Oh god. Think for him you wait at the furthest place from the ledge before he turns? Oh yeah, you have to... Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. I'm gonna try that. You know what's really funny? I look over and I'm like, oh, it must have been a really long time working on that. It's been 3 minutes. And I'm thinking, you know... Someone joked to get to heaven and St. Peter says I'm a Chuckster. He just turns and throws you down the stairwell. If I got thrown down a flight of stairs after ascending all that way, because someone says I'm a Chuckster, I probably would also lose my mind. Down I go. Up. Up. I will say, you know how I can tell that somebody really enjoys a game? When they're not just running from point A to point B, they always have to do like dives and dips and ducks and whatever. You're not allowed to go in a perfectly straight line along the ground towards wherever you're going. It's always a matter of, okay, I'm going to style on everything. You know, it's those easy jumps. It's those easy jumps. It's those easy ones every time. And you know what? That one's on me. That one's on me because well, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, that's one of those ones where I look at it and say, this is what streaming for 6 hours does to a man. Is it an excuse? No, it's an observation. Is it an excuse for my bad play? No, not at all. Not at all. That's a skill issue on the highest regard. Truly a skill issue. Howie. I feel like I'm very quick to point to myself as like, that's a skill issue. Because I feel like half the time, I can learn, even if a game has jank, shoot for 6 hours will make you see Onigiri start dancing. I'm pretty sure this is the kind of thing that if somebody sees me streaming this long, they're like, what the heck is he doing? And there have been a couple times I've streamed this long to finish a game, and it was absolutely against my better judgment, but I think to some degree I also just... I kind of recognized once I started this game that I wasn't going to stop until I beat the game, because I think it might well be because I really know that this game is not quite long enough for... It's not quite long enough for me to do 2 Sundays worth, and it's a little too long for me to do basically anywhere else. So could be worse. Imagine streaming 14 hours in the middle, you do the hot chip challenge twice. I can't. You know what's funny? I feel like I wouldn't be very interesting to eat like hot food, because I don't really have reactions to hot food. At least physical. At least like, you know, ones that are interesting. Unfortunately, with hot food, I am very much not a very loud reactor with hot food. Mainly because my taste buds don't really care. Kind of a problem, actually. It's actually probably why my stomach has been like, you probably should be careful about that. Do have hot food, but the hot chip was just pain, like hot coal in your mouth. Oh, I see. Yeah, see, I'm not a big fan of the spice for pain type things. Like, spice for pain isn't very interesting, but spice for flavor is fun. I like the, I like getting some of the hot sauces, but I think with hot foods, I can smell it and absolutely won't try it. Yeah. You know what's funny? I feel like if you ever find a spicy food where you could smell it before it even gets close to you, that's a problem. Hello, sir. Please, for the love of God. Okay, we're good. Okay, where is this one meant to throw me? It's the opposite, right? So he throws me... I think this guy throws me up, right? My brother's girlfriend has a lower tolerance than myself, so let's try all the spicy things. I feel that. Okay, I think I have to be on this side of him. I think. I really hope so. I have no idea. Hang on, where am I trying to go? I have no memory of this particular guy. Alright, let's see. Okay. I understood part of that. Oh god. Where am I landing? Oh, hello, sir. Huh. Okay, well that worked. It's good. I'm a chuckster. Alright, cool. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, for the love of crap. Okay, if I need to be on the other side of this guy to go over there. God. Oh, God. Sir. Conference. Wah! This is the guy I mentioned that sucks. He's so hard to line up. Yeah, that I could see it. I thought I had it. I was like, oh, God. Alright, like I asked earlier, how the heck did Bowser Jr. even set this up? How do you even begin to figure out... And if he didn't set this up, why did the Pianta have a oh god. Oh, because I pressed a button. I'm an idiot. Hang on. He funded this with Kickstarter. He went on Throne and ordered 55 Piantas and many floating blocks in the abyss. I guess you could get something like this on Facebook Marketplace. I guess that would also be a place, but... Okay, please. Please. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we're good. We're balling. Oh, please, no. Oh god. No. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Maybe Craigslist. I feel like Craigslist would have Piantas for throwing people. I feel like the Piantas would like rule Marketplace in this universe. But they absolutely would. There's some joke about Piantas in real life. Turn to the jungle, just turn mentally unstable, become chucksters. Oh god, I hit the... Don't play a game over, please. Oh god, thank god. Some joke lore about Piantas that live under the town in the jungle, just turn mentally unstable, become chucksters. I feel like that probably makes sense that they would start going crazy if they started living too long in like isolation or something. Like the Piantas just start turning into like mad trees or something. Like that just makes sense to me in a weird way. Oh god, okay. I don't know, given what I've seen of Piantas, it makes logical sense to me that they have some sort of violent tendencies. Like, I don't think the Pianta gained control of the island with, like, non-violent means. Do you understand? Like, I don't think they gained control of Delfino by, like, peaceful means. If that makes sense. Like, these guys feel exactly like the... Also realize that Whisker might be part of their bodies, not clothes. I'm not gonna lie. I always kind of figured that was the case, but I don't know why. I don't know exactly why I figured that was the case. Okay, can I line it up from here, maybe? Oh, maybe. Hang on. Yay! Please, for the love of God. Oh, thank goodness we made it. Okay, we're done here. I'm done here. We're good. We got it. Okay, you know what? I said that... You know what? Here's the thing. In terms of having to player skill it, I think the fire section was the hardest one. In terms of just trying to finagle the game into giving you the win, that one is the worst one. The RNG, the casino level with the King Boo is not that bad compared to that. I could deal with the slot machine. That is just... Bleh. Them old Piantas have like brown and orange leaf skirts, so they are wilting in the age. Honestly, that makes sense. I feel like that makes more sense. All right. Okay, I'm going, buddy. Oh god. Okay. I saw that barrel. Oh, and they have to be fully clean too, so that's gonna be a bit messy. Interesting. Does make me wonder if, like, how it really does work. Hate time stuff, that's why I can't play Night Rain and not grow time pressure. I understand that. It's interesting because I think in terms of the easiest ways to get a player to move, time pressure is the easiest. But I don't think time pressure necessarily needs to mean directly a literal timer, but more or less a resource, right? I actually mentioned this when I played Fuga Melodies of Steel, that the limited resource you have for your intermissions, like to do like upgrades and stuff, it's basically a timer resource, but it's not timed in the same way as like, okay, it's a literal timer. It's more or less a metaphorical one. It's more like, okay, you only have so much you can do before the game says, okay, your time, you know, you should probably keep going. And I think, in my mind, that sort of stuff is really good at getting a player to move, but not every player will appreciate it. And I don't think it's... I wouldn't say it's like... I would not say it's wrong of the player to dislike timers like that. I don't think that's an unfair assessment. Because some timers are unfair. Some timers just straight up are unfair. Persona's like that. Yeah, Persona's really is exactly like that. Where you're not actually timed, but you have a limited... Like time is a resource that's a little less... It's a lot less about, like, forcing you to go fast, but more like, okay, but you can't go backwards once you move forward, so you have to just make your decisions. Okay, 10 of 10. We just need to go back. We're done here. Do I just go back to this guy, or do I go talk to someone else? I forgot. I don't actually remember. Hello, signore. Sir. Save your Piazza Village. Alright, cool. I think this level would be fun if it's if it's not a timer, but you just don't get water refill, then save 15 Piantas. Interesting. That would be a fascinating one. I guess the tough thing is that they don't often fundamentally change the level layout. They usually just introduce certain aspects. But I don't know. Maybe that would be better. Blech. Okay, now I need to do Shadow. Time waits for no squid thing. It's just a timing level, not a timer. I see. Okay, we just need to do Shadow. We need to do the Shadow Boy. Do Bowser Jr. Alright. You know, I will say, I guess to some extent, I'm grateful that my own endurance for streaming has not waned at all in my couple of years of streaming. It's actually something I've contemplated of doing certain streams and doing certain challenges. You know the secret tube level in the wall outside the plaza you shoot the rocket nozzle? Yes. I have done some of the, like, there are some of the some of the optional sprites are fun to do. Never knew it when I was young. There are some that I've been, but yeah, one thing that has been interesting for me is figuring out what my limits are for streaming. I do know one thing I'm a little scared of is someday, God forbid I ever hit the benchmark to do this. One day I have to go back to I have to load back up Roundabout. It was a game I played on PC a long time ago now. And there's a desert bus challenge where you have to play for literally as long as you can. It's insane. Yeah, because now Pianta, yeah, now Delfino Plaza's underwater, so I gotta go deal with that. Oh god! Alright, we gotta go up to Corona Mountain now. I will say, this particular playthrough, the replay, I just wanted to play through... It's a bit sad, but I just wanted to, you know, play until we hit the credits again. That's at least to me what felt like a good credit. The worst optional shines together, the Watermelon Festival, the Pachinko Machine, the tube you open with Yoshi on the island. Yeah, that one sucks. Lily Pad thing. The Lily Pad one is the worst in general. I think the Watermelon Festival is okay, but just annoying. I don't even know what the Pachinko Machine is. I don't even know what the Pachinko Machine is. I never even played that one. Can I just say, I forgot which nozzle I had on, and where the boats drive in the plaza of the bridge. Oh, okay, I see. I remember now. Well, I know where the lily pad one is. I know where the lily pad thing is with Yoshi on the island. I know that one. You jump up under the bridge. Wait, under the bridge? Oh, that. Oh, okay, there. Okay, now I see what you mean. Okay. I understand now. I see. I will not lie. That particular jump you just witnessed, I have no excuse for that one other than I forgot which nozzle I had on, so, oops. Ow. Get back here. Alrighty. Okay, switch nozzles this time, ODaM. We gotta use the right nozzle. Alright. ODaM, please, for the love of God, it's 1:30 a.m., please. Came across the live stream TikTok, someone who looks familiar. Where do you eat spicy doodles? Looks like you're tired. I am tired, but you know what? I can do it. The very minimum, I think it's just that you know what it is when I get tired, I start rushing. And I know that if I start rushing, that's my problem. So I just have to slow down a little bit. It's probably my greatest Achilles heel is when I get tired, I think I can go faster. And it's like, no, please don't. Do not. Do the don't, you know? Just like, you have to slow it down. Yeah, because I already know that's the part that... The part up ahead's the part I'm actually scared of, so... Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Alright. Jump, jump, jump. Okay. And then go. Okay, we're good. Okay. We're doing good. I forgot the music in this section is actually just absolutely crazy, so... That's some good stuff. Ugh. The stream title says game designer. Do you actually design games? Which one's that? I do, actually. I've made 2 myself. I made 2 RPG Maker games. I made a horror game and a... my brain just turned off. And a turn-based role-playing game. And I also... more recently, I've actually been working part-time for an artist on Twitter. Oh, God. Back it up. Back it up. And because he needed a game designer, so I sent my resume over basically. And yeah, I've actually been working part-time for somebody for this year. I also got a degree in game design from college. Oh god. Because I actually went to college for game design. I have a bachelor's degree. I'm actually, I don't like to toot my horn too much, even though I will gladly do so. Horror game? What's it called? I love horror games. It's called Madman's Dice. Oh god. Stop it. Okay, we're good. It's called Madman's Dice. It is very much a labor of love on my behalf. I really like it. It makes me happy. Okay, how do I swear to god, my ability to control this bow is, good at best. Okay, turn. Go forward. Pull it down. Go forward. Pull it down. But I did make that. If you do end up playing it, let me know, because I would be very happy to... Reviews on Steam are like gold to me, I will not lie. That is the premium currency in my soul. But I did that. I would say that Red Genie and Eidola Tale also has some weird horror stuff, to be honest. I can't help myself, frankly.
Mario.
I will not lie. I, for some reason, can't help myself when it comes to adding light horror to everything I do. I've also written some books. I'm quite proud of that, actually. And I write music, too. Because I did the soundtrack for all my games as well. And I wrote all the story. Wishlisted it. Oh, thank you. The next time it goes on sale...
The water's great, hey, Junior?
Sure is, Papa. Come on in, Mama Peach. I think no.
It's like magma. Stream Element lies, it's already out. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I need to...
Don't you ever give up?
Mario! How dare you disturb my family vacation?
I'll fix that. I will fix that. I should actually add that to my list for tomorrow. I kind of forgot that I haven't updated the Stream Elements one for that one yet, so. Ooh, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Meow. Oh god. Here we go. Ooh. Oh god. Game! Game! Help me out here! Game! Oh god. Nope. I screwed up. Nope. Ah! Oh, they stay down there. That's funny. I didn't know the things stay down there. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Scared the crap. Ooh, ow! Okay, run. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Whew. Yeah, I haven't updated the Stream Elements one on that bit, but I can fix that. Whee! You know, as a final Bowser fight, this one is definitely very bizarre. Just because I feel like fighting Bowser in his bathtub is probably one of the weirder things I've ever considered. I'm surprised nobody makes weird comments about this section, of all things. Oh god, game. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez. Thank goodness. Ow. Oh god. Okay, just go for it. You just gotta run for it. Okay. Ow, I'm getting juggled! Down I come! There we go. Flipped him. Whee! Oh, boy, we did it. And there's Peach just kind of floating down. Alright. Well, somehow we beat the game. Holy. I jump the green stuff is not water because that means the green colors came off of them. I just figured it's because it's onsen water or whatever. Oh yeah, Flood basically dies. I forgot. Poor boy. Poor boy got slammed to the ground too many times.
Mario, was I assist?
I don't know why, but it feels. I don't know why it's so interesting seeing him like be so emotional.
Mario, look.
He's so emotional about the fire hose we picked up today. He was of assistance though. He's a good boy. We gotta fix Flood. We fixed Flood so he can come home with us. Oh boy. Oh, that was good. Fixed it. I so needed Mario Sunshine too. I would say bonus points if they did something like Mario Odyssey, but focused on that.
Junior, I've got something difficult to tell you about Princess Peach.
I know, she's not really my mama.
No, poor Bowser's just like, oh.
Someday, when I'm bigger, I wanna fight that Mario again.
That's my boy.
I like this. So it's Bowser's bubble bath formula.
Is as strong as ever. But for now, let's
Who's Bowser Jr.'s mom? Okay, we talked about this earlier, and my current thought, I'm gonna be honest, my current thought is the reason, because earlier in the game, both Mario and Peach look terrified at the prospect of Bowser having, like, Bowser Jr., like, Bowser Jr. saying that he's Bowser's son.
The vacation starts now.
And I feel like it's Peach. No, it isn't. That's the thing, it's not. Because we know it's not. Because that's the thing, we definitely know it's not, because Peach does not, it straight up says, yeah, like, basically is like, no. Because she knows that that's not really the case. But here's the thing, because it's not, it's like, okay, it begs the question of who is. And I think that's why Mario and Peach were so flabbergasted when they saw that Bowser Jr. existed, was probably that implies that either A, there's a female version of Bowser somewhere in the universe, or B, Bowser can lay eggs. And neither like avenue is a good thing for them. Because it implies that the Koopa royal line can just kind of multiply. So it's one of those things where it's like, doesn't matter what the answer is, it scares the crap out of everybody anyway. Because Bowser having children implies that he can do it again. So, yeah. Game's still as good as it always has been, so that was fun. I'm happy I replayed this one, even if, like, it did take us into the early morning. It was Daisy. Okay, that would be mildly terrifying. But either way, I think what's nice is that there is no, like, concrete lore answer. It's just, man. The idea alone that there is an answer is what's very interesting. Oh boy. The end. We did good. I'm happy we got to play this one, even if it took us very early into the morning. Maybe one day in a Mario Kart we get a She Bowser or something. I think it'd be hilarious if there actually is like a answer, but we will see. Alrighty. I'm gonna leave this in a menu with some music so I don't just sit here in silence while I get ready for stream to close. But yeah, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. I'm gonna keep it real. Some part of me really wants to start I really want to start something else, but I know we need to go through we need to get to the replays this year because I've been very bad about them lately. So we're going to probably get to Kirby in the Forgotten Land on Thursday. Wednesday is still Pokemon Legends ZA. This next Sunday, I'm going to be playing a spooky game called Carnival, which I've been excited about because I saw it. And I'm very intrigued to see the full game because I played the demo with a friend and I very much want to see what it looks like. at the end there. So we're gonna do that for a few Sundays. The unofficial answer is creative magic, like with Kamek's help or something. Interesting. Somehow that makes sense, but I don't know why. Alrighty, we are gonna raid out today. We have a raid request. We can raid out. So yeah, I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, starting at the 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. Usually, I usually end a fair bit earlier too, but you know, it works out. Alrighty. Let's see, raid channel. Time for us to call it for tonight. So. I'm happy we got to hang out so long. Was it fun stream? Thanks for the entertainment. Yeah, of course. Maybe he's like a Bowser clone, like in Star Wars with both. That would actually be really funny if that's the case, because that makes sense. That's why they're so like similar in temperament, especially as kids. Because I know that Bowser, when he was a kid, acted the same way. So maybe that's the case. I don't know. Alrighty, we're gonna raid out. So now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.